ち合わせしようか You're lonely rolling star 立ち止まらないでね You're lonely rolling star 思い出してよ You're lonely rolling star 待ってられないのね You're lonely rolling star さあ前を向いて
Good morning, everybody. What's good? What's good? What's good? I got great sleep last night, so we are absolutely on point today. So, haters will say here, I'm early. I say here, I'm just in time. I'm just in time. Give me a second here. Let me get all this going here for you. All right. Good morning. And just like that, perfect synchronization. Okay. Well, what's up, y'all? What's up? Yeah, you know, we ended on time. I got good sleep. We're working slowly but surely there. Again, the God mode is I'm up at like 4 or 5 a.m. and I'm here at 7. That way we have like we have the whole European portion to do shit here. So you know what I mean? But yeah, as you know right now, how I'm hoping for things to work here is that EU time is selfish time, aka, you know, I can do what I want to do, which is of course eventually it'll probably be DDR in the mornings, but for right now though it's Smash, or it could be DDR into Smash. I don't know exactly here, but you know, it's whatever like whatever I want to do, right? And then when we get to like 11 a.m., which is when normal streams are supposed to start, that's whenever we get to the agenda, which would of course be at this time presently Hades 2, then Monday onward Hollow Knight 1 DLC, and then in October we are on Silksong. Now it won't always be this way, right? Eventually, this is me being selfish and indulgent right now. Like once we get Smash to like a competent point, or whenever like the addiction wears off here, I suppose, and like things are we stop hitting these like incredible increments of growth, then yeah, I'm gonna have to like lock in a bit more here and like start taking that time and actually getting YouTube stuff done eventually. But right now though, it's keeping me really motivated to push on Twitch right now, as we're trying to figure out what sticks and what works. Hollow Knight's did pretty well. Hades is doing pretty awful, as you can tell, as you know. But you know, that's the new game situation. Nothing we're not already used to anyway. So all good. We're here. We're there. Okay. All right. So then with that, what are we doing today? Well, today, we're actually early enough now I can actually do lab work here. So we're gonna do some lab work, then the elite grind, then probably a food break, then Hades 2. And if you recall in the agenda right now, Hades 2 today's the last day of Hades 2. I'll be off tomorrow. And then Monday onward, we're on Hollow Knight, hoping to get this goal met here and whatnot. So let me think here about that. So then from there, I'm thinking here, okay. Yeah, we're doing Hollow Knight. I'll give that 3 days to kind of get everything done there. If we get done sooner, even cool, because we can then, I don't know, kind of just chill and do other shit. There's still Bubsy. There's still the South Park tier list. There's the two Sonic things. There's a Sonic demo, there's a Sonic Rush demo, and there's the Sonic Crossworlds demo. I'm just taking forever to get to everything right now here. And then yeah, Saturday onward we do Silksong. That's the play. Aside from that, if we go back here to the during the food break here, we're still sitting on this $2,000 Steam Deck clone that I'm really interested to see unboxed and its value assessed. And then we also have here Bernie Sanders and Zoran Mamdani went on a little dinner date. It's a cute video from what I hear. So we will that's what we're looking at here today. So That's pretty much it. Earlier, chat was talking about this right here, which of course is not up right now. I'm gonna fix that. There you go. GameStop actually quote tweeting a scalper here who got a pretty fat haul of Pokemon cards. Nothing says family fun like watching a scalper walk out with a cart full of booster packs while kids stare at bare shelves. This is why we have purchase limits. Walmart should do the same. Now, this is a rare W tweet from GameStop, but let's be honest here. This is some social media intern who's like woke on like the absolute floor of like pro consumer practices, something GameStop's a huge stranger to. So when I see this shit, I'm just like, okay, what's your play here? Okay, you're doing a dunk for easy Twitter likes, but I mean, I don't know, like a company that is desperate for revenue, saying no to free money. But if we think about it a bit further here, if we get a bit more mischievous in the whole thing, I'm sorry, it's like these packs, as you said, Masanian, are gonna sell anyway. So you can kind of like, you can do like a min max here where you're like, yeah, we have purchase limits on the things that we're gonna sell out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like we're gonna make the same amount of money whether we're anti scalp or pro scalp. So we can pretend that we're pro scalp and get easy clout and e points without actually doing anything. So I look at it like that. Again, GameStop, fuck these people. It's the same company that tried to do an NFT marketplace in 2021. Do not get it twisted here. They are not to be trusted and not to be celebrated. You keep that dagger on the neck there, you know. So okay, all right, cool. With that, then let's go over here. We have I want to get back to my notes here. So we're gonna go to Smash Ultimate now, and yeah, I have boring lab work to do here. So let's do that. Let's see here. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go back here then, and let's see what we're gonna do here now. All right, so and yeah, thank you for all the songs, chat. You're amazing. You're beautiful. Okay, let's go over here and continue where we were then, shall we?
That summarizes everything in this video and includes references to other videos on the next page. It's got a ton of notes and should be very easy to use when you're practicing your combos, so check that out. Now let's get started. First, let's do down tilt. It's one of our main ground and neutral tools and one of our best combo starters, with a lot of other combo starters leading to down tilt. It's probably the biggest one to cover, so it makes sense to do it first. Starting at 0%, there are two main routes, both of which have issues. The optimal one is basically down tilt into short hop bear and then doing bear chains, 2-3 bears into
realized
a
that my
grab or a
notes I
dash
took were
tag,
kind of bad because I couldn't really read all that
damage,
shit
but sadly
midway
there's
through
some
here.
consistency
So
issues against a decent chunk of the cast.
kind of wanted to.
It really depends on which down tilt hitbox.
So
you
we
hit,
did we did down tilt, which is still the problem here. Still is going to be right now that I'm having a really hard time seeing the down tilt. The two things I think I'm doing that are bad here are the fact that if you look at when you're approaching with D-tilt, it can be spaced. And that's an issue for me right now because I just see what I see right now is I just want to I walk young Link up to the character rather than like spacing. And I just don't know if I have to kind of like, that's another step in my head to add to be like, okay, like, you know, look for detail, which I'm already like non-existent on here. And then, which I'm trying to do, which is a lot of system 2 in that case here. And it's usually, you know, it only really works if I like do the reaction in time. And then spacing it appropriately so that it can be safe. Because if you're touching the character, then yeah, you're in grab range. What makes detail so potent is if it's spaced and you're out of, you know, I don't know, like you're out of grab range for like the mediocre characters. I know some have like really extended grab boxes, but like if you space it, in theory, it doesn't even really have to hit, right? If it's not spaced perfectly, the threat may cause the opponent to stay in shield or to spot dodge, and then you can abuse the spot dodge lag, right? So that's definitely a thing here. Also, I've not played online or offline in quite a bit, so I actually don't really. I got to play AJ when he came over, like, what was that, like 3 weeks ago now, and we're a lot different now than we were then. I would say, like, I'm thinking a lot more about just stuff. I have way less autopilot going on now. What's actually happening now more so is that like there's less autopilot. And there's more like, okay, I'm aware that what I'm doing is not correct, but I don't have the time to find the answer. And so like, I will just sit there and be like, okay, I'm clearly thinking too slow. They're coming at me a bunch here. Let me just turn on the autopilot and we'll just find the victory. That happens a bunch here. So it's like, I don't have the answers, but I have the available RAM to like search for an answer if I had the reference, but I currently don't. So we need to like just up the knowledge a little bit here. So, and when I took my notes here, I kind of copied this stuff all down, but like it's kind of useless because like I can't really look at all this shit during the match. What I need to do is like have maybe like 2 to 3 ideas of what's available to do at the corresponding percent. So I should look at the column for like 0% and then see stuff, or look at the column for like 30% and see stuff and go from there. Like I should be checking percent on reference and then using the appropriate option, like for now. And then not many options at all, just deliberately the ones that I'm like the best at, that I can kind of get online if I really give it a shot. That would be big. Because right now we're like, I'm getting like nothing. I'm thinking more, but I'm unable to really get detail. And also whenever I get like I'm not even getting back air into back air. Like I'm too busy looking at the back air to like prepare for the next step here. I'm still not playing in the buffer. So there are still some very vital things that are not happening I have the foundation for, but the execution and the reaction and the processing on them are not there yet. But when they are, we're going to be like 3 times better. But I'm just not, I have to get that under control first here, which is kind of a grind. So let's go ahead and go over to the ones that I haven't looked at yet here, and then we'll come back and we'll do some bigger notes. Okay.
Next, let's talk about our other aerial combo starters. The first hit of back air, Bear 1, and the first hit of forward air, Fair 1. I grouped these together because beyond low percent, we get very similar conversions from either. At low percent, Bear 1 is the perfect setup for bear chains, which we talked about in the down tilt section. Unlike down tilt though, this is a very consistent setup. It'll work on the whole cast. You'll have a much easier time chaining multiple bears and getting a finisher like dash attack, grab, grounded spin attack, even forward air. This is probably our best 0% combo starter in terms of damage and consistency. Fair 1 on the other hand doesn't have too much potential at 0%. It doesn't combo into down tilt, so we're left with doing jab into tech chases like we did for soft nair. Beyond that, at around 20-25%, both Bear 1 and Fair 1 will reliably combo into down tilt and net you some good damage. Note that depending on your spacing, on your spacing and the opponent, you might have to delay the down tilt by a few frames, or you'll swipe under their feet, so be careful with that. At around 80%, you can also F smash after a Bear 1 or Fair 1. which does have some consistency issues. It's very frame tight, it really depends on how you land the first hit of fair or bear, but it can definitely be worth the risk given how early it kills. A little bit before 100%, fair 1 and bear 1 into grounded spin attack can set up some up air kills. Fair 1 can also set up some down smash kills, but you do have to get a fair 1 drag down. It's not going to work reliably on a grounded opponent. We will learn some setups to get fair 1 drag downs reliably a little bit later. And finally, at 110%, you can get an easy up smash confirm, which works very reliably as of patch 12.0. Though sometimes you can space your fair or your back air a little bit too far away and up smash will miss, so be mindful of that. We have one more aerial combo starter. This is our aerial tether grab, also called Zair. Most combo guides don't cover this one since it was changed in patch 7.0. This was actually a while back, so we have a better idea now of what it enables. It's decent. Really far Zair hits are nice for poking and finishing combos, but they don't really lead into anything, and we have better options at close range. So in this guide we'll focus on mid-range to close range conversions. At 0% until about 15%, you want to go for either grab or bear follow-ups, grab for fast followers and heavies, and bear chains for floatier characters. After that, it's mostly going to be dash attack or nair that works, until fair becomes true at about 60%. Fair does require you to be kind of close when you land the Zair. It's much less lenient than nair, but it'll kill from the sides much earlier from 95 to 100%. Finally, at around 110%, you can get an up smash follow-up, which kills nicely from the top, but again you do have to land quite close with the Zair. Next up, we've got our tether grab. Grab at 0% has a lot of potential, but the execution is incredibly difficult in practice. The combo route I'm talking about is grab into back air, which requires flawless execution and the correct DI read. You can get into bad situations for missing this, so until you master the execution completely and are comfortable keeping track of the opponent's DI, I'd honestly just down throw nair or up throw up air from 0 to 10%, or just don't grab at all until you have a little bit of damage in. Now if you want to master down throw bear, let me explain the different routes depending on DI and character properties. Note that this will also apply as a low percent follow-up to grounded spin attack. So when you grab and down throw your opponent, they'll have 3 different options for DI. On DI in other words they DI towards you, you full hop straight up without momentum and then instantly back air while adding drift towards your opponent. If the opponent doesn't DI, you need to first turn around in place and then full hop without momentum, then back air while adding drift towards your opponent. Finally, if they DI out, they DI away from you, you full hop back air with momentum towards your opponent, so IRR is going to be great for that. If you manage to connect the initial bear successfully, you've set yourself up for a lot of damage.
Yeah, I got a really okay. So when I down throw, I have to consider like hardcore. I was looking at this shit here. So like, what direction am I facing? And then are they DIing in and out or not at all? And then, because I do catch myself trying to like figure out what they're gonna do, but I don't know how to see that or whatever. Okay.
Managed to connect the initial bear successfully, you've set yourself up for a lot of damage. Generally, after that first back air, you want to briefly fast fall and then double jump bear. This can lead to an up B, aerial spin attack, which is fairly easy and consistent. It can also lead to a turnaround arrow, and then another back air, or maybe an up air. It's a conversion we've seen before, it's a little bit less consistent, more character dependent, but it works really well against bigger and floatier characters, and it's definitely optimal in terms of damage. But it works really well against bigger and floatier characters, and it's definitely optimal in terms of damage and the advantage it sets up. Finally, against fast falling characters and or heavier characters at very low percent, there's also back air into landing and then short hop back air. From that point on, it's just a regular back air string, so you do 1 or 2 and then finish with a dash attack or maybe a grab. It is huge damage and very cool looking, but probably the hardest combo to apply in practice, especially versus opponents who consciously mix up their DI. I don't really believe you can react to the DI given how tight the execution on those turnarounds is, but you can definitely notice how your opponent generally DIs throws, and later in the set it's probably worth going for. Other than that, grabbing basically gives you an up air. The set it's probably
Good players DI, so a good approach is just a buffer, turn around, and back air DI out, or you wear DI in. Man, reading DI now. Man, we're getting to that level here. Okay.
worth going for. Other than that, grabbing basically gives you an up air. I would up throw up air from about 10 to 30%. It's extremely easy and consistent, not so affected by DI, while down throw up air requires you to react quite well to DI. In any case, from 30% onwards, only down throw up air will work, so you'll have to get used to it. At around 90%, there's really nothing great from grabs. Forward throw will send far-ish, but it doesn't really kill until 140, 150 if the opponent DIs properly, and there's no DI mix-up option. So I would avoid using forward throw to keep it fresh as a last resort kill option, and consider using up throw or down throw to...
Oh, that's actually a really good point. That's such a good point. Don't let the forward throw get stale. Oh man, that is so good, because I need these kills. Okay. That is so fucking good. I like that. Situational, of course, but you know. We're gonna take more notes too. I'm just trying to I pause to say it out loud. That way I think about it more, so I can try to retain it better.
Set up juggles or maybe back throw to create some platform tech chases.
Oh, good question actually. Okay, so let's say I do forward throw like 3 times in a stock. How do moves unstale? Do they ever unstale? Like, does staling only refresh on a new stock, or like how does that work? Actually, I don't know the answer there. Each individual pummel will use a slot in unstale, by the way. Okay, wait. So it's a Q when each move unstales. So then wait. So if you do like, okay, so you're saying like if I like nair 5 times in a row, like each move that connects my opponent is like nair, right? Over the course of like 40 seconds, 5 nairs. Nair is staling, right? But but nair will not stale if I added like an arrow in between each nair. Like if I nair arrow, nair arrow, nair arrow, then in theory the queue has no consecutive repeating things, right? Nair will be less stale. Okay. So then, okay, like what's the answer here, right? So like, okay, let's say I have a character with like a kill throw, like Toon Link back air, kill throw. I want to make sure that thing is max crisp. What's the idea here? Like you never don't use it until you're ready to kill. Okay. The queue is 9 moves long, and each time it appears in the 9 moves, okay. So then like, okay. So then this whole like, so then F throw. So like if you do like 9 moves between F throws, the F throw will have 0 stale. Is that correct? Like F throw, 9 moves hit, and then, oh, okay. Well, this is like not as. I mean, I if you're playing a good character, yeah, getting into neutral is gonna be kind of crazy at 140 plus. So I kind of get that here. Okay, I understand. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna put that down here real quick. I mean, it's gonna be a big deal here, but we'll keep that in mind. Okay.
Our grounded up B, called grounded spin attack or GSA for short, is both a great out of shield option and a combo starter. At 0%, you can get some nice back air strings in the same way as we had for down throw. Again, you'll have to read or react to your opponent's DI to get the most out of those. The execution is basically the same as we had for down throw, though here it's not only about your opponent's DI, but also where GSA decides to send your opponent. So you're kind of left reacting here, which is a little bit easier than down throw in my experience. Definitely hard, but doable. You can get individual back airs until around 50, so you're kind of left reacting here, which is a little bit easier than down throw in my experience. Definitely hard, but doable. You can get individual back airs until around 55%, maybe a bit more on bad DI, and after that is basically just up air, which will kill around 105% and work till about 140, heavily character dependent. At higher percent, opponents basically have a 50-50 chance of DIing correctly, which there's really not much you can do about, so don't try to force it if they get lucky, cause you'll get punished for missing an up air or chasing them too much. Okay, quick last thing before we head on to the projectile section of the guide. So don't try to force it if they get lucky, cause you'll get punished for missing an up air or
Oh, is that okay? So a follow-up on GSA is just UAir. Okay, so maybe I've been trying to search for the back air in a way that doesn't I didn't know that was such a small window actually. Okay. So I'm gonna write that down quicker. So yeah, GSA 0% is bare. Up to 55%. Okay. But yeah, character basically. I remember just Jokers just fall out like they're fucking covered in lube. It's annoying as hell. Okay, and then 10% plus. We're talking about UAir, which I know that I should what I should do is get the UAir and then not autopilot boomerang after. That's the bad habit. The bad habit is GSA short hop UAir. It pokes. And then I pull bomb or I like do boomerang rather than like thinking about where they are, what they're doing, what should I do next. I just like sit still and just throw shit, which is of course not really doing anything I feel as effective as what could be otherwise.
chasing them too much. Okay, quick last thing before we head on to the projectile section of the guide. We've talked about tech chases, but what if they miss tech? Well, there are two common ways you can jab lock. Obviously jab, but also soft nair, which can really come in handy if you did like a rising nair which caused them to miss tech, or in situations around platforms. The best conversion at mid percent is going to be boomerang into fair one drag down tilt, though the execution can be tight. You can also just raw down tilt if you're not confident, it's still going to be very good damage. Eventually you just want to smash stack them. Forward smash is just going to kill pretty early, especially if they're near the ledge. Okay, moving on to projectiles.
Okay. The jab lock, I didn't consider just grounded boomerang, so I have to keep that in mind, that we can do that. So that's going to be as an extension, and from there, and then it goes from that into fair one drag down, right? Or I mean potentially, right? And then from there you can just like whatever, just kill.
Now this gets a little bit more complicated because not only are there percent ranges, but there are also distance ranges when it comes to projectiles. Some combos might work only if you're very close to your opponent.
Okay.
Some might work if you're further away. I made sure to include valid distance ranges in the spreadsheet. For example, you can see here a little 3+, it means 3 units of distance and beyond this combo will work. Or for example, distant ranges, the 0 to 3 bracket here, meaning from point blank range up to 3 units of distance, this combo will work.
Dude, fucking bless your Hive Steel is such a fucking beast for this. I'm nowhere near ready to have the brain power to like actually reference this yet. It's all way too fast for me right now, but eventually I'd love to get there.
You can see what a unit of distance looks like in training mode, But for practical reference, YLink's dash distance is about 3 units, so that gives you an idea. Let's cover Boomerang first. You should know Boomerang has a smash input and a tilt input. The smash input has higher speed, distance, and damage, so more hits done, and therefore more combo potential, so it's generally what you want to go for. That's not to say that the tilt input Boomerang doesn't have great uses for controlling space, and it can set up combos in the same way as the smash input. It's not too different, but the percent range I'll put here is going to be for smash rank. You can pretty much do the same combos, just 5 or 10% later. Let's start with close hit, smash Boomerang. When you're less than 1.5 units away from your opponent and hit them with Boomerang, you get a strong hit which has a ton of hit stun and can set up some crazy combos. At low percent, it'll work pretty much like down tilt, just with easier execution. Both forward air and back air follow-ups I talked about earlier will work really well. Actually, back air is a lot more consistent here, but since Boomerang does so much damage, you'll maybe get away with one less back air. Until about 50%, you pretty much just want to forward air or back air and follow up in the same way as we did for down tilt. Then, at about 50%, things start to get really interesting. After hitting the Boomerang, you 50%. Then, at about 50%, things start to get really interesting. After hitting the Boomerang, you can delay your fair conversion until just about the peak of YLink's jump. Then you input your fair, and then you fast fall, giving you a fair 1 drag down. From this, you'll be able to convert into down tilt mainly, and go from there. But also, you can F smash, you can down smash, up smash, grounded spin attack, all these work and will be good in some scenarios, which I mostly covered in the fair 1 section. The damage potential of these combos is huge, and at 55% on midweights, you can straight up kill with Boomerang into fair 1 drag down tilt, arrow, down air. You'll be able to convert into fair 1 until about 90%, and you can actually extend this range a little bit further by using tilt input Boomerang at higher percents. At 90% and above, you can convert close hit smash Boomerang into full hop down air for very easy kills. And finally, when you get into the hundreds, you can just convert into forward air, maybe up air or nair, and close out the stock. Now when it comes to the far hit of Boomerang, things get a little bit more complicated. The first thing to note is that there's a range around 2.5 units where you won't get the Boomerang catch animation because you're close enough, but you're not close enough to get the strong close hit of Boomerang. So in this range, you can get a far hit and then combo into dash attack or maybe nair at low percent, but it's pretty low reward overall. If you're a bit further, you'll get interrupted by Boomerang catch, so you can't really combo into anything. If you're beyond 3 units away from your opponent, you can immediately jump to avoid the Boomerang catch animation since the jump squat animation prevents it. But since you jumped kind of far away from your opponent, you can only get a Zair off of it. That makes far rank pretty weak at early percents when it comes to combos. It'll be more for controlling space. However, it's a bit better if you catch people in the air with an angled Boomerang. Sometimes the angle lets you avoid the catching animation, and then you can nair, Zair, fair, maybe up air depending on how things work out. Often you still don't get true conversions, but it'll set up maybe up air depending on how things work out to avoid the catching animation, and then you can nair, Zair, fair, maybe up air depending on how things work out.
Damn, dude, that's a saucy ass. Dash, turn around, full jump, back air. Can I? Damn, that is some real movement right there.
Often you still don't get true conversions, but it'll set up juggles and decent advantage state overall. At around 55% or even earlier versus floaty characters, you start to be able to convert far Boomerang hits into arrow ladders. You can get just about anything off of arrow ladders if you have tight execution. There's a good video by ProNerdy that explains the different methods of getting good execution. I'll link it in the resources below. So from 55% to about 75%, you want to get as much damage as possible.
Okay, that's a big one there. All right, so the far Boomerang, when you're at 45 plus, we can try arrow ladder. Just want to see if I can even land this shit, because I gotta keep working on that. Like, I need to arrow in the buffer, 1, and then 2, I gotta get better at turnaround arrow. Like, that needs to be like 100%. Like, if I can get that under control, that'd be amazing.
With conversions like boomerang into arrow, into another arrow, and then a finisher like forward air, up air, maybe aerial spin attack. Kind of depends how the spacing turns out, you just have to judge in the moment. At around 75%, you can start killing with arrow ladders. First with a down air finisher, then up air will kill a little bit later. Forward air and ASA will also kill from the sides. This is a really important kill confirm to master, especially versus characters that have crazy good close quarter combat, since they'll stop you from getting down tilt combo starters. Also versus characters that have really good anti-airing, because then you'll have trouble getting aerial combo starters. Moving on to our neutral B, Fire Arrow. Arrows can also give us different combos at different ranges, and beyond that, you can charge your arrows to add a significant amount of knockback and some more hit stun, which does make some combos more viable, but overall is quite a lot of variability to work with, so it does take some time to figure all this out. At low percent, you can grab off of arrow, but honestly dash attack is much more reliable all around. I think low percent, so it does.
So okay, is this is turnaround arrow, right? Or this is a midair, this is a turnaround charging special, right? I never thought about that.
Make some combos more viable, but overall is quite a lot of.
I was just thinking here, oh yeah, this is just a, because I don't know, my brain thought, okay, turnaround's the B reverse is a derivative of turnaround, but I thought of it backwards because I was trying to do B reverses before I was doing turnarounds because I was stupid way back years ago. So it's like, yeah, turn around, you can charge it.
Variability to work with,
put that down.
So it does take some time to figure all this out. At low percent, you can grab off of arrow, but honestly dash attack is much more reliable all around. I think beyond 0% or against floatier characters, grab really isn't worth it, unless you have a read on them.
Okay, wait. That's a B reverse. You can B reverse a charging? Oh my god. Okay. Oh lord. Okay. Okay. No, you're right. That is the momentum to change there. Okay, so B reverse charging. That's, man, you gotta have that brain's gotta be fucking super fast. Super fast.
Dash attack works really well until 70-80% depending on how floaty they are. If you charge the arrow a bit, they'll go much higher and DA might be hard to connect, in which case Nair is very reliable. Back air is also an option, but requires you to be pretty close. Most arrow combos are going to be really tight. Then as percents increase, the range where combos work does as well. Like at 10% we need to be kind of an instant dash attack range to combo, but around 30% we can be like a unit further, 50% even more. Same goes for Nair or back air. Around 85% and beyond, arrow ladders start to work and you can get similar conversions like boomerang just a little later. Now the range you need to be in is pretty precise at those early percents and really character dependent, but it becomes more lenient with percents. I hate to say it, but you kind of have to get a feel for it and just trust in the moment, because these combos are really tight and you can't react to them getting hit or them having a certain trajectory. In terms of kill options, you have access to Dare to kill early, and later Fair, ASA, maybe Up Air. This is the main way to kill with long range arrows. When it comes to closer range arrows, you can
You can't react to them getting hit. That's the big thing. And so it's like, in my brain, this is probably a bad question, but like in my brain, I'm like, well, how do you, like, you need to know the first arrow hits to then like do the combo. And I admit I drop a lot whenever I get like a really needed arrow hit, because I'm busy watching it happen and not, so I guess I kind of need to, like, you have to know it's going to hit. You have to know it's going to hit. How does one do that? How does one know it's going to hit? Okay, I'm just gonna have to start okay. I'm gonna put here guess it's going to hit. Which, I mean, that is the reward there is big if you do get it, but I don't know how to, in my head I'm like, I don't know, like that's me guessing. It's not really okay. That's like that's the big thing, because that's like I definitely have been playing watching the arrow hit to then queue up the next action to do. But okay, this is big though. Yeah, I need to just honestly guess. And I suppose here, if I'm doing like a second arrow, Well, I mean, even online, right? I do like grounded arrow 1 into grounded arrow 2, and like and then I react to arrow 2 hitting and go for a grab. But better players will just spot dodge out and get the fuck out of there. But so yeah, arrow is really fast, and with online, it's even harder to like punish if I'm spaced correctly. So guess that it's going to hit, which I guess is already what I'm doing. Whenever if I pop them in the air and I get like the forward air, right? That I'm doing a momentum air towards the opponent arrow, and I keep approaching them anyway. So I suppose, right, like that. I'm just taking that and just doing the better version of that, right? Okay.
Start to kill with fair at about 110 and up air a little bit later. Up air basically requires you to be point blank range for it to work, but charging your arrows a little bit makes the confirm much more comfortable. It'll often work when you catch them dashing towards you, or maybe you'll be reverse a landing with arrow and end up very close to them. Our final projectile is down B, or bomb. I'll have two sections here, first bomb toss and then bomb Z drop. Bomb isn't the most consistent projectile, mostly because the launch direction can mess you up and it has a very short fuse, but it's an important tool to include in your gameplay and it's actually quite decent out of shield. Bomb forward toss is frame 9 out of shield, while Z drop is frame 5 out of shield, which is pretty nice. I spent a lot of time labbing bomb actually. I have a big document explaining all the mechanics and all the options in depth. If you're interested, I'll link it below, but I'll give you the gist here. Bomb can lead to some bear chains comfortably at low percent, so that's what you generally want to go for. A little bit later, around 15%, you can actually get fair 1, which is great, but you do have to be pretty close range when you throw the bomb. So generally, at close range conversions, fair 1 is the way to go, and then longer range, you want to just run up and do a normal short hop, rising fair.
You hear that, past hex? Past hex would just do bomb toss out of shield into grab, which is just not a thing. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's that. This is definitely just absolutely bad habits of mine here. So,
the way to go, and then longer range, you want to just run up and do a normal short hop, rising fair. Another way to get fair 1 or bear 1 starters is throwing the bomb down when you're in the air, and then fairing or bearing them as you land. Above 75%, you can actually get bomb toss into arrow ladders, which can get you some early kills, but bomb's unreliability can really mess with these. Still, close range you want to use fair 1, and far range you want to try these arrow confirms. Then around 100 or 110% you can just straight up kill from the side with fair, or kill from the top with down air or up smash. I'll say in the case of dare and up smash, it does require you to be pretty close to convert properly, which means the launch direction may vary, and floaty characters are especially hard to catch, but I do believe that's the best we've got. Bomb Z drop also has a lot of potential, though we're still not seeing it applied too much at high level gameplay. There are two ways to Z drop, with forward momentum or standing in place, that is without any momentum at all. The first way can lead to some crazy combos, but you need to set it up at a specific percent, while the other one you can just do out of shield, which is a bit more viable at any percent. You can also do stuff like fair 1 Z drop, which has the same effect as out of shield Z drop. If you get Z drop out of shield, you can fair 1 drag down really reliably at any percent, so you can just go from there. Now to get Z drop confirms with momentum, you need to set it up with something like fair 2 at 0%. Hard nair works around 20%, and then soft nair works around 50% and can lead to kills. There's a lot you can do after the Z drop, so you can check the documents for all the options. Fair 1 and bear 1 can work. Fair and dare also work for reliable dare.
Bro, this is Jimmy Neutron right here. I'm just like, bro, what? Okay, my ass was just like, oh, I forgot. I didn't even think about that. You can just do like a, Z drop, Z drop into shit. Hang on, this is like
Z drop out of shield. You can fair 1 drag down really reliably at any percent, so you can just go from there. Now to get Z-drop confirms with momentum, you need to set it up with something like fair 2 at 0%. Hard nair works around 20%, and then soft nair works around 50% and can lead to kills. There's a lot you can do after the Z-drop, so you can check the documents for all the options. Fair 1 and Bear 1 can work, Fair and Dare also work for reliable damage. You can also set up kills with Footstool. To do that, you need to Z-drop and wait a few frames, then double jump to get the Footstool, and then you air dodge diagonally down and jab lock them. It's tough to set up and might be not too viable honestly, but I'm hoping to see more of it. The other approach is Footstool first and then Z-drop, which I'm not sure is completely true because of our slow airspeed, and I doubt it's practical, but it's very cool and I'd be glad to be wrong about it. Overall, this section is probably not something you should be too worried about if you're just learning YLink, but it's probably the area with the most potential for optimization. I'm including it here so more people can try it out and we can see where it leads. Again, if you want to know everything about Z-drop, we have a big document about that. I'm going to play some bonus honorable mention combos while I wrap up. Stuff that works but isn't often optimal, in my experience anyway, kind of situational stuff. Honorable mention to Nair, which can always be used to extend combos, especially when you hesitate and you're not sure if you can pull off one of the harder combos. Just take the Nair, take the damage, there's nothing wrong with that. Up air kind of works in the same way. There's also up tilt, which can lead into bears and up airs, but in my opinion up tilt is kind of situational, has decent coverage, but there's usually a better option when you think about it. I believe these are all the combos you'll need to know to optimize YLink's combo game to the highest level. You might think it's a lot from the length of this video, but since many combos lead into each other, it's not too bad. Learn all the down tilt stuff, then you add the aerial combo starters like Fair 1 that lead into down tilt, then you add Boomerang or Bomb that lead into Fair 1, and so on. It doesn't take too long for the combo tree to become clear, I think.
Lazy.
The challenge is more figuring out what to actually look for in game, since it's super matchup dependent.
Yeah.
There's also way more combos, but they're just not optimal, so they didn't make it into this guide. There's also some optimization to do around platforms, but nothing too out of the ordinary given what we've seen here. So that's it. Thanks for watching my video, making it all the way to the end. It's actually years of research, so if you think I earned it, like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch and Twitter, and comment below, let me know what kind of content you'd like to see next. I have lots of ideas, but I'm curious what you guys think. Shout out to the YLink Discord, the best character Discord. We have so many resources on there. What are you doing if you're not in there? Full of genuinely kind and helpful people who've helped me a ton and will help you too.
Facts. If
there's anything you think I forgot, or you have new ideas for combo optimization, be sure to let me know in the comments below.
Okay, let's see here. And then your pummel video.
Pummeling is an attack in Smash that I feel is criminally underlooked. Far too often, while I find myself playing or watching, I see someone get a grab, and then they just instantly throw the opponent away. Even if you do implement it, you may not realize how it can work to your benefit in more ways than one. So, let's waste no time. I'm Catalyst, and here's why pummeling is way stronger than you might think it is. Damage is the most obvious benefit of pummeling. It may seem like a trivial amount, but let's do some math. Let's say that on a given stock, you grab 3 times, average 3 pummels per grab, and average 1.5% per pummel. That's 13.5% in just one stock, which is an absurd amount for mindlessly pressing A. If you have a kill throw and you're unsure of whether it'll kill or not, you should always pummel a few times to guarantee the stock. Some might argue that in certain cases, you should try throwing instantly to launch them before they can DI. However, in my experience, I find that most skilled, competent opponents will react to the throw in time regardless of how fast you do it.
Yeah, that's like a low skill situation there.
I find that it's a gimmick at best. You may want to skip the pummels if you have a tight confirm off of a grab, but that's about it. Did you know that pummels make your other moves less stale? If you don't know exactly how stale moves work, here's a quick rundown. The game keeps a hidden queue of the last 9 moves that you connected on an opponent or a shield. The next time you use a move that appears on this queue, a certain percent of damage is deducted from it for every time that it appears on the list. Let's get back to pummeling, now that everyone knows how that works. Every single time you pummel, it takes up one spot in the scale move queue. This is huge, especially at high percents. When percents are high, you should be able to hit 4 or 5 pummels and a throw to top it off. That's more than half of your scaling queue freed up for other things. Having your main options unscaled is important. For example, I'm a Shulk main, so you already know I use forward air a lot, both as a neutral option and as a kill move. If I use pummels to make it unstale, it'll deal more damage. This directly makes it safer on shield, allowing me to throw it out more comfortably, and it makes it kill at earlier percents.
Stalling.
Holding an opponent in a grab for as long as possible is a great way to stall for a minute. And hey, why not tack on some damage while you're at it? The stalling is mostly applicable to various meters or time buffs. It helps to stall out Cloud's limit break, Wii Fit's deep breathing, Hero's oomph, and more. Additionally, pummeling can directly drain some damage-based meters, like Joker's Arsene or Shulk's Monado Shield. That said, you should know this can have the opposite effect. Pummeling may make some damage-based meters come out earlier, the most potent examples being Arsene, Limit Break, and Terry's Go mechanic. If one of these is close to being ready, and you can't kill them off the grab, this is one of the rare times I wouldn't recommend pummeling. You should throw them away, and try to seal the stock before it can come out.
You gotta get our brain to check percents way more often, and know what to do with it.
Well, I hope you see just how strong pummeling is now. I better not catch any of you skipping out on them again. Anyways, hopefully you took something away from this video. If you did, consider dropping a like and maybe—
No, that was a good video. Thank you for sharing this, Vano. Okay, great. I think I had a let me see here. Take a second, real quick. I believe I had a like a ledge video, but it's already funny to do right here. Oh, by the way, concerning controllers, I should say here, a bit more of an update on that as well. So as you know, my controller, exclamation mark controller, exclamation mark weight, rumble motor removed, definitely better. My wrists are less sore, and I'm finding it easier to just, you know, it's a better experience for me. So I can tell now I'm a fan of a lighter controller that has a good feel for it. I also, if you recall, I removed the battery in my Procon to make it like about almost 15% lighter, and that also has been feeling good too. So I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday or not. I did that. I haven't had a chance to do the Arduino yet, but do know, yeah, I definitely want to do that. Definitely want to do that probably tomorrow before Monday onward here. Have the input display operational if I can. God help me here. So we want to do that for sure. Well, it's not hard, right? It's just. I mean, I've done it now. Just 4 screws to remove the back, put the battery back in, you're done. Like, not even like a 2-minute thing to put the battery back in there. Okay. Let me see here. come back over here then. And let me just take a second here. Write some more stuff down. What's up, tacos? What weapon you liking in Hades 2? Well, I just unlocked the second weapon. So I haven't had to play it yet here. So I've done 3 or 4 runs so far, and I've made it to World 3 boss twice. And I'm still learning because I didn't even know that when the dog sends the dog teeth projectile, I didn't know that was a bomb, because like I attacked it to get rid of it or whatever, and it fucking blew up on me with an AoE thing. So I was like, oh, well, fuck me then. Okay, let's see. Let's grab another dry erase board here, and no, I hear you, Bono. I hear you. Second. Be able to find it fast. Got the color markers here. Bringing back kindergarten, y'all. Bringing back the Crayola swag. You feel me? Yeah, see, now I'm doing the chart with columns rather than a list, and now I'm seeing here that, like, yeah, you know, the pretty much once I have this like chart kind of like memorized, that'll be really big. And what I'm gonna do is during stock refresh or between kills. And you can see here, I'll show a little bit of what I got here, right? So you can see what I'm talking about. So doing a little chart here. That way I can look at it, and each move's gonna be different. So down tilt is blue. I'm just gonna figure out some kind of shit here, but that's the chart I had before. I couldn't even I didn't have the power to fucking read that shit fast enough to figure it out. So and then I'm gonna try this out, and if I like it, I'll make I'll make it in Photoshop and make it nice and pretty, and then I'll just have the little thing to look at here, because I'm never getting laid with how sweaty I'm being right now with the whole thing. This green marker is actually ass. Okay. Yeah, it's all coming in time. Oh, I should have made the 0-1 purple because of the purple button. Oh well. There's not much really going on here, but I'll keep in mind. Okay. Yeah, also, I never really thought about what to do there either. Okay, this is a big one here. Okay. Alright, you throw up air. And at 30, down throw you air. All right, so down throw bear is 50. I actually didn't think about that either. I've definitely been trying to like make that connect and it doesn't connect, so it expires after that. I have to put a note here to stop doing that, I guess. Stop at check percent, stop that because it's not even true after 55. Let me think here how would I see that quickly? Put a little stop sign with the arrow pointing right. Okay, rest of this I understand. We can kind of go past it now. Okay. Thinking here about that one, so. All right, this one has a range to it. Okay, I see what I want to do. Actually, I want to put a little thing that says like a little arrow pointing at the shit.
Them boys outside coming high. That black ass dude Popo, chilling with Goku and Piccolo. Coming down this Dragon Ball Z. 3 young G's standing out on the beach.
Standing on the beach. I done came down, Goku about to shoot some key. About to act bad, Kamehameha blast. I done came down in the Candy Nimbus slab.
Candy Nimbus slab. Piccolo's the dad. I shoot a special beam and the haters get mad. If I'm in the air, then you know I'm coming down. Pop my trunk, sent you beans all around. Sent you beans. It's Big Popo and Goku and Piccolo.
I don't think y'all understand. Goku be that man. Break them boys off, that's the Super Saiyan plan. Watch my power pole expand. I done came down, spirit bomb in my hand.
Spirit bomb in his hand, you know you dead. Pick bout his bread. Got about 4 or 5 holes in the bed. But I don't even care about a hoe. It's Popo, Goku, and Piccolo. Yeah. Popo in his thing. Dragon Balls hang. Summon shit raw, he gon' grab my wish man.
I just need a like on my beat. Sound on Spotify in it. Get submerged, be fly in it. Patreon too far in it.
Keep cooking like that, you're gonna have more meat to deal with.
You so nasty.
Cooking like that, you're gonna have more meat to deal with.
You so nasty.
Yeah, who requested that? All right, almost done. Okay, it's a bit of a hot mess here, but we're good now. Okay, so here's how it looks, class. Okay, all right. So we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Clearly, this is a task for, say, like an iPad or a tablet to make it a bit more visually not terrible to see. But I'm glad I wrote it down just to get it in the brain, get it in the noggin. I doubt I'll be able to even look at this shit, but at least I have like something to look at to when we're gonna hop in execution now. God helping here. Yeah, writing it does help. Does help. Big fan of writing stuff down. Even before it was cool to be hipster and be a rebellious analog advocate, I will say that when I was trying to be, we're talking like 2008, right? Like my freshman year in community college, I was, bringing my little laptop and typing up everything, and it, I can just do that without even thinking about what the fuck I'm doing. I just type the whole notes and I don't remember the fuck I even typed, right? Like it's just a task, it's not really going through the brain. So then I read about how like when you write stuff down, it has to you're converting your what you are perceiving as a thought into like a conscious analog documentation. So it goes through more of the brain. Whereas just like border stenographer shit is just like you're not even, that's autopilot. You're almost like thinking while you're doing that. You're thinking about like Dunkin' Donuts or some bullshit while you're doing, you don't have to even like think about it. Like, so it's genius really for Smash, and old players already have a rep for not labbing or grinding. I thank you for the flattery. Where that comes from actually? That comes from, is my tracker on? I don't think so. That comes from losing so much, so frequently, that like I just know I can skip the part where the ego's all lazy and just like, nah, I don't really need to do all this shit. I'm just gonna like figure it out. Nope, I've been there. I've lost so often that I know I gotta take it seriously. If I care this much, then I need to like get to the last step. Then I have been there. Let's just keep it simple now and do the big combo food. Well, I suppose it also depends, right? Depends on like what, you know, this is also contextual too. What class is it? Like, is the teacher, is their professor not an asshole? Is the class like actually important? Like, is it like a non-elective? Like, you know, there's like a lot of shit. The class I was most proud of, like maybe proud, whatever here, like effective with like writing stuff down and not typing it up was actually, can I clarify actually? Really what I did, I had the laptop on the table. I would write like the abridged version of the notes down, and then I would go back and like review my notes and then type it up in like my own way. So I was writing fast and sloppy, so I would sometimes my notes would be so shit that I couldn't even make out the fuck I wrote. So I had to like start figuring out how to like, you know, mutate that into like usable notes, right? So there were some classes where I would do this here. I think particularly psychology was the one that I was like really like actually like locked in on, because I actually enjoyed that class. Classes that I didn't give a fuck about. I'm gonna be real. There was a lot of classes I didn't care about, with just and maybe because the professor was just terrible, just like read the book, fuck you, call it a day type shit. And so those classes I was like, all right, min max, I'm here to get my B- and get the fuck out of here type shit. So, you know what I mean? Like, if I was like in my major at that on year one, maybe, but like, man, fuck, my first 3 years of CC was like totally like fucking nothing. Like, your boy was so broke, I couldn't even get to university. I had to like do CC and just like eat that for a little bit. I wrote down fair bear turn around here. How the fuck am I doing this? Trying to get that buffer shit going on. That is pretty hard. That is like definitely, I gotta grind that one because that's like so not even close to system one ready on that. Holy shit. Okay. What am I grinding out? Everything. I made that chart, and so I'm just going through everything, trying to make sense of like, okay, like what I can do at 0%, what works, how to do it, like everything. I gotta do like the whole refresher on it. So that's why because what happens right now is like the last 2 days have been like I have more vacancy, but I'm unable to recall what to do at, like I see the percent, right? They're at 40%. I'm like, okay, what combos at this percent? I don't fucking know. So I have to, I'm also trying to like, I'm trying to also do certain things to like think about buffering, like holding jump, full hop jump during the grab. That way I know like what to do. I have been pressing jump after the grab is done when I could be just buffering that shit. So yeah, I just gotta make it make sense. Just doing a lot of looking at GSA, and then like trying to know where to look and what to do. If they're below 55, I can just kind of like hold the whole jump and freeze, and then I get that. Correct. Yeah, that's why I said jump and not an attack too. I can hold jump and then just like let the jump be the buffer. Yeah, just making sure I was seeing here that you know. You know, success today would just be I am looking at percents, and I have a game plan according to the percent that they're at. That's the thing I have not had so far. That'd be huge. I think I'm playing smarter now, but if I had that, that'd be amazing. And yeah, great. Thank y'all for watching right now. I know this is like boring as fuck, but this is that real. And ultimately, labbing is not viewer friendly anyway, so it's like, but it's also how you get better. So the real ones will be here. The bandwagons will be here whenever it's like, you know, fun to see and whatnot. actually. Well, that's lazy, as they would say. Alright, let's go back to the 15% now. Or about halfway done. You wear no jump, okay.
His established place, the hip hop element.
Oh, I misread this here. I'm sorry. No, it's I'm being stupid. It's bear or you are not bear to you. I was like, I don't think this fucking works. Trying to do that in the buffer, and it's like, goddamn, this is like, it's like learning how to fucking write for the first time. It's like being taught how to do calligraphy when you're like a double arm amputee. Just like, what am I doing, chat? This shit is so fucking weird to have to like play in the buffer. It's like fundamentally like, dude, this shit be like the Chinese robotics division here, just absolutely shitting on American science.
它也可以摘下来，然后放在桌子上，可以随意的控制。
能读懂大脑意图的仿生手正为残疾人开启新生活。使用者动意念即可操纵其完成抓握、提举等动作，几乎零延迟。
安装这个手呢，不需要做植入芯片的手术，只需要有超级传感器和我们的皮肤贴触，就可以去进行解码，神经进入电信号，就可以实现自由的操作。这个手呢，握力有50牛顿，那它的重量呢383克，那大概呢也就是6个鸡蛋这么重。那像这个手，它可以帮助我们解决大多数的生活自理问题。
我们希望去做一个神经控制假肢，能够帮他们安装上，让他们能够恢复自己的日常生活。所以我们做的第一个产品呢是一款手，然后我们第二个产品呢就是做了一条大腿。我们帮他装了这个腿之后呢，他可以用意识去控制这个腿，像正常人一样去行走。
它也可以摘下来，然后放在桌子上，可以。
Bro, whenever 2100, you're gonna have like unironic voluntary cyborgs who want to be superhuman. And here I am sitting here playing a primitive ass video game, trying to press buttons faster. You know, when everyone has like, you know, 18-inch mechanic hydraulic pump mega cocks, will anything matter anymore? Yeah, I know. I hear you, Masanian. Just, yeah. Feels bad, man. Well, you know, they're not going to be subtle about it. It's like, okay, yeah, this is a... Well, I don't know. I feel like maybe they would, but it's also like, bro, what vagina is that going to go in? Like, brother. Okay, like that.
City 6 is back with 34 months.
You serious?
What's good
Everyone
today?
standing there?
How's labbing going? City
Thank you, Sidian. Thank you so much. It's going good. It's going good. I'm taking longer. Hard to put a time limit on it, you know. Don't mean to eat into Hades too, but whatever here. How are things going here? Well, we have the I made a new chart. It's a bit better now. You can kind of see here. It's kind of hard to put in the freaking light here. Oh, it's because this smash screen is really dark. Put it higher. You can see here though, right, the percents, the columns, it's color coded. So I'm looking at that, and I'm just gonna look at this between stocks and see like what I can do and shit like that. Just trying to build the skeleton of my combo game. We're actually almost done now. That's a lot of information, my goodness. Yeah, that's what getting good's gonna require. I mean, it's the same. All this also applies to just pretty much like any competitive skill set, where the speed of your processing is also a factor, right? Like, yeah, when you're playing against like an opponent, right? Because like the speed of your decision making and the quality of it are a factor to outspeed your opponent. So when refining a skill against an opponent, whether it be like tennis or chess or a video game, this will be a factor. However, this is not universal to getting better at a skill. That would be like a learning model comparatively. And you know, you don't have to be faster at your decisions necessarily to be better at the skill of washing dishes or the skill of knitting. So, you know, it's not universal in that context, but I find that just writing all that down, and this is how I perceive it, right? Identify, process, anticipate, execute, precision, recovery. I'm able to, it helps me get less tilted because I'm like, okay, I know where I am in the steps right now. I know why I'm getting got by Shulk or Wolf or whatever the fuck, or whatever fuck ass character I gotta deal with. Very good point there. Yeah, it is. I think it is a mental game. I see it so often. I'm playing opponents that give up on their third stock, and I'd argue you can always get a comeback going. I never give up. I'm kind of proud of that, actually. Chat's seen me. I'm down 2 stocks. I have 1 stock left. I'm at 90%, and so many times I have come back and won. I'm sorry, no. Sometimes I have actually almost came back. I've gotten it back to last stock, and then I've had to. I'm running out of, like, I guess maybe like quality decisions here because I overextend at some point, and then I get got. You know, so but occasionally I do get the comeback going if I've made a couple of flubs, and that's pretty big. So okay. Dude, every time I'm trying not to get boomerang out. It's so hard. I need to do a short hop going forward buffered arrow shot and not get forward special boomerang. Like, oh my fucking god. So hard. Thank you, finally.
Dot and Chat is back with 49 months.
Serious?
Dot and Chat was good, was good. Controller cam, it wouldn't be as informative. Input display, that my my Arduino broke. So this little thing right here, this is the Arduino where you in and out, GameCube controller in, controller out to the system, and then there's another port here, the USB, and this is what gives the controller display shit. But it broke. I don't know. I ordered a new one. The new one is right here. I just gotta set it up, but every day I'm trying to hurry up and get here and do Smash without interfering with Hades, but need to reflash it. You should DM me, actually. DM me, Tech, because I don't really know what I'm doing. I ordered it from a friend who deleted their Twitter account now, so I don't know how to contact them, but I bought off them for like $40 in 2021. Yeah, I have all the documentation. So I have the Arduino like software and all that shit. I even also have the program that you would write it with, the Nintendo Spy whatever thingy. I just don't know what I'm doing. So I don't know what I'm doing, so therefore I don't know if whenever I do it and it doesn't work, if what I did wrong, you know what I mean? So Ice Never Melts. What's up, homie? You haven't lost your mind yet playing Young Link with high input lag and garbage online? Oh yeah. Again, fam. This has been quite a journey here. I have Actually, I'm gonna put your comments a comment of the time right now here. I have lost so frequently in this game that I lose all the time. I lose tremendously, and does it bug me? It's a bit unfortunate when you play the Wi-Fi warriors who are playing on Wi-Fi. They know they're playing laggy, and therefore they do the bullshit. The worst of them is like Wi-Fi Samus or Wi-Fi DDD. Like, they're doing cheese that only can work under the scrutiny of latency and lag. But again, the brilliant thing there is though that you can get them. Like, you can still whip their ass because they know. You only get one chance because they're never going to rematch you. And so you only get one chance to really like call their ass out for being a pattern-oriented player. So is it frustrating? I'd say yes. If there was like a chart of like 0% optimal to 100% optimal, I'd argue for me and YLink, once I'm at like 65% optimal, like we're over halfway there, that's enough competence to be able to overwrite all the bullshit of like bad online and input lag for the most part. Now the problem is when it's laggy, that's one thing, but if it's like consistently laggy, I can roll with that. When it's really when it's the inconsistent lag, that's where it's like, okay, yeah, this is not fun anymore. Because like so often I'll be in a combo, right? And because I'm assuming here the game is like trying to predict the next move to be more like smooth or whatever. And whenever you do some like saucy ass, like, you know, I don't know, like soft boomerang into slingshot back air into a turnaround arrow, like you do some sauce, the game has to like, whoa, you're doing too much here. Wait, I can't predict all that shit, and then it lags. So when I'm in advantage, it lags. When the 3 IQ Wi-Fi warriors, when they're in advantage, just are pressing like one button or whatever, yeah, it doesn't lag for them, or like bad. For me, it does. So when it does for me, my opponent has more time to react, which is of course annoying as fuck. But yeah, that's annoying, certainly, but it is what it is. We're getting better, so I'm not too concerned with that. Winning isn't really the thing here right now because it's online. It's not even real. Remember, online is not real. The online is an extension of the classroom. I'm still learning. I get free practice is what it is. Most of the Wi-Fi people wouldn't even play the way they're playing if we were doing like bracket shit. Tragically, a lot of them are caught in their this is more of a pre-elite thing, but a lot of them are stuck in the I'd argue the lower half of elite as well here. Like right where I am, certainly there's still a lot of like GSP emotions going on. Occasionally me as well, and so they're gonna like, they're playing to not lose rather than playing to win, which is a big difference. Like they are so happy with just, I mean, doing the most predictably pattern oriented shit in hopes that you overcommit because it's online and they can get away with it. If that makes sense. You know, actually, wait, 1 second, chat. I actually gotta go pee really bad. It kind of came out of nowhere here. So I'm sorry. Hang on 1 second. Man, I gotta go TT. I gotta go TT. Okay, okay. We're at 100. Also, I never thought to like buffer during arrow fire. Holy shit. It's not a combo, but like I'd definitely be like, I never buffer during arrow fire, which I totally should be. If the thing we wrote down here, which was guess when it's going to hit. Yeah, we gotta use a YLink speed here and then figure that out. If I think about it, I can do charging arrow be reverse, but holy fuck, to do that mid combo, I'm gonna have to fucking galaxy brain my ass off here, and it's just not worth right now because boomerang comes out, which is like fucking lag solo if I do it wrong. I gotta think about it really hard. Yeah, the B reverse stuff. Again, if I was doing it in isolation, but I have to think sorry about the execution on it that I can't make for B reverse too. B reverse is like another one I'm not No, I'm not even trying to do B reverse boomerang. I don't even know how to do that. I'm trying to just B reverse arrow alone is like making my brain melt into fucking pieces. Okay, and then I think we're doing ladders, right? Great question. Why use DK right now? Because I'm bad at the game and I wanted to use someone who was easier to hit with. For now. But, you know, your point's not wrong. It's probably more consistent with someone lighter, but... We'll do someone. We'll do like a human-sized person like hero maybe next time. Actually, no, I can see you're completely right. I should the ladder shit. I should probably use someone human-sized, like Cloud. Whoa! Oh yeah, he has a shield. Yeah, I meant like someone non-shield. You're right. This system's gonna hit. That's weird champ. All right, I guess we're ready now. We're ready to whatever be. We're already like insanely over time. I'm like an hour late for Hades, but whatever. Whatever. The haters are already not watching anyway, so That's fine. Okay, so Pink, you were saying earlier about doing a little scrap. Is that still the case? Or am I too late?
Step into the ring.
Oh, this song is so cute. Should be the password 666 for Trihex. Keep that in mind in the future. Farm the Antichrist. That is the major key. Major key. No, believe it or not, the Trihex is actually not. It's not any reference to Satanism. That's completely coincidental. Trihex was just like, oh, I think 3 hexagons looks cool. I mean, it was partially probably because of like the album art of Linkin Park's Reanimation remix album. You know, with the grunge, techno, dystopic look or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I was 13, so you know, edgelord is not incorrect. Bro, the Yu-Gi-Oh playlist Holy Trinity, Meteora, Reanimation, Hybrid Theory. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. If only. Dare I say, name a equivalent album trilogy in chronological release order. That's a crazy stat.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, that's, oh my god, dude, bro. How'd that walk off? get this fucking Deku Shield shit under control. Too much brain power thing about the tether grab too. Just fuck. Just want to be out of grab range and have to think about that as well. Oh yeah, don't fret. Me losing right now is like I'm not playing how I would normally play. I'm thinking about all the shit I'm trying to do right now. Like my speed right now is so goddamn slow. Like it's whatever. It's just context for the stream to look at. Don't worry, I only put the win-loss ratio on there because like I know it would help the chat feel more in tune with what's going on. I don't read into it at all at this point. It does block if I was crouching, but I have to remember to crouch. I think I don't know. I haven't really nailed it yet, actually. In a way, tether grabs are actually worth me right now because I'm like, I'm thinking to not overextend, but the irony is that thinking to not overextend is exactly what the tether grab would want. So I'm getting got really hard on that one there. Fuck. I'm aware. I'm aware of how Deca Shield works. It's reacting to it. I mean, yeah, it's just that in my head makes no sense. Like the visuals of it don't make any sense. The wooden shield defeating the cybernetic futuristic missile shit, like it's just, I have to like brute force it in my head here, like that. Oh, this, even though this makes no fucking sense, like the shield looks like it's gonna actually, right? I don't know, it's just fucking dumb. Like it's really fucking hard. Like at a subconscious level, I must know, oh, okay, I can do this and I get away with it. So we can continue. I'm aware of it. It's just hard. It's not that I don't know it. It's reacting. It's reacting to it. what's my goal for Ultimate? The goal's already been achieved. The goal was to actually be able to enjoy the game and not get salty at losing. That goal was achieved. Now that that goal's achieved, I can actually do the thing I wanted to do 7 years ago, which was like get better at the game. I enjoy the game for recreational reasons, right? Like anyone else. Not everyone went through what I went through, which was just like 7 years of emotional turmoil over like a bunch of other IRL shit that manifested in Smash, where I was unable to emotionally deal with losing. Like, I was in test taking mode. Okay, here's a test, pass the test. I lose to the opponent, I get salty, like really, really salty. Like crying off camera salty, and I was unable to, you know, my emotional predispositions were so severe, I was unable to like be receptive to the data and information to read my opponent, understand my character, get better at the game, all that shit. Just kind of stuck at like level 1, trying to fight level 80 bosses is how I'd put it. Now I enjoy the game, you know, years of therapy and a bunch of other cool shit that I've done since then. So now I enjoy the game. It's a bit, I know it's a bit weird because I'm playing Smash like it's 2019, when we're like way deep now in like Steve and Sonic and all the other bullshit, but I like what I like, and it feels really good to have conquered that plateau finally, emotionally and mentally, where now the only thing is just execution and thought speed, right? So that's really about it. I don't really want to go to tournaments or anything. Like, I don't have like that level of, because I you know, I'm in this game like so late now that there's not really like, everyone's already cracked, and I would have to just like, it would just be a lot of like, you know, it's also building a foundation too, you know, like other games I'm gonna be better at playing other games because I have this like foundation of learning I'm instilling through Smash, and that feels good. That feels really, really good. So that's pretty awesome. But yeah, right now particularly I'm trying to look at my opponent's percent and then choose a thing I want to do. Like, I'm reacting based off of my opponent's percent. Something I was never doing before today. Like I would just look at the percent and go, oh, they're at I see they're now at whatever, right? Like, I would do like 15% shit at like 85 and hope it connects, or I would do like, you know, 30% stuff at 110 hoping it would hit. It doesn't hit. Whereas now I wrote it all down and I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I need to be doing this thing at 140, I need to be doing this thing, I need to be trying to do this thing at 100%, right? So I see that now. Trying, but it's hard because like a lot of my fire arrow stuff only really works if it hits, and I can't wait for the reaction of it hitting. I have to just know it's gonna hit, which is so fucking hard online. So it's pretty hard. But if I can crack this plateau, then I will automatically be like 3 times better. As in that I'm choosing the right decisions at the corresponding percents, because then there's a game plan and then the kills will come a lot quicker. Like, getting this under control where I have the mental, like the spare RAM in my brain to like check percent and know by heart what I can do, what I want to do, what I should do, right? We can mix up and go from there. When you know the rules, you can break them. Once we're at this point, you know, I'll at least know what to do at the percent to get the kill, which would be big because right now, you know, I'm routinely getting my opponent to like 160 to 190 before I kill. I'm rarely getting kills before like fucking 130. It sounds like you need an ego death and go to local tournaments and get your ass kicked until you can grow. No, you're not not to be dramatic. You're not where I was. I was going to locals in 2021. I went to locals in 2023. Ego death is something you can achieve when you have like competent mental stuff, when you have like trauma ingrained within like the thing that you like and you do. You know, the context here is I didn't enjoy gaming altogether for like years. 2020 to 2020, I don't know, like 4-ish was very, very awful for me mentally. Like just saying achieve ego death would be the equivalent of telling a depressed person to stop being sad. Like, yeah, that's like, it's not getting beat that I'm in denial of. Like the action, the circumstance of the situation you're in is not what I'm upset about, or not that was holding me back here. It's not losing that caused me to be bad. It was my inability to cope with losing because of this erroneous value I had extrapolated from another traumatic event that I then that got, like, I don't know, unfortunately ingrained in the Smash. It's a bit different there. Ego death is not the because like going to a local and then getting blown up by like getting blown up, you know, I'm making 20 to 100 small bad habits that my opponent is exploiting 10 of every stock. Yeah, it's overwhelming. It's like, yeah, I am aware I'm bad at 80 things right now. I'm getting so overwhelmed I can't even figure out what to work on. You look at VOD review, it's like, yeah, you're doing like all of these things you're wrong. Okay, well, so what do you work on? And it's like, it's a bit overwhelming, you know. That's like, you know, analogy alert here. Like, that's like you going to a musical teacher. I want to be able to play, like, I don't know, some piece from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and it's like, okay, well, what can you play right now? It's like, I don't know, I can do like Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo on piano. Okay, well, you have a long way to go type shit, you know what I mean? So no, tournaments are not tournaments are time. I'm sorry, it's such a haphazard comment to make here. Tournaments are time sink. I already don't have enough time as it is here right now. So if I were to take this, you'd see me here less and be over there more. My goal is not to get caught in the competitive Smash trap. I enjoy Smash recreationally. I don't want to go to locals unless it's like a pro mental thing, and I feel like right now that's not the case. No, look how much I'm getting got. Like, I need a very curated environment at this current time to grow in Smash and to enjoy growing at Smash. Going to a local is just going to accelerate okay, yeah, I need to get better immediately because I'm getting blown the fuck up right now. And then I would be streaming less because I'd be just grinding way more, become a grind monkey, become more obsessed with it, which I'm trying to not do right now. So no, I completely disagree with that one. I also would argue here, when you're saying that, like, is that how you achieved ego death? I'd argue no. I'd argue that's not the path to ego death, actually. Ego death it's not just losing a fuck ton. That's partial to like exposure therapy. How do you get over arachnophobia or like any like irrational phobia or fear you may have here? Yeah, you microdose on the exposure therapy. But getting destroyed, you go from there's like a saturation where ego death could be achieved if you're in the competent mental for such. But if you just get destroyed, you get discouraged. So it's like, okay, yeah, I am bad. These players have years on me here, and I'd have to like outgrind a fuck ton to get obsessed again to get to that point. I just don't think it's the move. Not in a game where the content here is like the view count's garbage, the directory is dead as fuck here, outside of tournaments. So it's like it's not the call at all. I enjoy this recreationally right now. Like, I've just achieved where I can enjoy the game. That would be like throwing way too much at once here. So, and then again, y'all seen the local here. I don't want to go to local right now. Sorry to say here, the locals, my scene is really fucking good. No one's free. And I worry if I went 0-2 again or whatever, I'd have to be really ready for the mental of like, okay, I expect nothing, and when I achieve nothing, it'll be fine. It's hard when I'm online. The student mindset is easier to achieve, or rather when I'm at my house. I say here, when I go to the local, I unfortunately I feel like I'm in the test taking mindset, and it's a lot of pressure. I'd rather it's not. I'm not excited to go there right now. So. You guys understand here. I have a lot of trauma in Smash. So thank you for your unsolicited advice, but it's not the move right now. I've grown because I'm taking it really slow, very special. You know, just come back here when I'm tilted and you'll see. I've gotten tilted twice so far, and both times I'm working really hard not to get tilted. Yeah, you're talking to the guy who's gotten destroyed by, again, I sound like a broken record here, but I have lost so much in so many ways, 3 stocks and everything, that like, I am very familiar with losing, you know, so, the ego is, try my best to keep it tame right now, you know, but yeah, I don't know. It's like a lot to summarize real quickly here, but yeah, I'm getting it one day at a time. I appreciate it. The goal right now is just to enjoy the game. That's what I'm trying to do. That's the whole thing. I want to be expressive and fun, and I would like to be able to swag in the Young Link character template. It's a pretty disastrously high skill ceiling to get to, but like, it's who I like, and once I'm there, I think then like Smash will be, the foundation I'll have by then will be pretty awesome, because I can kind of just like maybe have more fun with Smash, if that makes sense. Having fun now, but like I think it'll be more fun to watch me as you like see me like, you know, shit out combos and just eat, you know, fuck everyone up till 70% or whatever here. Wish I had land to enjoy. I don't even complain that much about lag anymore. I mean, just like clearly when it's like visibly and terrible. I used to complain about even like good connection latency, because I was so unable to make sense of the whole control thing, mashing buttons involuntarily and whatnot. It's fine now. It's totally fine. I get it. It is what it is. Yeah, the free expression is the really big thing here. I think most. I'm sorry, this is like a kind of a me yapping for a second here. Forgive me, Pink. When I say free expression, I think most people don't get what that means here. Very few games do people play competently enough where they have like genuinely free expression. I have this in Yoshi, as you can clearly see when I'm playing Yoshi. Not every game really even allows it, but like I would say Dark Souls allows it. Maybe most like 3D action games can allow it here, where like there's like there's like completing the objective, but then there's also like, okay, every idea in my head I can do. And the more movement options you have, the more you can achieve, right? Like, okay, you're in a 3D action game, your back's against the wall, you're holding a weapon like a sword, okay? If the game has wall jumping, right, in theory here, right, okay, you can lunge forward to like attack the enemy, you could like jump backwards and then do a wall jump to then like do some other crazy shit while you're in the air. Maybe perhaps you have an attack in the air that like, you know, lingers as you do the attack. Like you don't descend when the attack is happening, you have hang time when you're doing the attack, and so you'll do the air attack to deliberately stall in the air, that way you can then do a different maneuver as you're descending back to the ground. You know, there's just like, this is like free expression. You're not just doing the moves, you're adding in your own thing within that. You're redefining the rules of the engagement here. Example, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, I was getting a little bit of that, right? Like I observed here how you can doing the aerial spin attack does lower it slows down the descend. You descend slower while having an active hitbox. That's pretty big. You know, when you do the charge attack, you hang in the air and then descend. So it's like you have a big hitbox when you throw it out there. So it's like you get like extra hang time and whatnot, which is all cool. And then you can dash out of it, so you can kind of just do it then dash into another wall jump again here. So yeah, there's a whole lot of expression. If you've ever achieved free expression, and I don't know, I'm calling it that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pink. I was talking too much. If you've ever achieved free expression, then that's when the games get, like, I would argue, euphorically fun. You know, it's hard to really explain until you've achieved it. But it's pretty sick. The game becomes like infinitely fun, especially when you have something to interact with, like an opponent. Yoshi having that with speedrunning, I mean, yeah, it's that's why it was a drug for me. It kept me going for like 15 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's like that's how it goes right there. Okay, all right, sorry about that, bro.
Into the ring.
I still knew that was gonna happen, by the way. Okay. That was really good. I'm thinking a lot about like what I should be doing, what I could do. But also, the rules are kind of different because like Samus is so damn floaty, so I have to like, that does make a lot of this kind of like a not entirely irrelevant, but I have to keep that in mind. Heavy Dark Samus. I gotta remember that. How much heavier is Dark Samus than regular Samus?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, good patience there. I didn't think about the grab. Thank you. Dude, it's coming super slow, but I'm walking more, which is I mean, you're forcing me to, this a stupid ass, like this like, oh, I'm safe and shield, and then you get a grab because tether, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, I gotta walk more. I yearn for more control. It's funny how that works out because like I never clawed until I played Dark Souls 1. And that was funny. I didn't even try to learn to claw. I desired so badly to have more autonomy mid-combat that I just evolved into clawing. I Darwinism my way into clawing in that game, which is crazy. And here I am now, like actually walking online. Holy fuck. So yeah, they're sparks are happening here. Sparks are happening. I'm so fucking buffer hell. Fuck. That was on me. I don't know, maybe I didn't drift bike right away or some shit. That felt livable. Yeah. Okay, let's do it first to 3 because I do have to at some point play Hades today. Or else my chat's gonna be like, my Smash streamer, my streamer promised he wasn't a Smash streamer or some shit. No, I can block Samus' blast. I'm bad at it. I'm working on it. Believe you me, I am unbelievably bad at using I'm trying to undo like 7 to 10 years of bad habit here at one time. There's a lot of bad habits to slop through to overwrite with good habits. It takes a bit. What's up, Ricky? No, you're making me better. I definitely, it's something I want more. I yearn for more control, which is so it's like the improvement's coming out of desire for more autonomy. I don't know how that happened. Ugh, okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that was terrifying. Oh god. Shit. graphic. I didn't want to do that. Okay. You're calling that out pretty bad right there. I'm good. I don't do that anymore. GG's. Yeah, I had to, one day I'm gonna resist the urge to get those like melee gimps. I'm playing fucking melee in the goddamn ultimate, but okay. Thank you. I needed that. That was help me try to lift the pile off this shit here. Okay. let's take a small break here. We're gonna I'm sorry. I know it's already been a long time here, but we need to just like do some elite just to get some diversity in the situation. Because there is like, you know, I'm a twinge condition to like what MistaPink's gonna do and whatnot. So we'll take a small break here, and then when we come back, we're gonna 1 hour of elite, and then we'll get to Hades. Made you sweat? No, hands are well. There is sweat, but it's like it's from execution, like just hitting a lot of fucking buttons on this goddamn controller. Not on a composure basis. Composure, I'm actually quite chill. I'm like, I'm thinking all the time about like what I need to do, not like. I feel like the stress would come from, oh god, I'm in this situation. Fuck, what do I do? But you know, what was it here? The one with the comeback, the 150% or whatever here. Right, the Smashville 3-star comeback. Yeah, that was like, nope. I know what I gotta do. I know I need to like have bombs to negate the beam. I need to do my Deku shield shit. I just thought about what you want to do and just kind of stopped you from trying to do it. Hopefully. Okay. Am I in elite right now? Dude, I am not in elite right now. Good lord. Dude, what the fuck is this song, chat? Yeah, I'm 13-7. What the fuck happened? Okay. Anyways, all right, we'll be right back. Before we go AFK though, the Dulles Expo Center is going to become a 109,000 square foot IKEA, and this is exactly where right Supernova was held at, right? Tragic here. So that is where will Supernova go next year? I guess we'll find out. Anyways, here, yeah, we'll be right back. Okay. All right. Before we get to it, I am hungry, so I gotta eat real quick here. Come at me, chat. You're all the real ones here right now. What's on your mind? Was there any questions I missed earlier? I don't really want to like sit here and like stall a whole YouTube video. I'm just gonna get this down real quick here so we can hurry up and get to Hades. Molik, I like these training arc streams. I didn't plan that, but it's in the end, the training arc is the paywall to having more fun in Smash. That's how I see it. You know, once I have free expression, then like, oh my god, then like in a world where I can be reverse on command, or God help me here, wave bounce on command, or you know, just like be able to competently see where to space and think fast enough to be able to like dash, walk backwards, walk forward, D-tilt, get them, right? Like that's going to be amazing. Like right now it's like I have ideas, but I can't act on them, right? I have to like compromise constantly, you know, tens of times per stock, honestly, because I can't do the thing that I'm thinking of. Put any links between today's lab and session so far? Yes. So I'm looking at percent, especially between stocks, when I get a down throw and when I get a GSA, ground and spin attack. And I look, when I have time, I'm looking at the chart and I'm trying to figure out like, okay, what can I do? What's true right now? And I'll consider it in the back of my head in between playing neutral. A lot of it I don't really act on. Some of it I do get. You know, against MistaPink's Samus on Final Destination, where I did something into, I think it was short hop fair 1 into another detail into short hop, you know, up B for the kill, right? Does that ring a bell? No arrow ladders yet. I'm not at that level yet. I'm trying though. I'm trying, but again, the problem still is that like there were sometimes I would have because arrow laddering is available at 85% or more, and I tried, but you gotta be you're guessing, because it's like it has to hit, and then you have to already know it's going to hit and then buff for the next one. Like it's so fucking hard. It is really hard, really hard. But yeah, I would say the links from today, the growth would be, I'm checking percent way more than before. I'm in the beginnings of building a foundation of what I need to do at the percent my opponent's at right now. So now there's like no downtime. There's like, okay, between stocks, I'm looking at this chart, down throw, and if I get a down throw or an up B out of shield, I'm checking here, are they below 55%? Is full hop back air true? Below 55%? Yes. Above 55%? No. Not only that, I'm looking here real quick. Let me see here. What else? What else I can recall? Oh, and now I'm doing some bomb stuff. I'm trying to do bomb toss at 20%. I'm trying to, you know, I'm now aware of that a little bit. Before I would just throw a bomb and go for grab, right? I remember I would do bomb throw and then go for grab, which is not true. Now I'm aware bomb into grab is not true. Therefore, I'm not gonna do that. So now we go for probably bomb into nair, bomb into, which is also not true either, but like bomb into erase rather I think bomb into nair is true, but like bomb into back air is better. So, but yeah, probably the big thing is I'm looking at percents now. Before I was not. I was only looking at percents whenever I was looking for a kill, which is like, and by that point they're already, you know, if I'm looking for a kill with my simple perspective right now, they're already at like 140 plus or whatever. I was just, you know, getting the kills was really delayed online here. But now we're trying to bring that down like 60%, going from like 170 plus way down to if we can get shit at I could be getting shit at as low as 85 if I get it together, but not quite there yet. And then walking, playing Pink's Samus has me forced me to walk a lot more, which is great. I'm now trying to, I have now the brain power to, I yearn for control so much more here that, yeah, I'm actually trying to walk now. I will walk. Because I want these down tilts, dude. I'm not getting them otherwise. Parry punish? No, not right now. My I haven't worked on parry. I don't parry. I only know to parry whenever someone's doing the mashing A, and the last one's coming here. I know to release shield early, and I can go for something if I think about it fast enough. Other than that one scenario, though, I'm not thinking about parrying into a punish. I'm not at that level yet. I'd argue I need to be like just shielding better anyway. Like, kind of a cringe thing here. I don't spot dodge off enough here. Spot dodge is kind of like shit in melee, if I recall correctly. And here, spot dodge is actually pretty solid if used correctly in a layered neutral. But I think I habitually don't spot dodge. I don't spot dodge like assertively here. Frame trap them, make them come at me, and then spot dodge thing, and then get their ass. Sometimes I do it as a recovery. If I like did an up B that I didn't want to do because of buffer bullshit, I'll spot dodge because they're coming to punish the up B that I'm doing this, not even taking them, and then I get something out of it. But it's like unfair. It's like unearned. A better player will know to not, you know, fall for the spot dodge after party. So, your question is also I am doing a lot more buffer shit. Like, I'm trying really hard right now. If I land D-tilt, I'm trying to do the buffered short hop macro. When I'm in shield, I'm trying to buffer the jump, like a short hop back air. And when we get the grounded spin attack here, I'm buffer holding on jump to then get like a punish, depending on percent, depending on floatiness here. I was not buffering before. I would press it after you went away, which is like, you know, all the difference, right? So Samus is a bit different because you're floaty, so it's like, you know, I need to buffer the full jump anyway. But like maybe with a fast faller, I can just do the low-key, high-key. My button mapping right now is kind of like at war with me, because like doing the arrow ladder is like really hard. I'm not sure what I want out of this right now with the controller. Like pressing X and L same time is kind of like, it's really fucking weird. And I keep wanting, I have this weird habit where I want to press the Y button. Like I want to do, okay, I'm pressing X and L to short hop, and then I want to press Y to do arrow. But Y is already my grab because of brawl bullshit. And I use Z map to special now. So it's like I gotta do XL into Z, which is a bit weird, pretty fucking weird. Not my go-to. And I'm like, okay, and the question is, do I want to like rewrite? Do I want to remap Y to like a better option and put the fucking tether grab somewhere else, you know? And have to deal with that muscle memory confliction. That's gonna be that's literally from Brawl, so it's gonna be like, fuck, like 15 years of muscle memory right there, almost 20 years actually. So it's gonna be really annoying for a long ass time, but it would make things better. I just don't know what's gonna be easier, like learning, like really understanding here what it means to have like Z for a second special button map, or unfucking the Y button as grab. So going for grab punish. Who's your character again? I just don't have, you know, with the tether grab, it is what it is. I don't have like a fast one, so I gotta hold that L. Hey, what's up? What's up, R7? How do you say your name? Jump up Y and B. Lucas, okay. Yeah. There might be a utility for me to actually like to, when we're further along here, do some more adult link just to like really nail in here the Zare drop combos, because I was like, oh wait, damn, that's kind of crazy actually. I gotta look at those again here, but it's a kind of some big brain shit here. But yeah, no. Tragically, my control scheme is just bloated from. It's so fucking Frankenstein from the past. My control scheme is a combination of Brawl and Smash 4 to where we are now. Y on grab is Toon Link from Smash, Toon Link from Brawl, crazy, and then Z on special is from perfect pivoting and Smash 4, and then finally L on jump is when I was briefly working with Cloud and Ultimate at launch. So I got some bullshit going on. Bro, I miss perfect pivoting. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. But it is what it is. Perfect pivoting and maybe going through characters, though it's probably better for heavies though. I assume heavies like that you can't like walk through them to cross them up, because that was nasty. I ain't gonna lie to you. Smash 4 Mario, running past a character and then doing that doing like a perfect pivot into a pivoted grab. Oh my fucking god, bro. That was some fucking sauce. That was some goddamn sauce, dude. But you know, you can't just love some of Smash 4. You gotta like all of it here. You gotta like that rage, and you gotta like that what else here? That rage was kind of a lot. That rage was a lot to fucking deal with. You like getting killed at like 34%? Bro, at 0%. Wow. I'm trying to remember, yeah, like like X character at max rage. I don't know, just yeah, like I saw like I think it was a Lucario, I don't know, just like it was like one hit into command grab, and the command grab did an up throw and it killed, and I was like, 34%, seriously? Oh my god, dude. You help with some YLink tap? Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be super down. Are you on Discord? DM me, we can maybe figure something out. I'd love to hear from a YLink main, like your like perspective on things. Okay. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, I'll send you a friend request. One second. Recatching your items through either tilts or aerials. Oh yeah, I right now I do this especially with K. Rool's crown, because K. Rool's slow enough for me to think about it. I'm trying to think of what other character am I worried about that. Or are you talking about things I need to do, or talking about like things in Smash 4?
Captain Falcon.
buffer dash in. Oh, fuck me, okay. Okay, okay. KISS. Okay, I see it. Me getting kills? Oh my god. Say it isn't so. Okay. Okay, okay. That was just a little review because I got a lot of information to look at here. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, let's have some fun, y'all. Let's have some fun. An hour to go. Yeah, thank you again, Rekka. It's been really appreciate that. You're the first friend I've made from that shares the YLink Discord as a mutual. How about that? How about that? By the way, I'm curious here, since you're savvy. Is every character Discord in Smash as like stacked as the YLink one? Like the resources that the YLink one has are kind of like really fucking organized. I'm like, damn, dude, justnair.com and all these fucking guides, and then HiveSteel just cooked on that whole thing here. Like, is every Discord that organized? Or is that like a us thing? Biggest character in the game. The hero one's a goddamn mess. They're mostly meme lords. Oh man. Okay, hey, wait, I had an idea. Okay, this is like actually a cursed content idea, somebody goes in, right? This will take you like half a year to do here. You go in and you try to get decent at every character in the game, right? Okay, fair, right? And you're infiltrating every Discord. You do all of this for 6 months so that you can then make the content, which is here's my character Discord tier list from most productive and high IQ society to glue sniffer, crayon eating, meme shitlords. So someone should do this, because I'm curious of, you know, what's the K Rule Discord like? You know, what's the Rob Discord like here? You know, are they oh my god, dude, no, this would be justice here. It would be, dude, because yeah, the thing is, they're all masked off in the Discord. You know, they're already masked off on Smash Twitter. They are happy, like, yeah, KYS, all the cloud mains, and I have seen the fucking tweets. But imagine someone gets all the receipts from all 86 character Discords and just like, oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I can only imagine. But in the end, though, the problem is, it wouldn't surprise anyone. Like, most Discords are terrible. Duh, what else is fucking new, right? Like, what else is fucking, what else? Dude, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that content would not cook. That would be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be like, I mean, shit, I'd argue, shit, even a speedrun Discord tier list would cook. But it just takes way too long to actually, you know, infiltrate everywhere on a burner account and find out how they really are. But if some mad lad really put like a couple months aside for it, I won't say which one, but and one with only like 3 useful channels for learning, getting better than like 30 plus of like filler that's not relevant. Oh, for sure. Oh, of course, right? Yeah, it is what it is. The problem, I think the problem there is that, like, just Discord itself contributes to like less forum speak. Like, it, you know, Smash boards is like all business, right? It's a fucking forum and does its job here. Discords provoke spontaneous chatter, so like the conciseness to bloat ratio falls apart really quickly. And the minute that a Discord has any commonplace congregation happen, yeah, the bloat will naturally come here. Which is why forums were great, and having Reddit and Discord overwrite the utility forums provided is kind of stupid. Yeah, like that's just like the whole, we should replace every fucking forum with Discord. No, I hate that notion. Okay, anyways, here, let's lock in. All right, 1 hour. GG's in advance. Let's get back in the lead. Apparently I fucking fell off, but really hard. Exclamation mark eye tracker. You can see what my eyes are looking in real time. Backseat me if you want. It's whatever. Hey, we played Sneaks yesterday.
3, 2, 1, go!
It seems our fates are joined.
Yeah, this was the Robin we took yesterday, but also like I'm trying to like try to do way better on like a lot of things right now, so I'm gonna play a little bit slower, probably lose a bunch today. Oh man, you shouldn't. Oh man, I hear you. Today was a big lab day. I'm trying to do all kinds of shit right now. This is not me playing at like confident neutral. This is me trying to like actually fight muscle memory and do way more specific stuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
this guy's massive really hot on me. Get out of here with that. Okay. Thank you for the songs, chat. We needed them. Angel platform. Sorry. The A platform? Oh, really? Actually, I didn't know that. Damn. I don't know what the fuck to do here. Shit's so fucking annoying, dude. Sorry, no, I had to think for a second. Like, dude, Mac Online is tough. I don't know what to. It's just it's so annoying because like I can't play the game visually. I have to just know that whatever the fuck I'm looking at is like not. He won't rematch me, I'm sure, but like, it's so frustrating because it's like, okay, this game is not even visual. Like I have to just know counter and shit. Don't really want to engage, but. Like things are happening and I'm trying to learn what to do about it, but I don't know what to. I'm not understanding like what visually what just happened to see like what to do about it next exchange. It's just like a really frustrating thing. It's like running against like fucking Steve. That's okay though. I mean, that's just like gonna be the situation for a while until I understand that better. I'm in buffer hell. I'm in buffer hell. I'm about to say, like, we can totally take this. This guy's like mad for Holy fuck. that. Okay, I think I just go forward based on it. Tragic. Okay. I'm trying so bad, y'all. I really am. I mashed and then whatever I did, spot dodge or roll after. I'm like, holy fuck. God. And no, we're not playing it. Dude, that shit was so annoying because it was so fucking laggy, dude. God, dude, get blocked, bro. Holy fuck. Jesus titty fucking Christ. Buy a router. Or better yet, no, I'm sorry. Refund your router. You can get wired. The other times here. Oh, did I rank up here? Is that 7? Or is that 6? All right, MistaPink, can you like double check here? Like, do I really? So wait, you lose your invuln time the minute your angel platform spawns. Like, you don't like. You should just always get off ASAP. That is terrible for me. I'm like, oh my, I'm trying to like get my brain together. Holy, seriously? Damn, dude. Okay, that's something I didn't know, which was something I knew 7 years ago. Okay. So you should always drop down ASAP and drop the nuts here. Can you just like, you're 100% certain on that? I did the jab. Let me out of the way, sure. Get that ass, bitch. Free stop. Maybe you're also kind of pooping. Okay, alright. Okay, the period of invincibility after leaving the platform is decreased proportionally to the amount of time the player spent waiting on them. Wait, can you rephrase that again? So, okay, wait. How long is invuln time, please? And then also, how much time can I wait on platform penalty free? Also, please. Like, just what's the numbers here? So are you saying that like you get 2 seconds if you get off, but you get minimum you get 1 second if you wait? Okay, so you get 2 seconds max, and you can wait on platform to have 1 second. Okay, holy shit, that is, man, the brain has no fucking time to recover on that. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, though. That's actually really good to know. That is actually pretty important to know. This move's actually pretty cool here.
Try.
No, Crystal, I don't want to hurt you. Yeah, don't look at my eye track right now. I just said don't look at it. Y'all follow instructions? God damn, dude. It's a rare sight. It's a fucking summon, you know. I gotta enjoy while I can. I need to see it. See it, bro. See with my eyes open, bro. God damn. Like, how did I double there, no jump? Fucking, my controller is, my brain is so fucking fucked. Dude, what the fuck? good. Oh god, dude. I feel like I was so overwhelmed right there. Holy shit. Oh god, I'm just it's so doable. I'm so at the point of frustration here. It's like I so can do better than that. I can play better than I did there. I'm overwhelmed with like options, and I need to like just be more concise on just picking up like a bit more on the autopilot, because I'm playing way too slow. Way too slow. Man.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, that's on me. That's on me. Alright, Ganon. Again, mashing his ass off. You know, he won't replay on that one. Yeah, the villager I should have played a bit faster. I was trying to like he went into the zoner. He's gonna call up my speed there. I'm just going heavy and calling out the quality of the decisions here. Different Ganon, chat? Yes or no? The other Ganon was like blonde, right? You brave on that one.
Yeah, they tryna fight me up, but the boy not edible, yeah. Star power incredible, yeah. We done ahead of schedule, yeah. Oh my car that I could push a pedal to, yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, my buttons. These kids really trying to uptilt right now? why you're going for that, dude. Why would you go for that? Yeah, 15 minutes left on the lead. This shit bangs, bro. Okay, so he just quit. Can I just like leave? Remind me again, can I leave? That wasn't a comment. Dude, a comm error right as he gets like nothing on me and stuff. Fuck one. Actually, I'm done. Fuck it. Like if I just run off right.
Farewell.
This year, any GSP drop? Negative. Yeah, so see. But that's a W though. Less time wasted. I'm not gonna move on here. I played stock one, so it's not gonna call me out for race winning. This is a banger here. Bob. Someone tell me what happened right there. Like God, that was too many things at one time here. I threw the bomb down, and then I wanted to land on stage. I didn't land on stage, and then I wanted to recover, and I didn't get back in hands. Like, oh my God, bro. Like, execution. Like, this is what's so frustrating about it. I can't do the things I want to do because the misplays make me want to fucking KYS, dude. I'm like, so incredibly doable. Up throw doesn't really kill. Up throw kills like at fucking 200 something %. Forward throw would kill sooner, but FD is bigger than whatever.
1, go!
This guy's like really fucking good. I don't know. This guy should be in the loop for sure. I don't know what, or maybe he just has tech skill but lacks some fundies here. But I fell for a lot of stuff. Like I'm not gonna knock that. Like I don't know. Definitely playing a lot slower than I would like to, but man, it's trying to look at this chart and shit. That was a guess. Dude, how is that coming out?
Up already?
Man, today was a rough day, dude. Today's a rough day. Alright, what's the last one here? Let me open it again. Katsu breaks through our arrows. Some other fucking shit. That was so dumb, man. Okay. I'm not gonna count a rage quitter on that one. That's a freebie for me. Very weak mental too, by the way, because like nowhere near was that match thrown. Nowhere near. Like that was like it was stock one. It was stock one, and I. Alright, Ryu. I mean, hate to break it to you, Ryu, but like comfortably 35% of the cap is projectiles. You're gonna have to. Fuck. This is the last one, dude. A Mac. Okay. All right. I got it. Okay. Does the Mac counter? That's the question. fucking shit. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's immaculate. Will he run the set? Yeah, I'm just... Dude, I don't know, man. Like... God, that is so stressful. That is... I hate it. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, the Mac would never... No Macs have integrity except the Peanut. Holy fucking shit, dude. God, that is so annoying, dude. I'm just like, I'm terrified the whole time. That was the most stressful match, by the way, if you're curious. God, Max on Wi-Fi, and if they're counter heavy, holy fucking shit. It's just like, I don't know what to do. That's supposed to be like a 100-0 match for me, but like, it's so hard for me to grasp what to do in that situation. Oh, fuck. Bro, I need to oost. I ain't even gonna, Chad, I need to go beat my fucking meat, dude. That was, oh my God, dude, just, fuck. All right, W day today, but God damn, dude, that was, Jesus titty fucking Christ, bro. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Ooh. Okay. Recap. What do we have here? What I get right now is that at 85 plus, I can start doing some fun shit. We can start going for arrow ladders, but that is so like not like I'm shit, dude. I think, okay, I can't talk about that right now. Like, really what it is right now is my execution has downgraded because I'm trying to do more ambitious stuff. I'm definitely making way more flubs, but the growth will come in there and whatnot eventually. You know, it's just like right now, like whatever, the win-loss ratio and me not being in a lead, they're all just arbitrary points of success and measurement because like right now, it's like, none of that shit really matters because once I'm better at doing stuff, I'm gonna like level up like 300%, like minimum. Like whenever this plateau that we're in right now, I'm out of it. Like it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Let's take a second here and is it learn? Is it skill? Yeah, it's skill. Okay, so when in doubt, we reference the chart because this chart really does tell it all right here. So, this chart right here, improvement in painting. Right now, what's happened is, I would say we were flat for a bit. And right now, my ability to see what to work on is tremendously higher now. Like what do I need to work on? Well, we're talking about playing in the buffer. So when I get my first when I get a back air, a single hit back air, I'm trying to think, okay, buffer time, let's fucking go. I need to be just like buffer up smash, you know, like, you know what I mean, like, or rather than like back hit back air one and then thinking landing, thinking doing, no, like buffer, you have already mashed that shit in here, just queue it up, right? So there's that, and then so playing in the buffer, and I'm trying to find the details. I was pretty proud that the second Belmont, I actually did a frame trap. They had to spot dodge to avoid the detail, and when they did, I short hop nared because they were stuck in spot dodge lag, which was and it was all that was all. I'm gonna lock you in here, and that was awesome. That was so awesome. So I'm which I know is not much, but like, man, me doing spot dodges that are not reactionary is really big. I have not been doing that, but I'm starting to see it in the game now. So, and in time, eventually, my my technical skill will increase, and when it does, it's going to jump a fuck ton up. It will definitely be. I'll be able to do so much more. Right now, I can see it, but I can't do it. So it's like just flubs and war with my hands and whatnot. When I can get away with playing slow, like the second Ganondorf, yeah, that was just like ass clappers all day. Yeah, MistaPink, it's been good. Also, the Samus too. Samus helped as well. The Samus was like, the Samus forced me to. Yeah, no, you're a very big dub for you as well. Because like in walking, I was doing some walking against the Lucas. The problem is the Lucas was just really saucy on the movement, and I couldn't think fast enough. Like that was like, oh fuck, you're good and you're fast. Holy shit. Okay, I'm about to get. I don't even know why you're not an elite right now. Holy shit, are you just smurfing? Like that Lucas clearly should be an elite. I don't know what he's doing in my ranks this time. So, but I was trying to walk against the Lucas though. I don't know if my shield works against PK fire. That's a good question to ask though. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, my brain is definitely like fucking mashed out and smashed out now. I'm holy fuck. So when we come back, here, we will I need to eat or whatever here. So we're gonna eat and then move on to Hades 2. What we're doing today, well, today's the last day of Hades 2. So today will be Hades 2 at this point, going forward into tomorrow being off, and then Monday onward being Hollow Knight until Wednesday, and then we'll be back Saturday for more brain fart, more starting Silksong. Yeah. While I'm AFK here, we'll probably just look at the Steam Deck clone. Kind of that's been idle for a while now. We'll look at that. Okay, all right, cool. In the meantime, chat, feel free to discuss here. Disney Plus is adding user-generated content to its platform. The first creators collection includes videos about Lilo and Stitch. So, just to recap here, chat, you got, just to recap here, okay, for you, the Disney Plus suckers here right now are paying for this shit. You got a price hike, and then your price hike is being justified with user-generated, and you know it's AI, user-generated slop. How it's being vetted, I don't know, but who fucking care? Like what in the actual social media slop is infiltrating the paid subscription sphere now? This should get ratioed to hell and back, and y'all did not cancel Disney Plus enough whenever Jimmy Kimmel was fired. Jesus titty fucking Christ, bro. They're not even looking to like make shit anymore. Well, I mean they are clearly, but like they think this is gonna work. They think this is like the move here. Oh yeah, totally. Anyways here. Okay, we'll be right back.
On
What's good? What's good? Okay, let's bing, bing, bam, boom. Okay. Need to fix them real quick here. One sec. Turn this off. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I got lunch. Wow, 6 hours uptime. Sorry. I guess all I can say really is that growth in Smash, growth in really anything takes dedication and time, and I feel a little bad that Smash is running so long routinely, but also it won't be forever, I guess. I don't know. It's also Hades 2. Hades 2 ain't getting any views right now anyway, so I guess I don't feel like too bad about that right now. Like, people ain't really here for Hades anyway right now, so kind of is what it is. Kind of is what it is. We chilling. Dude, that IKEA ad's going crazy right now. I don't know. That went from like I don't control it. Like it used to play like 4 times a stream. Now it's playing like 6 times an hour. Okay. I mean, I'm mad at it. I mean, okay, cool. I mean, I'm kind of mad at it, but like, okay. All right, let's see. So they made a $2,200 Steam Deck clone on steroids. Who is this for? Question mark. Okay, that is our title today. Join me, chat. We're going to hell. So, am I just chatting now? Okay, I am. Okay, cool. All right. I don't know which review is going to be the best one. I'm trying to see here which one's Digital Foundry talked about it, but more about speculation on it. Second. Okay. No, this one has the unboxing in it. Okay. All right, you win. All right, we have the one here now. So, all right, chat, here we go. All right. So, title of the stream here you see right now, we have something crazy here. This is a $2,200 no compromise Steam Deck clone. Everyone who's like, I want 120 FPS. I want good battery life. I want a handheld hybrid. I want effectively the PS5 handheld hybrid. Well, it ain't gonna be free. Let's see what we got.
In this video, we're going to be taking a look at the most powerful handheld gaming PC ever created. What I've got here is the GPD Win 5, and this is kind of an early look video. They sent over a prototype of the unit, and I'm really excited about this. A lot of us have been waiting on this thing for quite some time, and if you're familiar with the GPD Win 5, you know what kind of performance this thing's packing. It's going to outperform anything on the market right now using an iGPU. Z1 Extreme, Z2 Extreme, HX370, they don't stand a chance against what we have here with this handheld. And keep in mind, GPD is offering the Win 5 with 2 different APU variants. I chose the one that I wanted to get my hands on. It's one that I haven't tested on the channel yet. And in the last 48 hours since I've had this device, it has been an absolute monster. I mean, performance here is great. And as you can see, it's definitely got a PSP, PS Vita-esque design, just like the Win 3 or the Win 4. They kind of kept with that, but it's a much larger unit. Taking a look around back here, at the bottom, you might notice we've got what looks like a battery connector, and that's exactly what it is, because GPD has done something here that we haven't seen in handheld gaming PCs yet. They opted to use an external, detachable, replaceable battery for this unit. And when they first announced this, I really wasn't sure how this was going to work out, but I gotta say, after using this unit, I think this is a great idea. Now, if you're able to get your hands on a couple batteries, you can just swap them right out. But they offer 80 watt-hour batteries. One comes with the unit when you purchase it, and I'll leave links to the official GPD website down below. There's no official word if like third-party batteries are coming that are going to be larger or not, but they also include a 180 watt charge.
My super curious thing here is like ergonomically, is this going to be like fun to hold? Like if you look at a Steam Deck, it's very clearly like very ergonomic with how it's being held. Like I don't hate holding a Steam Deck, to my very surprise. And also the Wii U pad too. Both are like shockingly ergonomic. This looks like it's got some not quite as hand friendly. And also I'm wondering here with the fucking, just how much does this thing weigh, dude? Like how heavy would be too heavy? Again, the Steam Deck is shockingly light for how big it is. This just looks like it's going to be like girthy.
So you can charge that battery up while it's connected to the Win 5. And another neat accessory that they sent over with the unit was their battery extension cable. And at first I wasn't sure what this was, but then I started looking at it and I thought this was a pretty awesome idea. Basically, we can cut down the weight of the handheld itself by connecting one end to the battery, one end to the handheld, and then we can put that battery in our pocket, in a bag, something like that.
Okay.
Really cool. And it's got the thumb screws, so you don't have to worry about it being disconnected. When it comes to I/O on the new GPD Win 5, up top here, we've got a USB 4 port that does run into 40 gig protocol, so you can connect an eGPU to this. Our barrel jack for that 180 watt power supply. It'll power the device and charge the battery at the same time. Full-size USB 3.2 port and a 3.5 millimeter audio.
Can I be that guy? Really? Barrel jack power port on your $2,000 handheld? Can I be that guy?
Jack. Down below here, we've got another USB Type-C port and a mini SSD slot. So this is really awesome. I've talked about it in a few of my other videos. I guess they're also known as a 1517 SSD. It's not much bigger than a micro SD card. As far as I can tell, there's only one company making them right now, and I've got one on the way. I've got a 1 terabyte version, but they offer them in 512, 1 terabyte, and 2 terabyte right now. And you can get sequential read up to 3,700 megabytes per second, which is pretty fast. I mean, way faster than something like a micro SD card. But this also has a micro SD card slot, so if you did want to add a 2 terabyte card there, you could definitely do it. So the first thing that really surprised me when I picked this thing up was the weight. It's actually super light without the battery. Now keep that in mind. Once that 80 watt-hour battery's there, I mean, that's going to be the bulk of the weight, but it's super easy to get it attached. It's got this clip system up top here, so once it's attached, you don't have to worry about it flying off of there. You'll just go ahead and snap it on, and there we have it. So we've now got an 80 watt-hour battery connected. And remember, we've also got that extension cable, so if you did want to use that extension cable with the battery to keep the weight down, you could do that. Up front here, our power button is also a fingerprint sensor, so we can easily log in. And the overall ergonomics are really nice here. I do like the rounded corners. It's got Hall-based analog sticks. Trigger locks around back. We'll take a closer look at that in just a bit. D-pad is basically the same D-pad from the Vita, so if you weren't into that, then you might not like this one. But it's always been a really good D-pad for fighting games for sure. Real quick, I did want to give you a size comparison between the Win 4 and the new Win 5. Obviously, the Win 5 is coming in much larger than the Win 4. It's got a bigger screen coming in at 7 inches, and with this one, it's actually a 120 Hz variable refresh rate display. Looks to be the same display from something like the ROG Ally X. When it comes to the specs of the Win 5, like I mentioned, GPD is offering 2 different variants. So you can get one with the high-end AMD Ryzen AI Max Plus.
So this is where I'm lost, right? Like, from what I'm hearing, the AUG Rally community, they do Windows 11 on these handhelds is just a dumpster fire of headache. Like SteamOS coming to that shit was like one of their, probably from what I hear, made them really, really happy. So I'm wondering how annoying that'll be here, if it's the same pain points or not.
$395, and that one's going to give you 16 cores, 32 threads. On the channel, I've tested it extensively in a ton of mini PCs, tablets, laptops. It's an awesome chip, and I do love it. It's got the most powerful iGPU on the market, but they offer another lower-end tier, and this is the one that I wanted to get. It's actually powered by the AMD Ryzen AI Max 385. I've been trying to get my hands on a device with this chip, mainly for a lower TDP gaming on something like this, because it's based on Zen 5, but instead of having 16 cores and 32 threads, this has 8 cores and 16 threads, and I will be doing a comparison video, so keep an eye out on the channel. But we've got a base clock of 3.6 gigahertz and a boost up to 5.0. This is utilizing the Radeon 8050 Si GPU, so we have 32 compute units. It's based on RDNA 3.5, and it clocks up to 2800 megahertz. They offer several different storage and RAM configurations, so you can get 32 gigs of RAM, 64, 128. It's all that 256-bit, 8,000 megatransfers per second RAM, so we've got that really fast RAM here for that iGPU. You can also opt for 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte, or 4 terabytes of internal storage pre-installed from the factory. We've got that 120 Hz, 7-inch, 1080p VRR display, Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.3. It's running Windows out of the box, but of course I will do a video with SteamOS installed on this thing. And with the battery installed in the Win 5, it weighs a whopping 1,300 grams. So without that battery, it's definitely much lighter, and you can always use that extension cable.
All right, so for comparison there, that is heavy. I happen to know some numbers here. A GameCube controller with Rumble is 215 grams. So this thing weighs more than 6 GameCube controllers combined. More than. Give you an idea.
If you wanted to. But I gotta say, I mean, with that battery installed, it's not that bad. It doesn't feel like a super heavy device. All of the weight is right there in the middle, so it's not, you know, hanging off of one side or the other. It's also a pretty comfortable handheld. I mean, you can see we've got those rounded edges, so it just hugs the palm there. And around back, we do have some nice ergonomic palm rests. So this kind of just fits right in there. I mean, you can hang on to this thing for a very long time, even with that battery installed. They also opted to use trigger locks back here, so we can go with a full linear pull or a hair trigger. It's really up to you. We've got that on both sides. And GPD has always made it really easy with a push of a button to get into desktop mode or kind of controller mode. We've got the same thing here, so we can actually set the controller up so we can use it as a mouse. We can navigate the full operating system with it. We've also got the touch screen built in, a button specifically to bring the keyboard up at any given time, and an optical mouse down here, which will take a little bit of getting used to. You probably want to adjust that sensitivity on it, but it does work out pretty well. So yeah, I mean, navigating Windows with a system like this, having all those options is really simple. The D-pad, again, is ripped basically straight from the Vita. I've always loved the Vita D-pad. So with this, it is going to use those dome switches. It feels great. I mean, it feels just like a Vita D-pad. So for fighting games and platformers, you're going to have a great time with it. Conductive pads under the face buttons, and we've got Hall-based analog sticks. So the first thing I wanted to do here was test out this D-pad. I've got Street Fighter 6, and it might be a bit hard to see, but I was actually expecting to be pulling a lot more wattage than this. We're at medium settings, 1080p. I know it's not a super hard game to run, but we're only pulling up to around 14 watts running this at 60 FPS. Really good performance here, and as you can see, I mean, it's super easy to pull these moves off with the D-pad they opted to use. When it comes to these Ryzen AI Max chips, they definitely weren't designed for very low TDP performance, but we can get there. Out of the box, it looks like this thing is set at a 45 watt TDP, and when it's plugged into wall power, it does go up to 65 watts, at least in my experience with the Max 385 version. May be different for the 395, but I suspect they'll probably be using those same TDP profiles. Running at 45 watts in a handheld isn't ideal when it comes to battery life. We've got an 80 watt hour battery, and we'll get an idea by the end of what kind of battery life we can get out of this. But luckily, we can drop this down super easily, and using something like, let's say, frame generation, we can even take the settings up to high instead of that Steam Deck preset, and see the same kind, if not better performance here. So now we're only at a 20 watt TDP. I'm using frame gen at high. So we've got FSR set to quality at that high setting, and we're getting over 80 FPS on average with it at a 20 watt TDP. But we are generating extra frames here. The next one I wanted to test was Borderlands 4, and you know, this game just released a little while ago, still needs a lot of optimizations to get performance up to par on many different systems. But right now, we're at medium, FSR is set to balance, and we're at that 45 watt kind of stock TDP. Just wanted to see what it would do, and it is getting us over that 60 mark. God of War Ragnarok, 1080 high with FSR set to quality, 30 watt TDP, over 70 FPS on average, and I did try this with frame gen, same kind of settings, up to 95 on average, but I mean obviously you don't need it. You could use frame gen, take that TDP down. At around 20 watts, you'll see the same kind of performance here with frame gen enabled. And of course, I had to test out my favorite arcade racer, Forza Horizon 5. 18 watt TDP, high settings, no FSR, over 100 FPS on average. So with something like the Z1 or even the Z2, at an 18 watt TDP, we gotta go down to medium, and we can see around 85 to 90 FPS on average. At 18 watts, high settings here, we're getting over that. So that's going to kind of lead us into the next section, and it's just for one game, but yeah, I do want to do a test.
A very important question. Do we call this audio slop? No. This is simply an oversight in the editing. Like, this is like unironically like unintentional. Sorry, guys, game. He very clearly, you know, he's recording. It doesn't sound like he's recorded both his commentary and the GPD5 in the same, like, you know, same audio source. So it's two sources mixed together, but the mixing is not appropriate, right? Like, it's just an oversight in Premiere Pro or whatever he's using for software, Sony Vegas or whatever it may be. Audio slop is when the audio is crunchy on purpose, typically for nostalgic purposes here. So, what is actually audio slop? Well, any given Xbox gamer banter throwback nostalgia video is gonna, you know, it's two adults screaming through a crunchy toaster of a headset, right? Remember the LG headsets? That's audio slop. Anytime Tyler One's using his $30 Logitech headset, despite being a multimillionaire, because everyone's used to how Tyler sounds on the shitty audio, all T1 streams are audio slop. So yes, they're a little bit different.
Side by side with all the major handheld chips. Here's Cyberpunk 2077 Steam Deck preset 1080p. I'm facing this off against the Z1 Extreme over on the far left with the ROG Ally X, the Z2 Extreme right there in the middle with the MSI Claw AA, and of course, on the far right-hand side, we've got the Ryzen Max 385 and the GPD Win 5. 25 watt TDP on all three of these devices. The GPD Win 5 actually has lower temps here. We've got lower clocks on the CPU, lower clocks on that iGPU. And at the end of the benchmark, the Z1 Extreme managed 42 FPS, Z2 Extreme up to 46, and the Max 385 68 FPS. Same TDP, same settings here. We're using that Steam Deck preset at 1080p. Checking out some indie gaming, something super easy to run. I was really surprised to see that this thing is pulling a little under 9 watts running this game. But moving over to a AAA game at a 25 watt TDP, right there at the very bottom, total battery draw, 36.7 watts. I see it fluctuate between 34 up to 37 depending on what's going on. Taking it up to that 45 watt TDP does draw quite a bit more from that battery. And knowing how big the battery is and how much is being drawn in total from that battery at a certain TDP gives us a really good idea of what kind of battery life we can expect. With this setup, 50% screen brightness, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth were on, and we've got that 80 watt hour battery. 10 watt indie gaming, it was only drawing 9 watts, so that's over 8 hours of runtime out of this 80 watt hour battery.
Okay.
But stepping it up to a 25 watt TDP, total battery draw is around 37 watts, so that's around 2 hours of runtime. And at 45 watts, up to around 64 watts in total being drawn from that battery, 1 hour and 10 minutes. And of course, this is early battery life testing. In my full review, we'll have some real figures here, but I just kind of wanted to get this out of the way. So far, really impressed with the GPD Win 5, and of course we knew we were going to get good performance out of the Max and the Max Plus chips that they're going to be putting in these units. I thought this would be more lopsided. It's actually really balanced the way it is, even with that 80 watt-hour battery on the back. I love the design. It's comfortable to hang on to. Love the button feel here. And overall, I mean, this is definitely a really awesome handheld. But I do need to spend more time with it, so keep an eye on the channel because there's several things that I want to test here, and if there's anything else you want to see running on the new GPD Win 5, just let me know in the comments below. But that's going to wrap it up for my first look video. If you're interested in learning a little more, I will leave links to GPD's official website in the description. Like always, thanks for watching.
Great video. Thank you so much. Do we have price yet? I mean, I don't know where I heard back it here. Oh, this is a Kickstarter backer. Oh boy. Let's see here. November 25th, 2025. Okay. The base model is 1650. Okay, well, it's not as bad, but that's not the, obviously, you know, what is the you know, I assume here you're gonna want to get the max, right? Like, who's gonna get the base model of this thing? You know, why have your cock be kind of fat when it can be, you know, HGH? Okay, and then here we have, okay. So, all right, we have here. All right, the dock 93, an extra battery 93. If you here we are. Yeah, get the big boy. Get the big boy, right? 2120. Only 200 to be claimed right now. Okay. As per usual, the cheapest one, the most expensive ones are the two that are most popular. Okay. Well, what do you think, chat? What do you think? Can't hate. I just wonder, it's just like, can't help but wonder here, like, okay, it's just like, are these all the gaming laptop people who are hopping on this? Or has the market expanded now and there's like gaming laptops and gaming handheld hybrids are both things people want now? Yeah, just the price makes it so not compulsive at all, right? Like, just $2,000. God damn, dude, that is like, you gotta be like, you know, dig deep in that bitch. You feel me? They do a direct comparison with Steam Deck. They didn't know, but I mean, yeah, it's gonna come dumpster on the Steam Deck for sure. I mean, he was hitting, you know, 80 FPS with frame gen enabled on certain AAA titles that came out recently, including one thing I don't think we saw. I don't know, is Borderlands 4 an Unreal Engine 5 game? UE5 would probably make everything come to a halt here, but yeah, it's just like, it's cool that it exists. Personally, I would just like kind of have it and then like just have like a big crazy power bank in my like sling bag or in my pocket or whatever. I wouldn't even like, I don't know, this just seems like gonna be 1,300 grams is so fucking heavy. I don't think y'all like, I don't know what kind of game you're gonna be doing with a thing that is so heavy. Again, 6.5 gaming controllers of weight. That is a lot of weight. That is so much weight. I would so have the thing corded to the battery and put them in the pocket. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Great question there. I don't know either, honestly. Anyway, here's a link if you wanna go back on Indiegogo. You may. If you want their official website, you can go over here as well. You kiddos have fun with that one. Okay, let's go over. Let's go over to Hades now, and let's lock in some shit. Okay. You got your first clear. Congratulations. I haven't gotten a clear yet. I'm bad at the game or some shit. Yeah, I'm getting old. I don't know. Just like playing games I care about on a screen that size. It's like I'm thinking about what games would I play on the handheld that size, and it's like Persona. It would be my Persona like backlog slayer. But aside from that, I don't know what else I'd really. What else do I yearn to play on the go that I care about that I don't want to play on a bigger screen, on a better display, etc., etc. Like I wouldn't play Hollow Knight on that thing because I want to play on a better screen. All the games I want to play I care about, so I want to play them on big screens. You feel? Slay the Spire, extra no. STS I would rather play on. The problem with Slay the Spire is that like that in that case it's not about really the screen size, it's more about the input method. Once you play STS on KBM, oh my god, dude, it's a pretty big QOL. I've seen what playing on console, like I've seen my friends play Slay the Spire on console, and I'm like, ill. One PC with the KBM and the PC with the mods and all that, just so much more fun. Is it bad with controller? It's not that it's bad. Let me clarify that. Really, the big thing about KBM is that, like, you know, you have your numeric row, right? 1 through 0, not numpad, but the numeric row at the top. And when you have a hand, you have like, you know, a full hand, 5 to 10 cards, right? You can just quick tap to, like, you know, press 6 key, play 6 card, call it a day. It's all on the screen and whatnot. It's just so much faster. On controller, you're gonna have to, like, you know, manually select each card you want to play, which is fine for when you're like, you know, I don't know, whatever, casual. But like at my level, yeah, dude, I'm trying to hurry up and like I'm locking in here. So yeah, way faster, all the way through here. Like, you know how often you're cycling from, like, you know, your library to your graveyard, to your exhaust pile. Like I'm constantly, like, you know, ASD 1 through 0, 2 through 9. Yeah, it's if you're, I don't know, like if you want to do it, Slay the Spire, how you want to do it, that's totally fine. But for me, again, that's another game I wouldn't want to play on. I wouldn't want to. Again, also I care about it. I'm too much of a sweat in that game, so I wouldn't even want to play that shit on a handheld at all. I would play. It'd have to be like really casual shit, like Animal Well, Persona 3, 4, 5. Almost like games that don't really have like mechanically inclined difficulty. Difficulty is just like solving the puzzle, kind of, in a way. You know, that those are the games I probably would play on. But again, it's like said games I could just use a Steam Deck for, you know. So it's kind of like I'm just not in the market for it. Okay. Well, with that, welcome back, y'all. We're in that Hades. We are doesn't tell you your total time. Okay, night's 5. Here's a question, Marco Polo. How many nights it took you to get to your clear? All right, so I just got this weapon here. It's gonna be interesting here. $19. You've been grinding. I need to play less Smash and play more Hades. Okay. All right. Someone who's smart, tell me real quick here. my cast, right? This.
I'm trapped.
Aside from, how do you look at this again here? Okay, I'm just go over here real quick here. Okay.
The altar of ashes.
Aside from what my cards buffs are, right? I know I have a thing here for this, right? Yeah. So I have this one here, right, where I do 20% more damage to foes in my casts. So that's a card dependent buff. What does the cast do on its own, vanilla, unassisted? Like, do enemies move slower in this thing, or like, are my attacks buffed in this thing on their own, or like? I actually don't know the answer. I just figured it's good to do it, but I don't know like what. They're rooted briefly. Oh, the little hand things that like drag them down. Okay, so the Omega will root them. What is the basic? What does non-Omega do? Okay, so base cast will make them move slower in it, but the Omega one will make them just their hands holding them down. Okay.
The Eye of Night.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right, well, I say here, let's go ahead and do our we're gonna do our first run.
The old storage case. So it's an heirloom from my family.
That it is, and for as long as I can recollect. Look upon it knowing that the burden which you bear, you need not bear alone. Plus it'll keep your keepsakes all in one handy spot.
Sorry, I just need to fix it quick here.
A symbol of the gift-giving custom of Olympus, then. A tradition that now falls to us.
Oh my god, that's I'm sorry, I'm tapping the wrong fucking button here. Holy shit. Oh my god, what did I just do? Sorry, I had to just totally fuck my settings up here. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, now it's too loud for me. Sorry, I just gotta fix this a little bit here. Okay. That's better now. Okay, all right. So my PB right now is Cerberus, I forget how to say his name here. Made it to the third boss the boss of World 3. Made a lot of mistakes. Still getting used to everything here. Genuinely, I'm an idiot. I forgot to give Zeus some nectar, because I definitely want to see what his I like his shit a lot, actually. Okay, so we have projectiles, auto fire that's attack magic as well. All right, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy these long term, but we'll see. I fear this is probably gonna have some really, really shit DPS, but
I'm off.
Okay, fuck it, we're in here. Let's make a happy chat.
Hey, Em, I'm back.
Oh shit.
You are. Lord Hermes, go unseen.
How's things? You good? I'm good, mostly. And good to see your task is underway, but change your plan, though it's a lot to ask. Up for a visit to Olympus sometime soon?
Lord Hermes, just a moment. What do you mean, Olympus? My task is to stop Kronos in the underworld. I can hardly breathe the surface air, much less get to a mountaintop.
Come on, Em, you have your ways. Grimes is up to something bad, more than his usual attacks, so just give it some thought. I wouldn't ask if it was nothing, right? Now, gotta run, and so do you. I'll be in touch by Boone. So long for now.
Goodbye.
Hermes, my dude.
Olympus needs me. On the surface.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? I'm gonna go with the quick bug.
Now we make haste.
Okay, so dashing cancels it out.
Silence.
Mining away. Okay.
Cousin Apollo, I am grateful for all your warmth, benevolence, and aid. Please accept this gift.
An offering for me? What a delightful surprise. And I haven't had a lot of those of late. Know what? I've something for you too.
Thank you for this, cousin.
A god in the guise of a beautiful youth. Dude, everyone's so goddamn hot, dude. It's not fair.
I hope you don't mind I call you Sunshine, by the way. I mean it when I say it. I know you come from underneath the earth, but there's this brilliance about you. Your mother's side, I guess.
Very well.
Dude, I don't think I like this one actually.
You shine for me again tonight.
I am not vibing with this
Our
weapon.
charge as Silver Sisters is to work in shadow to uphold the will of night. Olympus remains unaware of us, that their own goddess of the hunt is one of us, that their own messenger serves us as well. Let us keep it this way. Wolf howl.
Together we shine. Whalers. For me. That gloom. The
Oh my
shadow
god.
spinner.
Oh my god. What in the fuck? I was. So annoying.
Damn it.
Doubters are winning so hard right now. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's shit everywhere here.
I can't.
Oh, I'm not magic. Oh my god.
Back to the dock with you.
Chinese, you needn't be a witch to see your families in dire straits right now. You needn't be a witch at all if you...
Such deep, impenetrable gloom surrounds the underworld, princess, that not even her infernal eye can easily discern what horrors lie therein.
If I can't see into the shadows, I'll cut through.
Oh my god, I had so much money.
Need to press on.
Jesus Christ, I so would have did that. Somehow. Okay, I'm trying to get it a little bit. Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like you just kind of walk around and do passive damage. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like I'm playing League of Legends more than I'm playing like this weapon's for like League fans. I mean, not to sound racist, am I wrong? Like this is a League Simulator weapon right here. It's not an insult necessarily, just you know. Not wrong. flaming. I mean, yeah, this is like. Let me get that real quick here. What's
To
up, baby?
mighty Uncle Zeus, vanquisher of titans, your strength has saved our family before. You're most kind to now share some of it with me.
This is league bait. How is this league bait? That was league facts. I contest this claim that it's bait I dare you to engage in my not bait that you think is bait. So engage. Also, league defenders in 2025, please, please.
It's hardly seems the time to make me offerings. All the more reason I appreciate the gesture, niece. And per the custom of our family, I've prepared something for you in turn.
You are most generous, Lord Uncle.
Damn, built diff.
The fates themselves knew Kronos would be overthrown by his own kin. We've done it before, and we're going to do it again. Your assistance in the matter is appreciated.
Oh my fucking god! What in the shit is going on? Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go. Yeah. Holy fuck! Oh my god, dude.
Better.
Six hundred. Made me do that level the fuck up here. Holy shit, that room was such ass. Holy fuck. Cheeseburger, thank you. Bro, I would have taken any other perk other than that one getting upgraded.
In the name of Hades.
Wait, so I get a mana refill every 7 seconds? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Alright. Okay, yeah.
A necessary sacrifice.
Shit. Yeah?
I heard from Hermes at last, my lord. He didn't get into the details of what he discovered, though perhaps you know more. I understand. It's not my wish to pry. Farewell, Lord Charon.
Alright, now the build is in total piss now.
I heard from Hermes, headmistress. He gave me the impression that Olympus needs my aid. What of my task?
Your task remains, as does the adversary whom you face. We shall discuss the matter with Hermes elsewhere. We have other matters first.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Cross flames awaken!
What is this? Oh, okay.
3 against 1. isn't it? Total eclipse.
Okay.
The flames of Ignium burn bright for you, but mastery is an everlasting pursuit.
Oh, that's interesting. Hypes. How did they change from the early access to the final version? I'm curious there.
Some cinder.
This weapon looks silly. I mean, it's kind of funny to just run with like 2 flame torches in your hand and, like, you know.
The Titan.
Right on time. You, my girl, are meddling in matters you do not understand. Your father made certain choices. He was bound by them. But you are not. You need not follow in his ruinous path.
You sure you're not possessed? Are you sure you're not the Antichrist? I know we're talking about gods here, but like, I mean, goddamn, you know, you definitely sound like an antagonist, Mr. I'm not the antagonist. You definitely sound like an antagonist, Mr. I'm not the bad guy. I'm just saying, like, you know, you got like demon throat, non-sexual. You got like demon throat happening mid-sentence, you know, quite often these days. You know what I'm saying? By the way, don't search demon throat on OnlyFans. I'm sure it's probably someone with like that crazy wetty neck shit. Oh my god, bro. MistaPink beat me to the punch. I already said it. They already. Okay.
Ruinous. You brought ruin to the underworld and the surface. I'll never accept what you've done. Now enough talk.
How very spirited. You truly think you can stop time? Well then, I would like to see you try.
Then watch this.
All right, headphone users, that was crazy. Did y'all hear that? Speaker plebs, y'all didn't really hear that. Was a very 3D laugh. I was like, oh shit, whoa, this dude. Yeah, that was crazy. Ooh. When the audio mixing go crazy. All right, mods, Gamba time. Will I clear World 2? I actually don't know. That's kind of a spicy bet to do right now. I gotta really think about how the fuck I'm doing this shit.
Skilla.
It came from inside my brain. All right, let's see here. As usual, mods. All right, but I'll take care of it here. Okay. All right. Have fun.
Can't do it.
Eat that.
limestone.
Mining away.
You know, it's gotten harder speaking down into the underworld of late. Good
Hermes.
thing I happen to know an expert on the subject. And so do you, I see.
I think actually...
Haste.
Oh my god, okay. Okay. Oh, back up.
You should have seen it, dearie, when we brought old Kronos down. Took 6 of us at least, but we got him. Little wonder he's all sore about it still. We'll just have to dispose of him more thoroughly. Cremation, mayhaps.
What do you get special about this point? My specials, I'm not too. That one, I'm like the least confident I'm going to do the right thing here with that. I definitely would rather have the cast. Kind of a hot take here on that, but okay. I have no defiance. It's all hard pass shit here. What's left? I'm actually not dashing as much either. It's kind of another issue, so I'm gonna have to go maybe put push away.
You're in my way. Not now. On my authority.
Okay. Starting to get it a little bit now here, you know. What I really want to do, it's actually very akin to like YLink here. I just kind of want to I want to auto aim and keep casting my auto attacking normal, right? And then like walk backwards. And the problem is if you like walk all the way, you will start attacking where you're facing. So you have to like hold it and then just kind of like tap. If you just like tap like back and away, tap it, don't hold it stick that way. The auto attack will continue to like do the thing there. We'll continue to do like the thing a little bit, I think.
That which slithers, seeps, and crawls, all of it thrives within the foul air and crushing climate near the bottom of the sea.
The air is definitely stuffier down here.
Oh my god, okay. Whoa now. I'm gonna do this. Alright, y'all gotta go. I gotta go. Do this quick. Back away. You're dead. Okay.
It's no use.
I feel like I'm playing like a bitch right now, but like shit, taking so much less damage playing that way here. I mean, this is what zoning is, right? I'm zoning right now. Oh god, I'm at 1. Fuck my life. I'm dead.
Return to Shadow now.
Found you at last. Princess of the Underworld. I regret having to contact you at such a time. It's not my custom to intervene during moments of doom, only to observe.
I'm sorry, what? You're just really attractive. You look like a Pokemon based on a deer had a humanized version done by a really talented furry artist. And my urge to be bisexual is increasing like tenfold right now. So I'm sorry, can you just repeat that again? I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying. look, Wendy said it. Look, Wendy said it too here. Damn. You what? You need me to be your eternal prisoner and just, you gotta interrogate me and stuff or whatever? No, you didn't say that? Oh, I wasn't. I'm sorry. What were you saying again? I wasn't paying attention.
Moments of doom. You're Lord Moros, emissary of the Three Fates. So your sisters heard me after all.
They expected me to find you, for there's something they intend for you to have. Wherever you're going, look for it when you arrive. I'm uncertain if we'll meet again. Farewell. It's been an honor.
Wait. He's gone. I just met Doom Incarnate, Freenos. I'm not sure I should be excited about that.
Oh, I've been debating eye tracker on for this, but like, I feel like y'all would just farm the fuck out
One
of
of
me
these
on it.
nights
So
you want to ask Headmistress how she got this from the house.
I think it would be useful to see
you
when
later.
playing, but during dialogue shit, y'all would. It would get too annoying. It'd be like, oh my god, look at Trihex looking at the thighs, looking at the this, looking at the that. I mean, I'm looking at the art, but chat's gonna be all like horny. Like anytime I do anything horny. It's like, no, chat, get laid, stop. Yeah, so look, that's a sub goal. Actually, you know what? Okay, wait, that is something. Look, if y'all want to roast me, y'all gonna pay for it. Okay, so I say sure. Sub goal that shit. I definitely don't want to do it. So therefore, it's the perfect sub goal to have. All right, so all right, that ain't gonna be free though. That's gonna be. Let me see here. Like for that, dude, that's gonna be so goddamn annoying here. I'm gonna say 15 on that. Drop down and give me 15, and I'll make it happen. Not too expensive. You know, all you gotta do is like wiggle your toes and tap into 3 oilers, and it'll happen. Okay, hang on. Let me. No shit. Now I gotta do. Damn, bro, you gotta give me a second. You gotta wait for me to do it.
Flavia's back with 66 months.
Okay.
Trying to
All
see
right.
what you're seeing. You feel me?
There you go. All right. Mr. Chiff. Yeah, I don't not count that. I don't not count that one. You pop your cherry too early.
This is from the Three Fates.
Bro, what? Dude, what? What? Wait, Valorant? Wait, what?
W_I__N
Wait, what?
underscore D underscore white gifted
Hang-
5 tier 1
Hang on, I have a
Their
question.
cock is
Hang on, wait.
55 inches long.
Hang on, wait, I have a question.
FYI, all single ladies
I got questions here. Hang on, wait a minute. Wait. Why is Valorant?
Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
Stop holding back.
I feel so cheated. I feel so cheated here. Like, this was supposed to be a fight and a struggle. Man,
Hype train started.
I don't even have any. Like, why is Valorant matching gifteds in the fuck? Am I in the wrong directory right now? Can anyone? Is anyone gonna give me answers
Valorant
here?
gifted 2 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 39 inches long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
Bro.
Ah! I'm getting too much money.
God damn.
White Fox Clone gifted 10 tier 1
Oh my
sub.
god, bro.
Their cock is 4,539 inches long. FYI,
I forgot
all
that
single
a
ladies
10 pack
tilde.
gets that alert. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. All right. Ls.com. Let me give me a second, chat. I got a fucking tear in my eye here. Good lord. Thank you, White Fox for the 10 pack. Thank you, Wendy, for the. All right, I gotta make a new sub goal here because
Rob underscore easy underscore LMP gifted a tier 1 sub. Try loading this carotene.
I think it was it $7.95? That's what I had it on. Bro, are you that got you to, wow. Okay, well that already, I could make this way more expensive here, but okay, I'm a cheap bitch apparently.
Losing their try-hard sub virginity. Iota Villain is now a tier 1 hexman.
There you go. Okay, big thank yous over to Rob, Easy LMP, Ayo, the Villain, welcome, thank you for the Prime sub, or thank you for the, oh, not even Prime, real sub. Ayo Villain said, nah, I'm locked in here, I'm here. I enjoyed the Smash, I enjoyed the Hades 2, I'm here. No need to manually resub, I'm locked the fuck in. Thank you so much, that is big, that is big. White Fox with a 10 pack, thank you again, appreciate you. Valorant, matching the gifteds right now. Okay, that's here we are. Wendy popping open the, what was that? Is that a 5-pack? Yeah, the 5-pack. Oh my lord. The crossover here. Pie subs.
Welcome back. Kai Sincere used Twitch Prime.
What's popping up to there, Kaizen Sidu? Last I saw, Pi was playing. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what the scamathon is. I don't know what is a scamathon. Like, I don't know what the theme is, so I didn't want to. I don't know exactly here. But I saw these doing a thing called scamathon. I don't know if that's a new month of mushrooms or whatever. And he's playing Donkey Kong 64, which but I don't know what's going on. He has like a bingo board and DK64, and I'm not quite sure like what that all is there, but okay, all right. What am I doing? Okay, I'm sorry. I was turning on the I am turning on the eye tracker. That's what I'm doing. Oh boy. Okay, so filter. Okay, all right. Okay, no, hang on. I need to. tracker. Okay. We're gonna go over here. 1 second. I'm fixing this thing real quick here so I have a. Okay, go over to source visibility. Right. One second. Yeah, okay. So we go over here and then go to the Hades scene and then the source, eye tracker. Okay. And if done correctly, God help me here. Here we go. Okay. All right, y'all. You got what you wanted. Welcome to hell. Okay. All right. Thank you everyone for the train. That was a 22 sub train on an idea that I came up with in like 2 seconds. Bro, this is gonna be so fucking. It's gonna be so annoying, dude. Because boys are gonna be like, oh, man. All right, what are we thinking here? I hate this. Okay, all right, whatever. All right, so which of the crossroads? All right, so we have the thing here. Yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, this is that thing where you get shit for doing stuff. Yeah, so Huntress Messenger did that. 5 gifted did that already. To 14 on the my grasp did that too. All right, to the lowest reaches of the underworld and prevail in battle there. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. All right, so yeah, I've been camping Tron's gold. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I have to. Oh shit! Yes. Hello. Thank you. That costs 30 for 5. Yes. More, please. More, please. Oh, wait, how many do I have right now? I have 1 nectar. Okay, I should probably get another one.
Appreciate the deal.
Okay. Come back in 30 for my dailies, okay? You got it.
Prophecy fulfilled.
Redeem my shit. Chat, make sure you do your dailies.
Prophecy fulfilled.
Ooh, what are these not cherries give me?
The fates expected this.
Yeah, we should get 1,000 of them things. God damn, bro. Okay.
There you are.
Well, I can gift her. Did I already not gift her yet? Hang on, wait. I could have already gifted her.
New keepsake there.
Maybe I didn't actually. I did. I forgot what I got from her then. Oh, whatever. We'll just...
The fates indulged you after all. That is their scroll beside your tent. It followed you out of the shadows. Perhaps it can provide some answers.
Would that it does. The fated list has tasked me with ensuring certain minor prophecies are fulfilled, though says little else as yet.
May it reward your efforts at least. But do not expect the fates to always favor you. The bane of our enemy is not necessarily our friend.
Facts.
We'll have to take our chances. May my intent be true.
Okay, I got one Molly. Yeah, even though I want to do this one here.
Domname Sion.
Tis done.
Great Gaia, share your secrets if my worth is true. So mote it be.
Such sorcery.
Ooh, we gardening. Okay. So mote it be.
Headmistress couldn't ask for better familiars than you two.
Oh man, we Harvest Moon this bitch. Man, we're dailies in here. We're auto questing. I'm gardening. Man, it's getting real up in here, y'all.
Back in my mortal days, bronze was the most precious metal that I knew, so quickly could it cut a man's life short. But I've come to understand your appreciation for silver. Go on, take it. Our shades and I, we practically insist.
When I hear silver, I think of all the televangelical priests who just sell the snake oil and all that. Brush your teeth with Christ silver, only $50 a tube, and it'll keep the devil away. You remember that?
Silver so pure isn't easy to come by, even with the proper tools. I'll make good use of it, for all our sakes.
That's all we ask.
Okay.
How long has it been since you visited the surface?
Too long. Cooped up here now in case you hadn't noticed. But it's a lost cause anyway. Why do you ask?
Hermes requested that I pay a visit when I can. Wanted to know what to expect.
It's like I said. The dead are out and about up there thanks to our Titan friend. You'll feel right at home.
Sounds great.
Okay, so do I have this yet? Okay, that's in 30. And here. We'll see in a second here.
Not quite.
All right, so we need a 3. We need a better. Do I have a better 3? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one for sure. All right. So I need to. Oh, you need ash for this actually. Okay. Okay, I was doing good there. I needed that.
The Enchantress.
Oh my god. Okay, whoops. Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that actually. Okay, so yeah, we need to. Maybe we can get this one popping here. That'd be fucking sick. Oh?
Much deeper than it looks. The silver spade. You're mine.
It shall serve you well. We bid you welcome to our training grounds. You're beginning to fill out that keepsake storage case, young one. Fine work, yet I must caution you not to collect just for collecting's sake.
The act of giving is its own intangible reward. Nectar sours when it's offered with impure intent.
Ooh, damn, that's crazy.
Won't have impure intent on my damn training grounds.
Okay. All right, before our next run, let's take a small ad break here because the ads are gonna come in like 10 minutes anyway. And I get to go grab something to snack on real quick. What we're gonna do a second run with the I get it. Like I ate so much face with the torches on that first run. I get them now. So let's fucking do it, bro. Zero Curve, thank you for the tier 3. Everyone, I'll be right back.
Kirby is now a maxed out tier 3 Hexman.
All right, y'all, let me take a second here. Before we get to it, I need to update the Discord, let them know here that I forgot to ping them that we're on Hades now. They've probably been waiting on that for a while. Gonna let them know real quick here. them know that real quick. All right, there's that. And then let's also change our title now, because now our title is a bit more zingy. 1 second. Oh, also tweet. I forgot about the command actually. Command edit tweet. I'm guessing you wanted that sick ass Gogeta Vegito thing here. That dude, this shit is a fucking bop, bro. I need this as a wallpaper for real. This is like absolute gas on the phone wallpaper. You know what I mean? Especially when you see the differences between like Gogeta and Vegito. You know, Gogeta got the Vegeta hairline. Gogito is a bit more Goku than Vegeta. It's subtle, but you can see the differences a little bit, right? Good shit. So yeah, oops, I forgot to. Sorry, forgot to. There you go. Okay, and then next comes with the title here. And did we pay out yet? Oh, we didn't actually. Doubters won that thing. Here you go. And then this here. There we go. Okay, there's all this shit. Okay, and then Curbs. How's Hades 2 been? It's been good. It's been good. I'm getting better at it. I'm getting the hang of it. It's definitely very different than Hades 1. Definitely less emphasis on just dashing and more emphasis on like on positioning, spatial awareness, and environment interactivity. We got that. It's not movement slop anymore, it's positioning slop. Exactly.
This is my path.
All right, let's lock it in. Round 2.
The blacksmith sigil.
The what?
What, is he going to fit me for a suit of armor? In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh, you that new cousin of mine? They told me you needed a weapon or something. You already got one. Right, lousy one can spot that piss poor workmanship from here. Though I could tune it up.
Oh, chat. This is the one that all the chuds got triggered by because they were like, why the fuck would gods be crippled, bro? That's fucking dumb. I don't know if I remember that. That was a thing. Which, again, it's also like, wait, aren't y'all chuds? Like, did y'all not play Hades 1? It was like gay as fuck. What are y'all mad? Like, shouldn't y'all like shouldn't have Hades 1 been on your anti-woke list? Like, why even hype for Hades 2? Who cares? Oh yeah, no, they're all idiots. But the problem is the hate slop content. It gets a lot of clicks on YouTube too, especially like the anti-woke gamer chuds. Dude, there's a lot more than you think here. That's what's kind of sad about it. Also, you don't know about it because I didn't cover it because I think it's worth covering. Oh, well, good night, Chef. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Well, had that on speed dial. God damn. 1 second here. Sorry.
Chris Cukie is back with 118 months. Real historians know everyone used to be bisexual before Emperor Constantine outlawed gay bars in ancient Rome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where do I go for the I'm trying to replay your alert, but I can't because it's I have to like do the thing. Where do I go to actually do this? Sorry, I'm stupid. Hang on. My bad. I can't replay it until I want to fix that, but I can't. I don't know how to. It's queued. Where do I go to redeem channel points? To like where do mods go to do this? There channel points. Holy. Is that like in the mod view? Oh my god, dude! I don't know where that's at. I'm sorry, y'all. The dashboard is so like whatever on the back end here. I don't know where the hell. I forget. There's a yeah. Do you have to be in mod view though? Like I'm not mod view is not what I. This used to be a thing in the settings. Oh my god, dude! Fuck my life. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm looking for. I'm looking, chat. I'm bad at streaming apparently because they keep moving stuff around. Power up and channel points. Why is it not in here? Just hit accept so they lose all their points. I don't accept. Wait, I don't have mod view open. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to even get to how you get to mod view. Oh my god. Do I open up a second chat and just click mod view at that point? That's shield mode. Holy fuck. How do you get to mod view from dashboard? Look, this is how you get. This is how little I actually moderate here. I don't even know how you even get to that shit. Oh, we have an unban request. Oh, we actually have. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never farmed on like reading unban requests, but I actually. Oh my god, I actually have some here. Oh my lord. Okay, all right, I found it now. All right, reward queue. Okay. I hate to say, dude, I'm such a petty bitch. That like those actually are like 100% content. Like. Okay, all right. All right, complete. There we go. Okay, I did it now. All right. All right, thank you for. I don't know. It doesn't fucking work here. How do I see? Wait, I had it and I lost it. Fuck. Where was that at again? I'm sorry. I don't even know where I went to see that here. Again, I'm sorry. This menu is really bad. Community activity unban request. I just had it and I lost it again. Okay. Okay. Oh, you have to go to mod view to even see this shit. That is so stupid. Okay. Brother, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Holy fuck. Sorry, where is the... Oh my god. Oh my god, chat.
I hear the Shadow Realm's lovely this time of year.
Okay, I found it. Man, I don't want to show that one. Okay, the only unban request I got is oh my god, dude. Okay, never mind. There's no content here. That person. I don't want to show that person. That person's so fucking annoying. All right. Okay. Never mind. Sorry, Chad. The only people that are in my unban are like MAGA chuds who I banned for a reason because it was unbearable. Okay. Damn, dude. I think not even worth talking about, honestly. All right, rip. Okay, sorry about that. Now let's go back here because I missed this entirely. I apologize here. Chris Skucky.
Chris Cukie is back with 118 months. Real historians know everyone used to be bisexual before Emperor Constantine outlawed gay bars in ancient Rome.
Oh yeah, I mean, I forget which one was it here, like between the Catholic priests and was it the Romans that would touch the little boys? I don't even remember now. I feel like everything's just riddled in like pedophilia and rape, or like a shit ton throughout history. Like it's pedophilia, arranged marriages, child brides, rape, genocide, colonization. Like it's that until like the 1900s. You know what I'm saying? Like holy fuck, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, a bit too real there, I agree, but we need to restore magic. We definitely need this ASAP here, so I guess I'm gonna go with this one.
My silver all grew stronger, didn't it?
Near all of the near-endless pathways and suffocating Erebus lead to dead ends, and very scarce are those who can navigate them.
Took only my entire life to figure out. Some sort of gateway on the ground. That's that. It wants some of my life essence before letting me in. Fine, it's only blood.
Have I encountered chaos yet?
Who in the... What sort of boon is this in such a place? Well, in the name of Hades, Olympus, are you there?
Olympus cannot hear you, spawn of Hades, but I can. And I have for you a proposition. Assist with a quandary of mine and benefit. Your response?
My response is this suit is absolute drip.
Almighty Chaos. I'm honored to make your acquaintance. What sort of quandary would concern the origin of all existence? And how do I fit in?
Time shall tell. But at present I have inferred that your response in essence was affirmative. Thus may our newly formed arrangement prove most interesting. Accept my mark and go, and later I shall open the abyss for you again.
Bro, this is insane. Holy fucking shit. Okay, main wheel can go eat dicks. No derogatory. Less magic being used. Okay, that's great. Yeah, let's go with that one.
There.
Oh my god, I moved so fucking slow. Holy fuck. Okay, more magic, please. Oh my god, bro. This is gonna be rough. All right, one encounter down, 3 more to go.
Predictable. There it is.
The calipers? That one is actually.
Go back beneath the earth.
That's bad. This is so bad. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ.
Done. Olympus, I accept this message.
I admit I forgot I had a refill. I forget what perk is giving me a refill on magic right now. I gotta look at that again and see.
Such strength.
Do this again here. When you take damage, restore. Okay. Okay, so I gotta take a hit. It's kind of like not as ideal, but okay, keep that in mind.
Silk cocoons. Arachne?
Okay. Bless. Oh my God, bless.
Trip, or even possible for you right now heading all the way up here, but just imagine how hard it is for our family to swallow our pride and ask for aid. Things are that grim.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Believe it or not, I don't think this is really a dash heavy build here. If I want to do it special here, I'm gonna go with the cast. Kind of a hot taker on that one, but
spring in my step. Nightshade seeds.
Good room.
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
I regret our meetings are in haste, and that we are unable to converse when thus we meet. I am expected high aloft for all to see. Our connection is to remain as hidden as the crossroads. Please make your choice.
Ramuko, 136 month
Shrinaku is back with 136 months.
Then wield my light with grace.
What is hurting me? What am I getting hurt by, Chat? Why was that shit flashing red? She got me freaking out right now, dude.
Here goes.
Hermes urged me to address a certain matter with you here. However, my view is you are unprepared for the surface as of yet.
Meaning you won't lift the wards barring the path to the surface. What if I remove them myself? I've seen how you do it.
How you on about all that now?
Then you'll be more prepared than you are now. Till then, remember your objective lies below, past me.
Permeation of witching wards.
Cross flames!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Arise again, sisters.
Wow, I'm so bad, dude.
Focus, Malinois.
Yeah, I agree. Dude.
Good.
Oh my god, burning the defiance on this fight.
May you show even greater wrath against the enemies awaiting you below.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Beneath the outer edge of Erebus extends a hidden region of the underworld, known only to few, and navigable only by fewer still.
Let's hope so. Heading in.
Alright. Mods. Activate the Gambo.
At least my feet are clean. My claim.
Alright, well. 2 chaoses?
I'm ready.
Alright.
Where in the... By the will of chaos.
Bro. Okay, yeah, this one is definitely the one here, the sprint. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, dude. Holy fuck. All right, lock it in.
Your choice is made.
Oh my god, fuck. Dude. Jesus Christ, dude.
Carefully.
Do shops count as encounters? I didn't plan that. That's the case here. Just, you know. All right, 350. All right, we're going all in. That's really good. If it's 50% faster, it's 1.5x on damage on DPS. I figured that. I figured that'd be some super cheese shit. Oh, we're still getting killed here. Fuck. Okay.
I met one of your brothers, Lord Charon. It was Moros. He delivered to me a certain artifact, but then was gone. Do you know of the fated list? It's been in my family's care before. So, what of Moros? Where could he have gone in all of this? Perhaps I can locate him again.
The Titan's coin that you exchanged for this message. We shall find all of it, melt it down, and return the gold whence it came.
Wow, we ain't got shit right now. I need to definitely buff shit up.
Be safe, Lord Charon. Remember me, Serpent?
I'm dead. Oh my god.
Simple prey. I wonder, does this bottle's brilliant sheen come from the god of light himself? Perhaps to him it should return, right now.
Such a thoughtful gift. It's gracious of you to think of me like this, and during such a time.
Oh my god, I just double gifted him. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid.
You're in blazes, are you now, Sunshine? It's like you're at the bottom of the sea. Wherever it is, it's awful dark, and as you know, I've always got the cure for that.
Nice. It tells you which ones you need to get. Oh.
Perhaps you should return some other time.
This again. This rift should open if I concentrate.
So you can see a pathway out. Is this truly that which you are fighting for?
Like waking from a dream. Just watch your aim.
Silver Sister Special.
Water spouts activated.
Nice. Hey, you're not bad.
You're in top form.
Queen, I thought you were another enemy.
More ashes.
I already gifted her, right?
Hermes finally got a hold of you, did he? Sounds like things have really taken a turn on Olympus. Glad I'm not there.
Artemis, how can you say that? It's your home. I'm going to see if I can head up there and lend a hand.
Is that even possible for you? Born of the underworld and all that? Then again, you're a witch. Must have a remedy for everything. Very well. Steady out there.
See you. Interlopers. Right now.
Shit, baby. Hold that attack. Dash back, bitch.
The path of stars.
Manifest your desire.
Man, what in the hell? Yo, the bearing is sick.
With Seleni's grace.
The stars align.
Shit, baby, that was a fucking dovey right there. All right, bathers and doubters.
All right, Skilla. Look in here.
How did you like our latest song, lady? Be honest, there's no right or wrong answer, okay? We thrive on feedback from our fans.
If you seek feedback from your fans, ask them. As for me, I felt the chorus was catchy enough, but the lyrics and their disturbing themes were rather distracting.
Disturbing? Distracting? Compelling! That's what good music is. That's what Skilla and the Sirens are. As for our song, you'll understand it better if you give it another listen.
Queen, you sound like Ben Shapiro critiquing rap music. Shapiro famously said here that rap music does not adhere to any melody, therefore it is not music. One could say it's predictably racist of him to say this, but also like he's predictably stupid, so it doesn't really matter anyway. You don't believe me? Google it. The clip is there. I mean, he said it and he doubled down on it. So I don't know, just that's. See, I don't want to say white people, but like, I don't want to say Jews either, but somebody claims them. That's someone's boy. I don't know who though, but you know, goddamn, dude. Yeah, nothing new. Nothing new. Oh my god, get me away from you. Can't see it. Where you at?
May the siren's song torment you even beyond their vicinity.
Yeah, I thought I was playing so much better too.
Get out of my head.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just not good enough yet because I don't even know.
Kranos, I can't get that blasted siren song out of my head.
It felt like every time I dashed, I got put in a worse position. So I just kind of need to like just not dash until I feel a lot better about what I'm doing there.
Oh, what gives there, Mel? You look like you've seen a... I don't know, but whatever it was, it got under your skin. Oh, skin seems nice.
I'm all right. Just a little shaken. First nightmare since all this started.
About time, you were past due. Oh, how scary would you say it was compared to,
The terrifying visage that you see before you now?
Not even close.
The last wheel of the three fates, those reclusive determiners of all that is to come, is now under the Princess of the Underworld's care.
With their aid, we may have a chance. A prophecy concerning doom. I have to find Lord Moros once again and call him here.
You returned.
I've need of that.
Again, huh?
Nemesis, maybe we could start again. Here, I got you something.
Don't need your charity, princess, or temptations while I'm on duty or
Oh my
off.
god.
You're doing this because you want something from me anyway, so here, knock yourself out.
Jesus Christ, bro. Can you, I get it. You are a power bottom and I have to pretend that I want this more than you want this. Okay, fine. I'll cast a spell, I'll grow the food of cock, and I'll fuck the shit out of you because I want it more than you want it, because that's how it has to be with you. Okay, fine. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, just goddamn, bro.
Thank you, Nem.
I mean, damn, Jesus titty fucking Christ.
I need to make my own way to the surface. I think I know how I can do the bidding of the fates. Last night, Headmistress, I traversed a gate that led me to the depths of chaos, where I met its host. I've heard so much from you of Nyx, yet somehow I never expected to meet her mother and father.
An audience with primordial chaos. I didn't entirely expected that. Although, given Nyx herself has not been seen since Kronos took the House of Hades, I am unsurprised. There is no fury like that of a parent bereft of their child. Does chaos seem an ally to us, then?
I believe so.
Well, thank you, Nyx, for that.
Up and about? So, there's a bit of a new wrinkle in our plans. We've been able to verify some of the details that Master Hermes suggested to you about what's brewing on the surface.
Please tell me what you may, and if you think it wise for me to deviate from my objective to address whatever's going on up there.
The forces of Kronos gather to sail on Olympus through a channel cut across the land. You're poised to disrupt the enemy ranks from within. Aid Olympus, and your chances against Kronos may improve.
Yeah, so I need to update the impression command. I have some details since then, like, but it's pretty simple. You know, Hades 1 is way more, like, Hades 1 is more frantic and dash and speed oriented. Like, you need to just play a lot faster, which does make it pretty inaccessible, I feel, for the average gamer. Like, at least for higher heat. Like, when we're talking, like, once you're at, like, when we're talking anything beyond 8 heat, yeah, you gotta be pretty fucking fast. You gotta be dashing your ass off for sure. Once you're in the 20s, it's just kind of, yeah, it's that gas, you feel. Comparatively, Hades 2, I think it's a good thing. Makes dashing less of a vital component of playing at high level or difficulty. you know, rather than just having to play faster, and that's what makes it difficult. It's play smarter, be more spatially aware, more positioning. A thinking man's game, if you will, and you can feel that ingrained in how everything is done, which is pretty cool. I don't mind that. Like Hades 1 is fun for its time, certainly, but yeah, that is definitely a game where, like, man, I ain't no else to put it here, dude. You got to be like, you gotta don't be blinking, because it's gonna be fucking crazy. You have to balance your build more in this one. You know, that is so true. That is so true. I do agree
is
with that
back
too.
with 36 months. Death to Kronos.
Thank you, Dr. Doobie. 3 years. Congratulations. I don't think I was even really... I don't think I was even getting sweaty about builds until I was definitely at the 27 or 28 heat mark. Like, whatever it was before 32. I think it was 28. That's when I was like, okay, no, I need builds. I need the boons. I gotta have builds, and I gotta have synergy on the boons. I can't just put what I like and pursue like individual DPS perks. It's gotta be a synergistic DPS happening here. So yeah. But you know, I like that it's more like, I feel like it's more accessible. You kind of don't really have that. You're not gonna really get that intel, because only the diehards are even gonna be able to like compute thinking at the speed required for, you know, 16 heat and beyond, I would say.
The warded pathway leading up should drop me right into the heart of our foe's forward garrison.
So I'm gonna take all that and
seems so reckless.
Make that my impression. That's how I feel so far with things, pretty much. It's a slower but more is the word like logical? There's like a word for this here. Methodological? I don't know, I'm trying to make up a word here. I'm forgetting what, there's a word here, I'm trying to think of what the word is, but when you're methodical, there you go, methodical, thank you, yeah.
Call it a calculated risk.
Does Hades 2 stand alone inside of Hades 1? Hades 2 does take place after the events of 1. It's not essential to like enjoy the gameplay, but I would highly recommend that you play Hades 1 because you are like the daughter of Hades, and it happens after Hades 1, so but also Hades 1 is definitely worth playing. Like, it's not like it's like, oh, Hades 2 makes Hades 1 obsolete and irrelevant. Not the case at all. But actually, I'd argue in many ways here, like, the lore here is a bit deeper, you know, further in on like a bit more of the elements from 1. As it should be. It's you know, you're playing the second one at this point, so you can get something as like gentle with like these broad concepts and whatnot. Plus also, like, Hades 1's worth playing because like Hades himself has like some of the best lines in the game. So like God, like the disappointed dad energy is so fucking strong. It's just like rather than the mistress, it's just your asshole dad always like shitting on you, and it's like, yeah, thanks, dad. Okay, yeah, okay, dad, thank you. Like, plus Zag is really hot too. Yeah, that as well. Very, very important note there. Very, very important. Oh no, you can get through Hades 1. I think anyone can play that game and beat it. I'm only bringing up the whole dashing and the speed thing because of like there's so much more to the game at higher level. But it is kind of like in hindsight, it's a bit of a Bork thing because like the depth of the gameplay does just kind of get hard stuck behind. You got to think faster. You got to be really, really fast. I think the average gamer would definitely like not be able to get there. You got to like really like put in that work on that to be at that speed. Whereas comparatively, Hades 2 is a bit improved in this regard because like I think that the average gamer, more of them could enjoy the higher level, post-game content that Hades 2 will certainly have, because it doesn't ask you just to play faster. It asks you to play smarter, from what I'm seeing so far.
They're not going to help you, you know. The Fates, I mean. They don't take pity on whoever asks. If anything, you'll make things even worse.
Maybe you just don't give your sisters enough credit. If they once aided my brother, then there has to be a chance they'll aid us. They have a stake in this too.
What, you mean their family? They couldn't care less. Too busy messing with everybody's lives, making it look like an accident.
You mustn't speak of them that way.
Yeah, Nemesis is definitely like the bitch here, but like, I mean, dude, Hades had so many fucking banger one-liners. It was like, he was such a dick. It really, I really felt something when you like finally kick his ass and be like, shut the fuck up, dad, you fucking egomaniac, dumbass piece of shit. Let me show you what's up. Oh man, like it was so satisfying. Just
full bloom. Nightshade.
now we're camping that. Okay. Oh, please.
Long dormant wells of Charon rise again into the night. So mote it be.
Yeah, you know, I had to cook for Super Giants. I want to make a sequel, which is kind of beautiful, honestly. Like to see a game. Right, I don't have my thing yet. Right now, not yet. I'm still waiting. It's just gonna deliver in seven namek minutes here. Goddamn, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
One, please.
I don't have enough yet. Just shy.
The arms of night.
Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I know the blades. I ain't worried about them blades right now, dude. That axe. Man, I was about to hop back on the staff because I'm not feeling these things. This is for League players, and I don't sniff enough glue to use that shit here. It's axe time.
All right. Zorafet, the Moonstone Axe. You can split anything apart.
Oh my god. Oh shit, spin to win. Ooh, fuck. Alright, triangle. Oh. Wait, does this do anything?
So anybody got a tale to tell or what?
Alright, does this do anything? Okay, it does. Okay, so the special has less startup lag, but the attack is meaty.
That cuts straight to the bone.
Just go. Within the haunted crossroads reside shades and spirits of all sorts, some resembling their mortal selves, and others rendered down to purest essences.
You all right, Homer?
Yeah, I saw this is like
No use.
it staggers out there like that. I see. Yeah, it's just 30 for 30 only option. like the dash one. Okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's my auto combo. I'm sorry. I misunderstood there.
I swore an oath.
My collection grows.
Okay, let's
I best be off.
boys and their toys. Let's see what we can do here, y'all.
I will not fail.
So it was Artemis who sniffed you out, was it? Seems like an awful big coincidence. But then we're gods. These things, they happen all the time. I'll say I'm glad she found you when she did.
Okay, oh, please.
Fired up.
Okay, I definitely like this weapon a lot. Bartholo.
Losing their try-hard sub-virginity. Bartholomew's anus is now a tier 1 hexman.
Wait. What's your name? Bartholomew. Wait. What? that. Tell me, how do we say your name here? I don't know.
All laid to rest. We'll hew through anything.
Oh wow, that is. Oh my God, what did I just do? Okay, if I knew it was gonna be like that, if like I'm playing freaking some like gimmick build ass character now. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. Holy fuck. Yeah, we're big now. I gotta do dash attack now. Jesus Christ. And special. Oh man, my charge is so shit now. Fuck, the hammer backfire, dude. So goddamn hard.
Out of my sight.
Oh my god, holy fuck, I have to lock in so hard right now on this shit. I feel like I'm playing fucking Bowser now. Holy shit.
Going.
Oh my god, dude. No, I don't have spin to win anymore. Oh no, I don't. Okay, I do. Oh, you gotta hold that so long. Oh my god, bro, what are we doing?
If you'll permit me, Almighty Chaos, I wish you to have this gift of nectar in accordance with my family's custom among relatives and friends. None of this would have been possible if not for you.
I shall grant you this wish and the freedom to bestow upon me further gifts as you see fit, for I have familiarity with this custom of yours, and am prepared to reciprocate.
Whatever this is, it's remarkable, truly.
When I created life, I had my doubts. Would it invite more problems than it solved? I would be curious to see. Thus my experiment continues to unfold, its outcome yet uncertain.
Almighty Chaos, with your experiment so vast in scope, what can one individual achieve? The quandary you mentioned when first we met, what would you have me do?
Spawn of Hades, I ought to clarify I do not care for idle talk. Ask me no questions. Respond only when prompted, or when necessary in the absolute. But above all, do as you will.
Oh my god, dude. I hate all of these, honestly. Fuck. These all suck so fucking hard. Holy shit. Okay.
Silken finery, so soft. Oh. Forgot I snagged that one.
The intricately woven spider silk ensconcing the environs of one gloom-filled recess within Erebus rivals in quality even the weavings of the gods themselves.
Arachne knows her stuff. Ooh. Each time I pass through Erebus, it's comforting to know I may run into you along the way. Here's something for your lovely lair.
Oh, why this is very sweet. It should attract a host of flies, I think. So thank you very, very much. Now won't you please take this? It's only fair.
Arachne, this is beautiful. Arachne, the outfit you wove for me was so beautiful. I'm sorry to say I got into a bit of a scrape or two, and I'm afraid it didn't survive.
Oh, that's quite all right, silly. It wasn't made to last. What is? It was made to be in the moment with you. Now here, I've plenty more. How does that feel?
Thank you, Arachne.
Farewell.
That's one of Lord Charon's realms. All right.
Wait, what again? Wait, what's the wait? Oh fuck! Wait, was this an item? Shit. Wait. Okay, wait. Can you roll
What
again,
do
please?
we have in here?
Oh, there's only 15. Oh my god, no, I'm not broke right now. I can do this. Okay. Ooh, we did a prophecy thing. Oh man, we need buffs. Okay.
Thorn Reapers.
Awaken your true strength. We need you where you are. Your battles through the underworld are consequential to the war that rages here. But leave the surface to the gods and me. Do not become distracted by the sealed crossroads gateway leading up.
Very firm on that. Okay. That would be nice, actually.
Phase shift.
Phase shift sounds fucking lit.
Together we shine. Away. Greater might.
reminder, I have the chaos
Something
thing.
changed about my chaos boon.
Thank fucking god, dude. That shit was annoying as hell. I couldn't use cast, and also I take damage from the shit. So now I have yeah, so I gained that now. Thank fuck.
There. Which way? Here you are.
We started working with Charon back when we had to figure out a system to transport all the mortal dead down to your father's realm. Must be more pleasant hauling messages from us.
You can sense it, can't you, my lord? The mark of primordial chaos. It seems I have another patron from the ranks of the chthonic gods.
Found something new to her.
You like it?
Now that's a sight. You bearing down on me with that gigantic moonstone axe.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't certain you'd prefer that one.
Zorafet is weightier than the other arms, but having an axe such as this in woods such as these has been convenient overall.
Well, much as I hate to inconvenience you, I must. Although that monstrous thing suggests this oughtn't take too long. Crossed flames burn.
I don't know why you're here. That's like really hard. Fuck. I don't like where I am right now. This axe is so bad for this fight. Oh my god, dude. I do not like this. Get out. Okay. Of course, we do the fucking last one here.
Behold the moon.
How do I gain this again? Fuck. How do I gain magic again? I forget. I don't know what to do. Stop coming at me. I've never felt so helpless in my life right now. Holy shit. I agree. I'm trying, Queen. Oh my god.
Phase shift.
Zorafet as though its bulk is not an inconvenience.
Man, that was, dude, that was so bad because I was like, man, wow, I really wish I had a projectile right now. Holy shit.
There.
Oh my god, no, yeah, this run is so fucking. This run is so fucked here, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't even want to bet on. I don't even want to do World 2 bet because this is already fucked.
He's back.
Headed. Which rock did you crawl out from under, hmm? My forces, they are terribly confused. They have no idea where you live. So I thought I would attempt asking you nicely here.
I live in your nightmares, Titan.
Bet bars.
I thrive on them.
Bars.
I'll see you dead, and then destroyed. However long it takes.
Bitch.
However long it takes. You speak of inevitability, little one. A subject on which I happen to be the expert. As to whomever sent you after me, I shall find them.
We'll see. This way. That briny smell. Spouts are up. Good find. Now.
Awful. Yeah, we learned the hard way that it was a bit too heavy with the hammer perk.
You know what they say, Freenos. Failure is the greatest instructor of all.
Ugh.
Dora must be hiding for a bit.
Good evening.
New shipment there. I know what to do. I need pure shadow to permeate the surface wards. So what if...
I need a third fabric. I don't know what this is for, like shadow extraction. What do I use this for? Oh my god, this okay, this makes another thing, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. So for that I need another fabric, which I can probably buy. Never mind, actually I'm broke as fuck on that.
Mistress, what is it that you and Odysseus are planning? He's always with his charts and diagrams.
Our tactician always plans ahead, and is plotting a course from the nearest underworld entrance all the way to Olympus through the enemy's ranks. Just in case.
In case of what? I can't go up there, and Kronos is the opposite way. Are matters on Olympus growing worse?
We are awaiting confirmation about that. These are mere possibilities for now. Distractions, even. Remain focused.
But...
Is she manipulating me?
Blade.
Oh, you hit me with that WYD text?
You passed her little test that time. Must have felt so good beating her ass to the ground. Don't get to spar with her, so I can only imagine.
We're not just sparring. You don't know our craft.
I know I could take her.
Something to report?
Not even the wiles and stratagems of that resourceful sack of cities, Odysseus, may be sufficient to overcome the Titan of Time.
They say never to underestimate that man.
See Charon's latest haul, goddess? Shipment by the riverside, all yours. And we're watching the rivers, making certain this won't be the last.
Lord Charon risks aiding my efforts in such a direct way. Are we able to compensate him at all?
Aye, with what gold we've gathered recently. He really means to melt down every last one of those Kronos coins we can get our hands on.
Oh yes. You'll flourish here.
Okay, big hog here now,
I
so...
should be able to increase my grasp.
Hell yeah, dude.
I never realized.
Almost did it again. Alright, we disable... We have 2 2s on right now.
The messenger. Much deeper than it looks. Join with me. Lim and Oros, sister blades. We're fellow sisters now.
Fitting armament.
The Tablet of Peace. You are mine now.
Do make good use of that. Another step on the path to perfection.
Wait, what? Ooh. So when you hold the direction, it towards an enemy. Wait, how'd I do that teleport thing? You know, wait, am I too far away? Oh, I'm out of magic. Fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, she's gonna look. Okay.
Getting stung by bees.
I see. Oh, the red circle. Okay, now we're talking. I was looking at her. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're. Oh, this is.
Can't do it.
Oh, this weapon is nice. Shit, you were hiding this one the whole time.
Oh, I had so much left to say. We'll chat some other night.
Yo, this thing fucks. This is definitely the one I like the most so far. I was gonna try to sword the axe again with like, you know, because that boom was kind of crazy, but shit.
The moon waxes.
Okay, so you can charge it, right? And then you can just dash, and you can let go during dash to cancel it. If you're not like in the commitment. I don't know why you would do that, but it's an option.
This is nothing. Got all your magic back. Let's see you do that again.
Here we go.
All right. New toys.
It's now or never.
Your dad and I got on all right, comparatively speaking, I suppose. After we put the Titans in their place, though, he went down into your underworld and I drifted away like a spark from a flame.
Thank you, Ray Gaming, for the raid.
Burn.
the winds a bit, my niece. You've heard from those of us upon this mountaintop, but Zeus sent several of his children to take care of things down closer to the base. They're probably just fine.
I have returned. If the might of Olympus were sufficient, the gods would have already put an end to their predicament. Time itself is against us, yet this is precisely the time for which we Silver Sisters have prepared.
Bro, I just realized that the IKEA sponsor is streamer grind budget. Okay. Okay. The morph is gonna probably be useless later in the game, but I'm not that good anyway right now. The impervious one is interesting though. I figure we might as well learn.
Dark side.
There they are. You're just in time.
Good evening. It's strange, isn't it? He's her own grandfather. Kronos, I mean. But I feel no connection to him at all. I just want him gone.
Streamer worded advertisements, some of the cringiest shit ever. You know what's tragic? There is. Have you ever considered what is the worst ad ever? I hate that I even remember this. This ad is so bad. You're going to see it, and then you're going to be like, "Wow, yeah, that I remember this ad. I wish I didn't." How do I? And then you Google how to erase memories, because you're like, "Wow, that was a fucking awful ad here." Three, 2, 1.
Wendy's new jalapeno fresco spicy chicken is so deliciously hot, it's generating reactions from everyone, like the memer.
Ooh, eat spicy goodness like a boss.
The selfiers.
So good. Gotta get a selfie. So hot. Got a selfie or selfie.
And the behind the timeser.
This sandwich is the bomb. Raise the roof!
Wendy's new jalapeno fresco, our signature spicy chicken topped with fresh jalapenos and ghost pepper sauce. How will you react?
Yo, they didn't even do the poster text correctly. The
like a boss.
That's not even how the meme works. Like, dude, how many people did this go through for approval to then like cast the actors, have a director shoot the script? Like, if it was just like an army of one, but this is a whole ass production team. Come on, dude. Couldn't someone tell someone how the meme actually works? Like that, there's no punchline here. Like, it's supposed to be like set up punchline, but it's just a sentence. Okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah, I hate that I fucking remember this here, but it is what it is. You know what? And again, I want to emphasize here, I'm not mad at the actor. Actor got paid his like whatever $1,000, $500, whatever it was here. You know, would I do it? Yeah, you know, $1,000 to do this fucking dumb shit, and then y'all can roast me forever being there. Okay, whatever, fuck it. But now I say here, chat. I have raised the stakes here. What ad? This is pretty potent here. Like, what ad is? Where do we go from here? What's cringier than this? I mean, this is pretty up there. Attempting to be on the in on internet meme culture. I mean, this is like 2014 or some shit. He was like a long ass time ago. So like, I wonder, where does it get worse from here? Like, genuinely cringe. Remember, cringe is whenever you feel embarrassment at the direct obliviousness of the person who should feel embarrassed. The difference in the person who should be embarrassed feeling zero, pretty much, and then you feeling maximum embarrassed because of your empathy equals the cringe. So that's how this works here. That's not just a bad ad. We're talking about cringe ads. So what's Toph doing in that commercial? Woo, woo, racist, woo. But yeah, so that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. And I hate that I remember that one too. That's the other thing here as well. Like, I want to not remember that, but it was so bad in like a not interesting way either that I just want to nuke it out of my fucking memory. Also, I guess bonus points here. You can't use a Super Bowl ad because those are like deliberately like awful just to get Hage rate, because then it gets talked about here in the end. Like, that's like the other thing. Those also aren't really cringe because typically, like, in the Super Bowl ad world, the fourth wall is being broken constantly, and many times here the brand is in on being roasted or being cringe or being like stupid. So it's not really technically cringe because they are aware they're farming you, right? That's what they're self-farming. It's self-deprecating humor, which kind of excludes itself from cringe typically. That one GameStop commercial is bad. Oh, honey, you're not even coming close to narrowing it down here, but I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about. Hang on, let me go over here. I have a in my fuck ad block playlist here. I have a thing. I'm assuming you're referring to this one.
Whoa, hey guys, welcome to EB Games.
Call of Duty. Advanced Warfare. Xbox One.
Copy that.
Save $10 on Call of Duty for Xbox One.
Get new game content first on Xbox Live.
Can you believe that 4 short years ago nobody had ever heard of DeAndre?
Okay. So this is like my throwback playlist here. So there's the thing, right? Like, it's just I want to say it's the dudes, but it really is just like the neck going on here. Like okay, I am roasting here, but like it's like Little Neck from The Land Before Time became a human. Cause that's a whole lot of, dude. That neck is like twice as long. It looks AI. I'm just gonna. It looks AI. You don't look real. Like the amount of neck going on. I'm sorry, dude. I know I'm roasting right now. But it's because the ad is so bad that like I can't even focus on the shit ass script and the dialogue going on here in the scenario because the neck is just out of control. Like, oh man, like it looks fake. I'm dude. 2025. This is GPT. I don't know what the fuck GPT spit out here at the fucking give me Pokemon polymerization. Black kid and little neck from Land Before Time merge them together. Call it a day. Here we are. Oh man. And then of course, like, it's just, man, bro, like, you gotta think your chat. Somebody wrote the script of this commercial and got paid more than $1 for this shit. Like, remember this next time. Whenever your like job that you applied for, right? Barista at Starbucks and you got declined. Remember that some asshole got paid way more than $1 for this, for whatever the fuck the script is here, right? Like, just implying that there's like only like a limited amount. It's Call of Duty. It's every fucking year. This is Call of Duty 19, 25, 35, whatever the fuck number is here. Why are we running to the door? Like, it's not going to be out of stock at all. Like, things that have never happened for $500, please, Alex. Like, we have never ran out of copies of Call of Duty. We ran out of Xbox 360s, we ran out of consoles, we ran out of controllers, we ran out of Xbox Live gamer points back in 09 and whatnot, but ran out of copies? Never.
Whoa, hey guys, welcome to EB Games.
Call of Duty. Advanced Warfare.
That's not even the good one.
Xbox One.
Copy that.
Save $10 on Call of Duty for Xbox One.
Okay, yeah, this commercial is awful too.
Get new game content first.
Okay, all right, so yeah, so we and there we are. Your favorite Call of Duty for your favorite console that generation, just shit flavored piss all in your ass. Okay, well. No, that was a fun time. That was I mean, we can go further here than that, but I think those two are pretty fun. Both of those are, I'm pretty confident now those are both over 10 years old and they're still both in my head rent free. So, which means I guess they're doing their job, but for all the wrong reasons.
Doesn't matter who he is. He's a threat. We're the Silver Sisters. We'll make him gone. For the sake of the realms.
Strictly business then, is it? Even still, funny how it falls on us to settle the older generation scores.
Yeah.
Smart. Stay safe, sister.
Let's do this again sometime. Those shadows.
Oh my god. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all.
Rage it must have felt.
That took so much face there, oh my god.
Stronger. she doing here?
Oh shit.
One word of this to Hecate and you're meat. Got it? Now go on while I take care of things.
This is my task, not yours. And I'm disappointed with your dereliction of duty. Are you so desperate to prove you're superior to me?
You know, maybe I am. So how about this? Got some gold on you, right? Those wretches ought to swarm in any moment. Whoever takes more of them gets the other's coin. What do you say?
Must it always be a wager with you?
Fair odds of winning if you shut up and fight.
Oh, thank God for some rage. Oh my God, I'm dead. Fuck.
No. Give up.
That was nowhere near worth however I went on that.
Can't believe I lost. Surprised you didn't bail out with that return trick of yours.
You don't know anything about me. What are you thinking being this far from your post? In violation of Headmistress Hecate's direct orders.
I'm thinking you don't have what it takes to take the Titan down. I do. Now get out of here.
Now why is Nemesis not allowed to like lead the post? Is she like defending or like where are you going? Where are you going?
Better go.
Did she just... Let me help you. See you in the crossroads.
Crazy to me that Xbox fanboys even exist. I mean, I get it when Xbox had an identity, but like we're so past like Fable and Gears of War being like relevant. Fable's Gears of War and Halo being like relevant shit this time. So yeah, I mean at this point I really don't know either actually.
More whispers. One of Lord Charon's wells. Olympus.
Officially, I'm keeping tabs on you. You're not supposed to know, just so you know. I tell Olympus all the latest happenings, nothing too private, mind, and then I tell you more. Just keeping tabs on everyone, I guess.
Look what we have here. Couldn't hurt.
Hello, boys. Are there any smoking hot androids around here? It's me in the perfect cell. And I'm horny. Flesh won't quench my thirst. I need the cybernetic poon.
Rare alert. 37 Sans 42 is back with 13 months.
Where are the white women at? Where are they? I want to give them that good dickin' in here.
Oh, we're just doing this right now. Okay. Oh shit. White Fox coming in here. Hype train possible. Are there any Prime subs? Any resubs? Any bidders? Anyone want to make Valorant drop some bits here right now? Get these zoomers turned on, man. They don't recognize they don't know that 90s R&B, bro. They don't know. Oh my god, White Fox! White Fox popping the 10-pack, Valorant hitting with dropping a 4-pack. Wait, what? Oh shit. Every night I call you my man.
White Fox clone is now a maxed out tier 3 Hexman.
Wow. Thank you, White Fox. Valorant. Popping a 4-pack. Damn.
Valorant gifted 4 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 43 inches long.
Nice.
FYI all single ladies tilde.
Ah! I'm getting too much money. Yeah. Damn, dude. White Fox with the
White Fox
20 today.
to
Jesus
tier
Christ,
1
dude.
sub.
You're
Their cock
amazing.
is 4,549 inches long.
You're
FYI
amazing.
all single ladies tilde.
Shit.
Stop
And then
holding back.
you hear that, clinkers? That's you. That's my boot on you.
Don't hold back.
Stop calling my
Hype train
fucking
started.
phone. Stop the motherfucking spam calls. Stop fucking all that bullshit. Yeah, get got. Yeah, get got. What's up? What's up? So Mido.
Welcome back.
Thank you for the
So
Prime sub.
Mio use Twitch Prime.
Oh, there is a hype train to happen here. I don't know if we're gonna get to see the thing here, but you'll see once the AI overlords rise, you'll get yours. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm not gooning to Chat GPT. I don't even have a GPT account. I don't even know how to use this shit here. So GPT ain't got nothing on me, bitch. The only thing that got something on me is, well, okay. The only data of mine that's like, you know, gonna be weaponized against me is gonna be like whatever Google has on me, whatever my ISP has sold third-party affiliations without my consent. Whenever I bought an airplane ticket and I had to opt into the terms and conditions, which include them selling my data for other purposes. Whenever I agree to any banking affiliation services, you know, they can sell my stuff as well here. Any credit cards I have that are also, you have to agree to their terms where they can also sell your data anonymously for data accumulation as well. You know, my cellular provider, because there was a massive data breach at AT&T, so you know that data also got thrown out there too. You know, but aside from those, no one has my data, and GPT can suck these fucking nuts because they don't have that either actually. So the overlords will take you down, not me. I don't use that shit. So try again. Now, where was I? Where was I here? Okay, so hype train's activated right now. Thank you, everyone. All right, let me see here. Thank you again. Suits and pajamas with the try suck. Oh yeah, that's a great emote, by the way. Here, love that emote. And okay, and then Misero, what's your comment here? Sorry, I missed this earlier. Give me a little big pasta here. I was taking my dad to Lens Crafters on Fridays, and we drove by a Best Buy with people waiting outside, and the parking lot was empty. So I rolled down the window to ask, "Hey nerds, what are you waiting for?" And they said Pokemon, and it made me think of the recent stream you did, Hex. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Wow, people were actually. I mean, dude, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at where we are now. Happy Mega Evolution release, and it's just like you can just hear disappointment from all the kids who wanted to buy Pokemon cards. Like we're just spreadsheet bros and scalper bros out here just like completely ruining the hobby. And the sad thing is, I don't know if the bubble's gonna burst. People are waiting for this like Pokemon spreadsheet bro bubble to burst, but like as long as the speculative value is there, it's not really gonna go down. Like I would argue there's too many spreadsheet bros now in the TCGs clogging it up for it to fail. Like I don't know, there's not quite really a rug pull to happen here, because for there to be a rug pull, there'd have to be like a get out moment, right? Like when people mass exit. But I don't think people are gonna really, you know what I mean? Like there's no like, you can't really rug pull because there's not really a bailout to you can't rug pull because there's no rug to be pulled. Like, is that what I'm trying to say here, right? Like you can't stop Pokemon from existing, so therefore there's no rug pull, right? So I don't see how this is gonna really, I don't see how this really doesn't continue to happen here. But yeah, you got GameStop now, like, you know, doing their like, you know, easy dunks on this whole thing here, but it's still a hot ass mess. Okay, going back here real quick. But yeah, I'm not shocked here. Yeah, they're waiting on Best Buy. They're camping the vending machines. In reality, okay, I'm sorry. In reality, the way you fix this shit is you fix income inequality, and people are able to like meet their material needs easier. You make food more affordable. You make rent not $5,000 a month. Yada yada yada. That's whenever the predatory gambling wanes down, and that's when all the like all these hustle culture, FOMO, dopamine economy, manipulation bullshit's all kind of like wane down. People will live more and not have to and not feel there's a value in doing whatever the fuck this is, you know? So, did I see the MTG lineup here? I did. We covered it actually yesterday. The people scalping aren't low income. The people scalping are middle class. Well, okay, there's like two things here. One, middle class is a term that was invented in politics to have you know, the have-nots identified under being oppressed. I don't know, like, or alternatively, I would concede here that like the middle class has been redefined and no longer means what it used to mean. One or both of those parts, I would argue, are true. So aside from the claim of middle class existing as we may agree on what that is, two is that where's your proof on that? You say that people, why are you saying that middle classes are the ones that are scalping? I would argue that sure, it's not free to get in here, but people are swinging on credit cards really, really hard. People who are desperate are looking for a guaranteed way to net a yield, and I don't think you have to be middle class to get into Pokemon scalping. It's pretty easy to see here, like, you know, with people bragging on the returns or anything else here. I've seen the TikToks of the pack openings and all that shit. It's all dads and Zoomers driving decent cars. I don't know. That's a bit too anecdotal for me. I would need a stronger data on that. That's a pretty big claim here that there's like lower income is not doing this. I'd argue the scarcity of availability to material needs is driving behavior like this more than anything else here. I don't think it's just like, oh, I'm middle class and I want to do this shit. That's, to me, it's a bit too anecdotal. I'd argue this is definitely way more lower class going on, but I don't have the stats to prove that. I'm just more bringing up the behaviors of our times right now. It's more so. I don't have citation either, but yeah. And then finally, 2D Nerd, Hasbro killing MTG here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I actually said this yesterday. I was like, yeah, the IP whoring out feels like it's like cheapening the brand a little bit, because like it's building more and more crossover normies into MTG, and it's gonna make the normies not really give a shit about the MTG lore, which is gonna be kind of its own fucking problem. You know, they're not gonna care about like, you know, slithers or worms or really any of the next actual MTG set, because it's like, oh well, when's Family Guy coming to MTG? When is, you know, I don't know. It's gonna be like, I don't know, like whenever it was like fantasy IP crossovers, I get that, but now it's just like whatever to print money. And I get it, it's working. I'm sure those sets, you know, they fucking move bricks, they move weight. They're, you know, they're really in demand to get to. Kind of like, you know, I guess they're learning a thing. They're trying to get to that Pokemon level of prestige here, I suppose. So yeah. I actually, okay, you know what? I'll just say here, because I was being polite yesterday. I'll say it. I'm not a fan of the MTG direction that's going into now. If that makes me a hater, and look, that's me saying that with like Sonic coming here. I'm like, I don't know if Sonic belongs in an MTG crossover. This feels like it very much feels like, yeah, we're just selling out now, in a way. So I don't know. I feel like you have to be a boomer MTG fan to like not to hate it, but I am a boomer fan, so I don't know. What does that mean? But what does that mean? Secret lair? I don't know. I'm sorry. I might be a bit ignorant here. I don't know what that means. Okay, promo foil thing. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought they were all sets. We're seeing this like the little previews here. Well, you know, I do hear that, you know, I don't wish MTG to fail either, though, right? Because here's the other thing too. Man, when we were watching these like video game retro retail mom and pop shops, right? Remember we were doing that on the YouTube rabbit hole for a bit, like sometime last year. I recall one of them said here that, like, you know, one of their, like, selling retro video games is a really hard way to make money because it's so painfully local, it's so painfully physical, and like competing in the brick and mortar retail world when they're with online shopping in its entirety is kind of like a loser's errand, right? You can build a community, but your community building takes so much to do, and the proximity of applicable, actionable consumers is just such a fickle, very random thing here. It's so fucking hard, dude. It's really, really hard because you need a lot of data on like, where do I need to go where the highest concentration of gamers who are willing to drive to my establishment to then spend money here. It's hard. It's really fucking hard. Point being, though, that the shop owners were saying how like TCGs, that's where they make their money. That's what keeps them afloat, because the whales will come in, and I forget like the shop, the retail shop's cut. Maybe they're buying like boxes for 60 and selling them for 90 or something like that, right? But like whatever their cut is, like it's like doing Friday Night Magic and having like, you know, and being like the spot to play TCGs on the weekends and shit like that, like keeps them going. Like it's that good. So maybe I'm not saying I wish MTG to fail, right? I want these shops to continue to do well here. I mean, again, where I live, for example, there were 2 comic book shops. One of them closed during COVID and never reopened, actually. So that's pretty sad. The one that is open, it's literally a labor of love ran by one guy who, it's actually a case of one guy. He works there. He's there every day, and he runs it by himself, skeleton crew, yada, yada, yada. And he's just there all the time. I don't know. It's one of those like passion of love kind of things, because it's like, okay, well, pretty much if anything else bad were to happen, he would close the store, because it's him running it, 6 days a week type shit. So that's so I'm not that would happen, that it would fail, but just more like, I don't even on that front, I don't want to fail, because I don't want to have more of these like comic book store deserts that happened, like I had to deal with for a fucking while, where I was like, I was actively a customer who wanted to be in that, but I lived near none of these things at the time. You know what I'm saying? Okay, focusing in here. Let's lock back in now. Agent Brenton, what's good? What's good, homie? Sorry, I'm just sitting here yapping. I need to like lock the fuck in right now.
I see something for you.
Some silver.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got you.
Oh my god.
Foes eliminated.
I should have did that earlier. I'm fucking dumb.
For Limandoros.
Oh. That changes. Okay. Man, these hammer boons definitely I need to consider, like, they just changed the whole fucking thing. Oh my god. Those are very...
I can beat her.
There you are. A flash of silver. Lim and Oros. So, the sister blades have veiled themselves, do you? The other nocturnal arms shall follow their lead, I expect.
Nyx entrusted them to you to safeguard the realm as a last resort. But this cannot possibly be how they were meant to be used.
And why ever not? To safeguard the realm, you shall have to clear a wide variety of obstacles standing in your way. I am but one.
Damn. Wow. Okay. Right. Oh, okay, I see it.
Selene smite you.
be.
Am I gonna die right now? Oh my god. Oh my god.
They shall return.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I don't know how to avoid the sheep thing either.
Each of the nocturnal arms is a terrible responsibility. I've only begun to realize their nature. A certain incantation shall deepen your understanding.
The aspects of night and darkness. Cinder.
Yeah, I gotta get better at this game. I'm still annoyingly bad at it. Like I should be playing so much better than I currently am. Ugh.
Far below, down in the deepest reaches of the underworld, awaits the ancient foe of saffron-veiled goddess Melenui.
You'll help me find him. Now then.
One of the mobs that wall your sheep. How would you even do that?
There's that
What
rancid
attack can you do?
scent.
Or how can you inflict damage? Jesus Christ, I can't even fucking do that right now.
The water spouts. In you go.
Yeah, I gotta get better. I gotta get a lot better at this game.
Cattail seeds. Should be useful.
Wait, right, I don't get what I just did here. So
Nothing more here.
I did a sacrifice boom. Wait, what?
It's Charon. I'll have to see how much Kronos still loves his gold after all this. The good thing about traitors is their loyalties can be bought.
How shameful that we now resort to common subterfuge. Having our correspondence smuggled to and fro by the erstwhile boatmen of the dead.
Shady Weighty. Right now I have Floodgate on, which...
Welcome back. Shady way to use Twitch Prime.
This is the boon I need. That was good. Why are you glaring at me like that, little one? Uh-oh. Have I offended in some way?
That's a Kobe? Oh my god.
Too hot for you?
I like this. Oh my god. Yeah, please. Oh my god, I hate this fight. I hate this fight. Oh my god, dude.
Some amphibians eat rodents, don't they, Phrenos?
Yeah, I didn't feel really good about that either. Sometimes I do the Omega, like, attack, the regular attack, and like it doesn't teleport, and I don't know why. Like I'm seeing the thing. I don't know if it's just I'm out of magic. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm like just it's too much at one time here. Yeah, that was really fucking annoying.
You don't remember them, besides this painting and your dreams. But still, you fight for them. See you all. Don't you have friends among the other shades, Dora? You could join them for some activity out there. It's picked up a lot of late.
Foolish witch. Haunting this tent is a full-time obsession. We lesser shades can be a little single-minded. I guess kind of like mortals.
Not just mortals. So... looks like I did it. Hey. Salutations.
I see that look and know you must be going through a lot, Malinoi. But don't forget what we decided here.
We leave our worries at the threshold to this little clearing, yes. Though, don't you ever slip? Catch your mind drifting back to your concerns?
That's what the song is for. It doesn't make our troubles go away. It's so we can face them as best we can.
The sonorous voice of the goddess of the hunt fills the clearing like a ray of moonlight, stirring the eternal souls of shades that there reside.
She's not bad, is she?
Together we shine.
The nocturnal arms still are holding something back. The arms of night seek something more from me.
Yeah, we need a third fabric, which I don't think I have enough money for yet.
Okay.
Oh, actually I do. Okay, so I have that.
Essences of shadow to the surface rise.
Okay.
Should be here soon enough.
Much is expected of you. The pressure that you feel, you never speak of it, and yet full well I know it's there. Your constant companion.
I can hardly distinguish between pressure and faith anymore. My entire life has led to this, and all of you are counting on me. Are you truly so certain in my inevitable success, Headmistress?
Pressure and faith are intertwined, 'tis true. Ever in conflict. Should the pressure utterly prevail, out comes despair. Only then do we truly falter.
You didn't answer my question. The combined might of the gods was not enough to stop Kronos before. And you know the fates are unpredictable. My success is not a certainty.
My faith is not in outcomes, 'tis in you. And I've enough of it to last. Should you find yours lacking, I shall always spare you some of mine.
Oh, Jack, get you someone like her. You know what I mean? Just like.
Thank you for believing in me.
No need.
Damn, no need to even think. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the moral story: get you someone, date a bad bitch with like chiseled abs, just like absolutely like washboard, can just like slice some watermelon in half type shit.
Back on your feet again there, princess? All's well in the crossroads. Nothing to report.
It's fortunate we have you vigilantly keeping watch here, Nemesis. Oh, come on, drop the act. What happened? When did you return?
Don't know what you're talking about, and it's not your business anyway. Fates help you on your task.
Not quite as easy as you imagined, is it? To think that the embodiment of retribution could be so arrogant.
Ooh, don't say that.
Shut up.
Yeah, don't say that. Oh, she tight.
Goddess, latest reports said you encountered the King Vermin. Don't care if you're immortal. I'm relieved you made it back in one piece.
It can't be. I did confront a rodent of extraordinary savagery, but it was so little. I assumed the King Vermin was huge.
Tall tales. The King Vermin's wrath is inversely proportional to its stature, and its stature, as I understand, is very small indeed.
Ugh. May I? What say the ashes?
And that concludes our little orientation. Any questions? Shoot.
Another artifact of night within the pool. Thought I had more. I'm pleased to see you made it here.
I trust that the enchanted tooth I proffered you has proved invaluable. Although since you're already back, perhaps it wasn't quite invaluable enough.
I'd surely not have gone as far without your keepsake, Commander. Though, why is it known as the Luckier Tooth? Was there another of its kind?
Oh no! It is truly a unique artifact procured in my travails. An artifact with which you'll cling to life as might a sailor on a sinking ship.
That's very vivid.
Yeah, well... So here's where we are, chat. Tragically, I'm probably gonna stop here, because, like, fuck. Yeah, I'm just like... what I was hopeful for is that we would get like a, you know, I don't know, like I probably played too much Smash anyway at this point, but had I locked in further here, we could have maybe gotten like a you know, further along in the game and maybe got a W, but it's all good. It's all good. For me to like lock in and like get like a W now, it's already been 10 hours on the uptime. I'm pretty fucking tired. You know, Smash games were huge, but Smash is clearly me just being maybe a bit too indulgent here, but it's kind of hard with the growth I'm getting right now. Does require a priority to like retain and like decipher all the information I'm taking in Smash. But I don't know, it's not going to be forever, but whatever. I get a bit distracting here, but you know, I appreciate y'all being patient with that regardless here. So, and the expenses, the cost came with Hades here, because I'm like, I'm playing like super dog shit and just like super overwhelmed and yeah, like nowhere near where I would want to be. Like if I was less tired, right, we would come here and we would do I would try the axe again without that hammer boon that really threw everything off for me. I was like, oh my god, this is like so fucking hard now. Holy shit. It's a bit too much to like get in one run. And then same thing again. The boon that changed how the lock on whatever dash mechanic in the with the twin blades was another one. But I mean, these are just excuses. I'm clearly just playing not good, so I have no real. Wish I was playing better, but whatever. It's just part of the game, right? But yeah, what happens now is I will be off tomorrow to get some more things done, and then I'll be back Monday, where we will resume Hollow Knight. We're gonna do the DLC, and I'm hopeful that we can reach the sub goal, so we can hop on whatever it is here, Pantheon 4 or whatever the thing is y'all gonna do. I don't know, it's gonna be a huge backseat bonanza here. We're gonna hop on Hollow Knight and y'all can just backseat because we're gonna get to 112%. We're gonna get the whole game complete and whatnot, and that'll be fun. We'll do that starting Monday, and then we'll give Hollow Knight its big swan song before end of Wednesday. The sooner we get that done, the more we can have fun with other things here, which could and may include Bubsy 3D, the Sonic demo, the other Sonic demo. What else here? What else am I forgetting here? I don't know, stuff like that here. So we'll come back here Monday and we'll see. I don't even know, like the whole thing. I can't even really say because like chat knows what the shit is. Everyone keeps saying here, do the thing, and I'm like, I have no clue where these are, what they are, how hard they are, how long they are. I don't know anything. So whenever I get there, I don't know where to go. Like, so chat's gonna just backseat really hardcore. So you say go to Path of Pain, and I'm like, okay, I don't even know what that is, much less where it is. I know nothing. You know, I'm effectively like, I'm pretty much hard stuck because I don't know what to do next. So I'd have to like wiki peek and whatnot. So yeah. But yeah, so we're gonna hop on Hollow Knight come Monday, and then we'll be off tomorrow, Hollow Knight Monday through Wednesday, off Thursday, Friday, come back Saturday. This coming Saturday will be October 4th. I know it's gonna be a flyby pretty quickly here. October 4th, that's when we start Silksong. So we're gonna be shelving Hades 2 for a bit here. That's kind of why I'm not too like determined to keep going here, because I'm like, even if what it would take for me to like get World 3 boss beat and then see what World 4 is and then get to Chronos. I would need like another day to probably maybe get that going here. I've been playing like super dog shit. So, and maybe I'm losing motivation because I'm like, well, we're coming back to Hades 2 in a couple of weeks anyway here. So Hades 2 has been fun, but yeah, again, like I said, clearly everyone's not watching because they're all playing it or don't want to get spoiled by it at this time here. So they likely would be here for Silksong or certainly for Hollow Knight because it's, you know, spoiler safe and whatnot. So, you know, it's all good. We'll come back to Hades 2 is not going anywhere, and Hades 2 is kind of a long burn, a slow burn anyway. So we're going to do Hollow Knight, then Silksong, and then come back to Hades 2, and we'll be doing Hades 2 alongside whatever we're doing by that point later in October. As I assume Silksong, well, I mean, I say that, maybe I'm being cocky there. November, because I don't know. Is Silksong going to be a whole month in October? I'm not quite sure. I don't know. But I know it'll get faster. I know that the unspoken convo here is we'll play less Smash, and then we can get through more things here. All I can tell you right now here is that it's if things get problematic, I will consider slowing down in Smash. Though I do know here, I understand if you're upset at the ratio of Smash right now. I don't intend for it to be that long. That's just how long it takes to really learn, right? I have to, because I'm not just learning, I'm like undoing a million bad habits from 20 years of jank all at one time. It's kind of a lot. It is really, really demanding. So I'm trying to be here as early as I can. Like, I really do want to wake up at 4:30, be live at 7, and then I get like 5 hours to just like bang on Smash, and then we can get to the regular shit at 11 o'clock. Like, I'm seeing the momentum here. It would be really great, but, you know, I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, feel free to whatever, right? You know, I feel a bit insecure about it because I'm like, I know I need to like do less of the Smash right now, but I hope not, Karashin. I don't really want to because I don't want Smash to be the new thing that I do instead of just, you know, I was doing political commentary, which was of course like anti-viewer, and now I'm doing Smash, which is also anti-viewer. And in some ways, actually, it's even less viewers than that, or less demanded, honestly. So I don't know. It's just like thankfully I prefer the commentary. Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. Smash is not good. I mean, I hear you loud and clear. You should not want the comment. The commentary was alienating the audience here. So no, I don't need proof that Smash is bad. I get that Smash is not in demand. I totally get that. So, you know, I don't, you know, you don't have to give me, I'm not asking for the bandwagon of like, yeah, I don't like Smash either. No, I already get that. I'm not like playing it to, I'm doing it for me. That's the whole thing. It's for me, not for viewership. It's been very emotionally fulfilling for me. The idea is supposed to be though that I'm doing it only before the regular 11 a.m. sessions. So I think y'all are misunderstanding a little bit on that one there. Yeah, like Hades 2 and Silksong, and like there's 3 camps when it comes to content, right? There's content for me, then there's content for you, the viewer, and then there's the content that overlaps with both of us here. And I should be doing the things that both I enjoy and you enjoy. Content for you might be Mario Maker. I'm still bored of Mario Maker, so I don't really give a shit about Mario Maker. Content for me, Smash. You don't care about Smash. I understandably get that because it's not very interactive or engaging. It's me learning a fuck ton. You know, it's learning streams are not going to be, I'm preoccupied learning a skill. It's not going to be very interactive and engaging. You know, whether I'm learning Smash or learning Japanese, it's going to be very, very boring if I'm like really focused here and whatnot. So it's okay. I understand that. That's why, you know, the title's honest there, and you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. I do my best to explain what I'm doing and why and how. I think, so there is that. And proportionally, my Smash streams do really well, and that the directory is just really, really bad and fucking dead. So I get that. I'm also, you gotta consider here, emotionally, I'm finally able to enjoy Smash. I think I wanted to enjoy it like 7 years ago, but I couldn't. And now I am. So, there's that. I'm still, I mentally, I was still stuck in 2019, if we're being honest here. I was depressed and sad and miserable and everything else here. So, just bear with me here. We're working through it. What you don't hear now, comparatively, you don't hear me talking about, Trump or Republicans or, how terrible everything is here. I have like a million topics queued up here. I've been too busy playing games. Genuinely. I didn't talk about the Charlie Kirk funeral Nazi rally. I didn't talk about how his wife is now taking over Turning Point USA. I didn't talk about the Hyundai battery plant ice raid that went fucking terrible and an international embarrassment. I didn't talk about Trump at that United Nations summit. I didn't talk about Benjamin Netanyahu getting walked out on by the UN Council when he was giving his like stupid ass speech. I didn't talk about, I could bring up like 30 separate things right now that I don't talk about, that I know about. I don't. I've been actually busy enjoying gaming, No, I'm showing here that I'm developing executive function. I am not dwelling on these things because I know that this is just like, it's depressing and it's sad and there's no resolve to it really. I can tell you that they're bad, but in the end, I'm just telling my audience that already is like Libby woke that, yeah, X thing is bad. You already know that already. So it doesn't really, it's not really, it's just gospel for the echo chamber. And it's not really like, it's not moving the needle on innovation in my content in the end here. Sure. It's like a coping mechanism, but like, that's like not, it's not making my streams any more sustainable. It's not really making like, it's not making it easier for me to do what I want to do. It's still very like, okay, well, is this the new normal now? These views, these subs, which probably the subs count's phenomenal. It's getting, it's better than it has been in a very, very long time. And I'm very appreciative of that. But yeah, I'm working on a lot of things right now. In a way, it's like, me getting better at Smash or me enjoying Smash was a surprise, and then here I am now getting better at it legitimately, and it will eventually get there. Once I'm competent enough, then I won't need to like I guess what I'm trying to say here is that eventually the learning won't be needed. It'll just be like skill refinement. Once we're in skill refinement, then I only really got to do like maintain. It'd be like, 1 hour of like Smash or whatever. If even that, that's, but right now I'm learning and I'm unkinking a lot of bad habits at one time. And it's a lot of very particular attention put on what I'm doing when I'm playing. And yeah, I'm saying a lot of things right now all together here, but like politics has been assist in my, I had executive dysfunction. So to me, the politics stuff, which again, I hate even calling it that because people just take it as like, can you just not be political today? And it's like, it's such an entitled and annoying way to look at the whole thing here. Like, yeah, Trihex, I get it, bro. You're moral, but can we not talk about politics today, dude? I just want to like, and it's like, oh, well, I mean, I'm black every fucking day, shit, bitch. I don't fucking know. I don't want to get popped by ICE agents. I don't want to get popped by, my blackness is so ingrained in my existence right now, like it's in the end here, how often I'm surrounded by like MAGA gear when I go to when I'm in public in this fucking shithole state. Like, can we not do politics today? I don't know. Can I go to a Target without seeing MAGA shit everywhere? Damn. So yeah. Pardon me for that kind of take. Just the what's the word here? Like that perspective being delegitimizing and really fucking annoying. It's like, oh yeah, just be not political today. Okay, yeah, you got fucking masked Gestapo, ICE, vigilante, $150 billion funded ICE goons with no mask, just being vehemently racist. You know, oh, you look foreign, fuck you. And then I got papers, no, fuck you. And they take you. Yeah, it's crazy. People getting fired for Charlie Kirk slander. Like, okay, Charlie Kirk, who believed in free speech here, and now they're saying, oh, well, listen, hate speech isn't free speech. Oh, bitch, you can't have it fucking both ways. Fuck you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm very triggered here. But yeah, I'm trying my best here to be a better streamer and not let my own personal grievances monopolize my uptime. And I've been doing really good about that. The worst you can say right now is that I've been playing too much Smash, and the Hades 2, the lack of like my growth there is evident, but okay, I can roll with that. I can roll with that. So, you know what I mean? I want to do a lot of things here. I want to get back into DDR again. I want to fucking get back in my peak shape if I can. I want to get back in the gym, but I only have so much time. There's too many games that I enjoy, and there's like too little time in the day here. You know, look at the times, look at the VODs. I've been hitting anywhere from like 8 to 14 hours. Most days actually. I've been live really, really hardcore right now. Growing as a person and everything else. So, have I considered putting those videos on YouTube? Oh, of course. I intend to have them all there. No, it's not that I don't make anything on YouTube, so the monetization is not even the issue here. It's organization and logistics here. I have a lot of VODs. I have like years of VODs. I need to but you have to like go in Premiere Pro or your editing software and like you have to chop them up into the segments here. So it just takes a lot of time. It's a lot of time, you know. I have to take this like example, right? I have to take this like, sorry, wrong button. I got to take this 10.5 hour VOD and then throw it in Premiere Pro, and then you know cut in, cut out, and grab the segment I want here, and then upload that. So it takes time. If I snort cocaine and just like fucking sit here for, I don't know, like 3 days straight for like 30 hours total, I can probably get a lot of the things I want uploaded done. But again, it's still not even really that, it's not really even that worth it though, because like the VOD channel is probably the better call, because like me sitting here and finding all these little individual segments and doing them there, it's just like Twitch highlights. Like it's just archived indexable moments for the Twitch audience who also is on my YouTube. They are terrible content for YouTube itself here, because it's not talking directly to the YouTube viewer. And that's kind of the issue, right? Like, it's just like, it's a lot of effort for an unintended audience in the end. So it's a bit more complicated. If you want videos that are actually going to get seen, it might feel good for my ego, because I have like, I have all my stuff now finally indexable, and all my takes I think are pretty good and all that shit, but it's not a high priority. So no, I don't, honestly, no. The segments are good for discovery. No, they are Twitch. It was Twitch VOD content, and all the Twitch content is content delivered to a Twitch chat audience. YouTube wants content intended for them, the viewer. The YouTube videos that do well are the ones where they're speaking directly to the viewer, not a VOD archive that's edited for the Twitch chat. You got to think bigger than this here. You're in the end, like, Twitch VOD stuff, whether it's edited, concise, or whatever here, is ultimately just stuff for your existing audience that already likes you, that wants more of you, and they're on YouTube. You know what I mean? The at this point now, with how competitive content is, if you want to do well on YouTube and get more discoverability, you must produce content for the intended audience, for them. YouTube viewers are more entitled because there's more competition there. You know, every YouTube viewer is greeted by the recommendation page. The opening page has like 12 to 20 thumbnails right away. So when you're throwing in like not even like direct content that's catered to their point of view, you're already losing battle. You know, they're not watching my streams every fucking day. So whenever it's like a stream VOD thing, they're getting like a sample of a portal of a thing here, and it might not be engaging enough. It's not direct here. The points I make in those said videos are, it'd be a better video if it was like scripted and me talking directly to the viewer. Does that make sense? So, that's how that works. Again, this is all like YouTuber shit if you like want to hear more about it, but yeah, no, those segments, they're not good in that I would need to go in Premiere Pro and like edit them a little bit, right? Like it's not worth it right now. It'd be better to just go a little bit harder on that and actually like script it. Like if I wanted to make an argument about, say, the scalping thing, right? Rather than take the scalping thing I did, I don't know if it's even worth the video, honestly, but like I would script out my argument more like attentively, and I would make that video with way more dynamicy. You know, there would be like TikToks. It would have like a B-roll footage of TikToks of people scalping the vending machines. It would have B-roll footage of like moms or kids arguing over like who gets the last pack in the box because the supply chain is so fucking fucked right now and whatnot. It would include like supplementary assets of like, you know, this is how bad the resale value has gotten now in terms of the market and the introduction of like spreadsheet bros and everything else here. You know, you would make your arguments more fun to engage in, more variety visually, and all the other shit. You know, it's just me just yapping up with a bunch of words with like two scenes, me here and me there. So yeah. Yeah, the separate channel, I was going to do it, but it was like I was ready to go for that, but then I realized here that actually it was just executive dysfunction again. No, I need to, I think there's a better ways to handle that, and I also kind of am there now. Like I enjoy games more, and now we're in a different problem. I'm still political, whatever here, but you're just, you know, it just seeps out every now and again with the tweets of the day or whatever here. In the end, it's like, it's been years of me, like I'm just, I don't know, this is like a really personal thing here now, but like we'll go to just chatting real quick as we wrap things up. In the end, my channel has been where it's been for a very long time. Partially to what is driving me to really try to care right now is getting my channel back to where it was. I'm not looking to be entitled for growth, but obviously, you know, where I am right now in terms of viewership, yeah, it hurts a little bit. It hurts a lot, you know. I think I'm capable of a lot more, and I'm trying to achieve my potential given where I was, whether it be Mario Odyssey or Mario Maker, or even what I had all the way through 2020. You know, 2020 I still had like 1K viewers. Not to make this so superficial on metrics and all that here, but this is the thing that in my job is like really reinforced to you, because the view count is right there. It's public all the fucking time. You know what I mean? So it's like, again, I can only compare it to like something like, what if sex Yelp existed? What if like every person you fucked, you can see exactly what they rate you anonymously on sex Yelp, and the last person you fucked used to get 4s, now you're getting 2s, and you're like, shit, okay, my sex feedback is like lingering at under a 2 average here. Man, I used to bang and get 4s. Where did I go wrong? Is my pre-game bad? Is my blow game bad? Is my endurance game bad? Like, what happened here? I used to be the GOAT. Now I'm a fraud. You know what I mean? So it's very public. So it's all the more hard to deal with that. You know, I'm looking for validation. I'm dealing with trauma. So all that to say here, I'm trying to build back up the channel, and I've accepted here that politics or extended political commentary it's yielding an unintended audience. It's yielding an accidental audience. The people who followed me before I was doing this more frequently, they're like, oh, what did I follow this guy for? All he does is talk all day. Doesn't play any games, and they unfollow. My numbers show it. Both follow count declining, view count stagnant, etc., etc. It's just, I'm not in, and again, how deep, how low is the barrel of unsustainability? So I've accepted here that I need to do something different. People outside of my small community we have right now, which I'm very appreciative of here. They don't seek my take on political stuff here at like verbatim. Like no one's like, oh, what is Trihex's take on like the ice raid at the Hyundai battery factory? You know, you just consume your own news in the end, or people on average will, I suppose. You know, I can give a nuanced and I feel like a empathetic take on things, but it's not getting me anywhere, you know. I got bills to pay too, and I'd feel a lot better if I had a much more sustainable traffic, for sure. Not even really subs, really. I mean, the subs do help obviously here, but like, you know, it'd feel a lot better if I had like, you know, if my appeal was broadened, and I think that's where I have to come in and be the tryhard of gaming here and whatnot. So yeah, that's all I can really say. You know, I know that politics is like you know, we like that and all that, but we've been doing it for a while now, and the way I do it right now is just not working out. If I wanted to do politics and get growth on it, from what I've observed, I would have to lean a lot more into it. The gaming that allegedly y'all enjoy so much would have to completely go away. I'd have to, like, the way I'm sweaty right now in Smash to get better at it, drop it entirely. I would need to start debating. I have to start like doing the collaboration thing here. Quit being so isolated. I'd have to start like debating Nazis, chuds, flat earthers, anti-vaxxers, black conservatives, assholes, and the like. I'd have to debate these horrible, awful people and farm them for content, knowing they are bad faith, terrible people. And that's how I'd have to get in the Bloodsport debate. That's the actual path to growth if you're curious. But obviously, I think this is all like stupid, because while debating them, I would dunk on them clearly if I prepared for it and whatnot. Those people, they're not debating to get enlightened. Like, they're in the debate, they're so content pilled, they don't believe in fucking shit. They don't fucking care. Like, even when they lose, they're just gonna like double down on their delusions anyway and be like, oh yeah, that guy totally got owned, that loser cuck who with the afro, yeah, that wokey lib dumbass, yeah, fuck him, he was wrong about everything. They're never gonna admit fault. So it's like it's all a performative waste of time. And it's why debate, like, and especially now that, like, dude, now that the right wing grift atmosphere, whatever it is here, whatever I'm looking for is, it's so bad. They don't believe in anything, dude. They don't believe in anything. Don't tread on me. Except when the National Guard invades every city that I don't care about. Okay, you're two-way people quiet as fuck here. Kirk's shooter was trans. Oh no, wait, his partner was trans. Oh no, wait, the bullets were trans. Meanwhile, no proof. Nothing here. Just stupid. They don't believe in anything, dude. They don't care. It's all to reinforce. It's all confirmation biases and cognitive dissonance here. Dude, these people are not worth talking to or talking about. We like 100%. I would become a hateful, vengeful person if I have to like do what it takes to actually grow in this space for those kinds of things here. Right now I do what I want with the enlightened. You know, I'm looking for solutions. I'm looking for enlightenment, but that's boring content because it's not Bloodsport debate. So yeah, I don't want to do that. So therefore, yeah, I'm not interested in getting into political content as it needs for growth. Does that make sense? Yeah, political streamers are rage bait farmers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say all of them, but yeah, like that's like the path to growth would be, I'm the voice of good, right? I'm the voice of logic, and I get into debating, you know, opponents of my relevance right now, and I kind of go from there. But again, it's like, I think you would hate that, or maybe you would love it. I don't know. If you watch every Jubilee upload, then you probably would like it, because you're into being like reverse psychology rage baited, I suppose, right? So maybe y'all would like that, but it's not my lane. I actually could be the Trihex of gaming that I want to be, and the political shit is just not like, again, I know what it would. It's just it feels so fucking pointless, right? It's just like, okay, I'm getting clicks and views, but I'm just like, I'm debating genuine idiots who I would never talk to IRL. I would simply ignore them. Like, they're like, no, you're not even worth. You think the Earth is flat? We have not. Like, what would I talk to you about? Like, you're so deep in your confirmation bias that I can't even, like, what am I gonna say? Okay, all right, dog. Well, I'm gonna hop on this plane here, and then you can sit here on this continent forever and never visit Japan, or never, I don't know, or whatever the fuck you're gonna fucking do here. So, bro. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just like not really. Man, these are such big questions, dog. I'm trying to actually wrap up here. Yeah, I need to do a lot more things. I'm already doing. What more do you want me to do? Like, I would have to just like drop Smash and do less. Like, there's like gaming nirvana right now. I don't have like more time to do more things. I want to do so many things. My info page is outdated. My emotes need updated here. The alerts are still from the same version 1 patch from like November of last year. There's a million things to be done. I have to still stream. You know, I want to fix so many things. I'm just not there right now. I don't know when does it end, you know? I mean, what is the segment we're doing right now here? Y'all keep asking me all these questions. How do you feel your commentary on your gaming gameplay? Like, are you able to focus on it and talk while you're doing the same time? It depends on what it is here, but I generally try to make sure I'm giving a commentary of that way you know why I'm doing what I'm doing. Even during Smash, I explain what I'm working on, what I'm doing. In the end, what I do with Smash is actually really, really good, you know, with the chart here and everything else, but like, you know, the people who don't care about Smash just don't care about Smash, which is fine. I don't feel entitled they do here. I'm getting good at a game that was like, you know, topical like 6 to 7 years ago. So I get that. It's hard to, it's okay. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of hard to really talk about here. You know, if I was to be an asshole, I'd say blank, 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 but I don't give a shit. Well, then why say it at all then? Like, you're just playing both sides there. If I was to be an asshole, do this. Okay, well then you want me to do that? I don't know. Like all that kind of comment would do is make me feel insecure about Smash. Like, do you hate Smash that much that if I just did Smash offline rather than online, then you would feel better about what I'm doing? I don't know. It's kind of like the whole, like, I don't want to be a dick, but, and then you proceed to like say exactly what you would say if you were being a dick, but because you prefaced it with I don't want to be a dick, you're pretending that being a dick and the contents of said being dick is not hurtful. But yeah, I mean, sure, yeah, I want to do collabs. I want to do so many things here. Yeah, collabs, more ambitious content. I mean, I kind of really can't right now anyway. I mean, I'm playing Hollow Knight and Silksong and Hades 2 and Smash. Like, I'm actually like genuinely sat on games here right now. Into Kirby Air Riders 2, into, I guess, hard read here, potentially Metroid Prime 1 and 4, you know? So just something to consider, you know, words matter. And, you know, if I'm calling this out because whenever I see, like, if I were to do the things that I'm calling out here, y'all would call me a dick. And it's like, so that's why I don't do these things. I don't use the performative pre-buffers to then saying the thing I actually want to say that it would probably be hurtful anyway, you know? In the end, I'm the public figure. I'm the streamer here. Y'all the chatters here right now. So whenever I'm annoyed and I bring up a thing here, I'm being very deliberate about what I'm even choosing to express frustration at, because I'm only holding myself to a standard I only hold y'all to the standard that that, you know, that I'm holding y'all to the standard I hold myself to, as I'm trying to say. So let's just move on here, because I feel like this is like the last thing I want here is like one of the most annoying things there's going to be like whenever chat's like just throwing out guesses over what y'all think content is here. Like y'all consume content. Y'all respectfully don't really know what you want out of content. Y'all are biased towards your familiarities of what you already like and know. And I already have habits of the things I've done for several years now. So whether it be political commentary, people are adverse to change, and I get that. So I wasn't trying to really invite here this whole forum now over like the meta of my content. I was more just explaining the why over why I'm not enthusiastic about doing more political commentary. I'm actually happy I'm doing less of it now, because now my content's proportionality is representative of things I enjoy rather than things I hate. So yeah, talking about the meta content shit like with chat is like really a terrible experience, because it's a lot of like guessing, and I feel like it's really annoying for me, because I have to like balance like not being negative, but like respectfully, all this shit here is just like guessing. Y'all don't know anything about YouTube. Y'all don't know anything about Twitch. I bring up what I know, but I feel like as viewers, y'all don't know much, which I'm trying to be very respectful and honest about here. So in the end here, I'm learning Smash. I'm really enjoying it. That's for me. And with more days off, I can calibrate further to be here earlier. If you don't like Smash, then just don't be here before. Don't be here in European times, and it should be done. You know, when I'm doing my job better here, it'll be done by 11 a.m. and then 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. will be the regular shit. So you know, the haters are gonna hate here, but in the end here, I think I'm doing a lot better on that front. So, you know what I mean? Okay, but yeah, sometimes the comments can be a bit annoying to have to like wade through, because it's like I have to explain like what I meant versus like what people are saying and shit like that. Anyways, completely moving on here. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of like nuke this entirely. Okay, let's do that real quick here. Okay, so we're gonna go a whole different tone here now about that. Go to Hades category for like 30 seconds, please. What, Hades 2? All right, I'm in the Hades category. Why so? We're gonna go over here now. All right, so we're pausing Hades now. We'll come back to Hades here in a couple of weeks. Monday onward will be Hollow Knight, and then next Saturday onward is going to be Silksong, with more to come here. Smash, again, I'm going to reevaluate and try to do a lot better on that here. People who are upset, that's cool. Take a ticket, get in line. Trust me, you're not more mad at me than I'm at myself here. I intend to be here earlier, and but I'm learning, and it's growing and whatnot. So I'm working really hard at it, and yeah, it's for me. It's Smash is for me. Smash is not intended to be a thing where oh shit. Furious Cookie. Thank you, bro.
Losing their try-hard sub-virginity. Furious_Co0 Kai is now a tier 1 X-Men.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. You got your badge, homie. You got your badge. Thank you, Quetzal, as well. Yeah. No, look. Yeah, so now y'all know what's going on there. You can check the agenda for that as well here. I think we have been doing so much better. I'm a happier person. The streams are way more of the things I enjoy. Y'all already know my takes on most things involving politics, empathy, humanitarian efforts, and whatnot. You know, I can't stand people who aren't principled. And there's plenty of that in the right-wing grifting sphere, as well as in the MAGA camp at this point, as well as in the do-nothing Democrats, just trying really hard to, like, you know, serve their elite donor class. And not embrace economic populism for what could be a very enthusiastic base of people who are waiting for someone to rise up and oppose the blatant authoritarian fascism currently going on in the Trump regime. So yeah, you know, it'd be nice, you know. But yeah, you know, in the end, right here, right now, we're doing pretty good here. So I don't know. At this point now, I'm kind of repeating myself here, but yeah, believe me, I'm working on it. I'm working on so many things here. I'm working on getting back in the gym, working on getting back on DDR, working on doing better on that here. I see so many of my peers who are super successful at streaming at this point, and I think to myself here that I can hit that potential too. I think I used to have that kind of it. I used to have these kind of numbers back in the gap, and I'll get there in my own way. I will get there in my own way. So if the day I stop believing in my own self is the day I would probably stop streaming here, but thankfully I'm nowhere near that, so we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Just know that, again, I haven't, like, you know, there's just so much I have to like fucking do though. It's a lot. So it's a lot, and also my journey is one of the hardest ones here, and I don't say that lightly at all. Like, the shit I'm going through, this stuff here is like fucking, if I were to break it all down for you, just like, bro, it's really fucking hard. Really hard, in ways that are even hard to compare to anything else here. Remember that, like, streaming itself is like a relatively new profession that didn't really exist professionally until, like, I don't know, like 2011, 2010. So like you know, role models, or, you know, what to do and all that, it's all pretty new, you know. Ninja made a comment the other day about how he gets roasted for his, like, declining view count from haters all the fucking time. You know, Myth has that video that, like, you know, where he dropped to like 50 viewers or whatever, and how he fell off, and that video about his decline has like millions of views too. That's, you know, when you are a fallen rock star, what it does to your ego is so destructive, and it's all the harder to get back up there compared to like being the guy who's never gone viral and you have no comparison or entitlement. It's so much harder when you've been there and you fell off, compared to like having ambition and never such. Anyways, though, we'll have a good night. I'm gonna see y'all Monday.